we're going to start with.
Yeah, so we got Girona in black, and we got Lausanne coming up in the white and gold.
Here we go.
All right, Lehmann with the ball. You got to guard this guy, Lehmann, man. He is a deadly shooter. Top with the drive, and here we go. Ugh.
In the shot clock.
Shot clock violation. First possession for Girona. Let's see what they come up with. Again, they had some very good two-point shooting this morning in the qualifier, but King West putting on the clamps right from the start. Now, a first game like this, and I'll tell you what, from experience, it's tough to play because the Girona guys, they played in the qualifier this morning. They had a couple of games to warm up. You know, they've got their feeling for the stadium, for the surroundings, for the ball, for the environment. And Lausanne, you know, they're fresh on the court for the first time, so I hope they're ready.
But doesn't that also make them a bit more tired?
It might make them more tired, but it's also about mental preparation, I think.
That's true. Mental aspect is very important in 3x3 basketball.
For sure.
And you see it here. There was a foul called and a hard fall. Not the best free throw shot, but another foul called. So Alex Castillo can try again.
I'm pretty sure you're going to check up top. Yeah, there you go. Foul on the floor. He pushed him in the back during the rebound.
All right, here we go again. No scores yet.
Good handoff and a good drive by Pino. Oh, yeah. We're on the board, guys. First bucket.
But again, a tough shot because there was a lot of defense there.
Oh, for sure. King West in the post. Gil Martin with the ball on the drive. Good pass. 1 point shot. And it's off. All right, Girona with the ball. Some good movement.
Tough shot, tough shot. Out of bounds. Nice.
That's what I told you. He's very quick. Oh, you got to finish those.
You got to finish that one. That was a nice pass. And here we
Alex
go.
Yorka with the easy layup. Number 2. Former ACB player, so he's going to bring some skills for sure.
Nice play. Nice drive to the basket. Girona up by 3.
Hand off. Martin with the pass. And Top with the shot, but it's off.
Yeah, Lausanne is really looking for the first basket right now. It's about time.
Backdoor cut. Alex Yorka with another score. So
and another steal.
Told you the Spanish
had that too,
but
they're feeling it.
Oh, they're feeling it. And look, man, these Spanish guys are very experienced players. You know, they played in the Spanish leagues, they played European Cups, World Cups in 3x3 with, and I'll give them a shout out, with their guy Nacho Martin. Nacho Martin, who I remember playing against way back in the days, but a couple years back.
Yeah, they're a tough team. And what we see here now is how the game against Lutsk ended this morning. A lot of intensity from the Spanish players.
Yeah, and again, they're a good shooting team. They're skilled basketball players, so they keep trying to find a solution during the game. And in the qualifier, it took them a while to get going. Down the stretch, though, they found easy buckets, and that's what they're doing now. And Lausanne is kind of in a hole, man. Down 6-0, that's tough. Like I said, it's that mental strength to start out the game strong when your opponent's already played some games.
But we have a long way to go. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute sprint, so.
Nice.
Good defense by Lausanne now. Top in the post and a foul call.
Second team foul for Girona. 3 team fouls for Lausanne.
Martin with the ball, Lehman with the open shot. He usually makes those.
They're struggling with the shot, yes.
Yeah, they are. Pino with another 2, missed though. And Lausanne ball. You know what I really like? The Spanish team, Girona, brought a lot of intensity this morning, but also a lot of passion, man. They were fired up when they played those games. And this is before the stadium filled up, so there's no crowds. They have to hype themselves up. I like that.
No, we could hear them. They were really hyped up. I think even one of them jumped into the pool after the game.
Oh, they did, yeah. They jumped into a pond here. Here you see the scores from the Spanish guys. Yorka with the easy layup. Quick steal from Pino, and then a 2-point shot. Fading, too. Difficult shot. So let's hope Lausanne uses this timeout well and picks up the scoring just a little bit, because they need to get on the board if they want to win this game. Let's see what they do here. Check ball, King Wes. Gilles Martin with the handoff. Screen by Lehman. Good pass. Kick out to Gilles, and a shot from 2. Couldn't make it. Rebound for Girona.
Great defense there from Girona.
I don't think they can stay with Alex Yorka, man. He is just going to the hoop at will. He's getting layup after layup. Ooh, good pass. And Lausanne's on the board finally. Back to Girona. Let's see what they do now. Good screen, open shot, and a 2. That's tough. 9-1 for Girona. Lausanne's in a big hole. Let's see if they can bring it down a little bit. And a steal by Yorka again. 11-1. Spanish guys are fired up. They're ready to go. Like I told you, if you play 2 games in the morning and you get some rest, then mentally you're a couple of steps ahead of the other team.
That's clear right now. Yeah. 11-1. Also great defense from the guys from Spain.
Oh yeah. Open shot for top.
Yeah, I have to hit that one.
Missed it. Rebound, King West. Missed it again. And rebound for Pino. Dribbles it out. Passes it over to his teammate. Oh, that might be an offensive foul, yeah. Look, I'll tell you guys right now, if you screen in 3-on-3, you can screen somebody on the back, but you can't push off with 2 hands, and that's why the referee just called an offensive foul. Gilles with the check. Quick play and a foul. 1 free throw for Gilles.
They have to force something. What would you do if you're in Lausanne right now? What do you need except shots falling?
What I would do is I would try to get some better screening going, because it looks like they're not hitting on their screens, and that doesn't give Gilles all the opportunities he needs to drive and find his other teammates. So I would try to see if I can actually hit some players. But again, the Spanish players are very good, so it all depends on your effort at this point. Off balance, leaning shot by one of the Spanish guys. Gilles with the ball, dribbles it out. Here we go with the screens. Lehman with another screw.
That was too difficult.
Pino with the drive and the foul, but it's on the floor, so he's going to get the ball up top. Girau takes a seat, and San Epifanio comes on the court. I think he's going to go set a screen now. There you go. Alex Yorka with the step back 2. Missed it though. Rebound for top. Clears the ball. I see King West in the post. That's when you got to give it to him. Oh man, they got it. San Epifanio with the steal. Pino with the step back 2. Good shot though. King West finally with a rebound. Let's see what he does with it. Lob past the top, but it's out of bounds. Lausanne looks a little out of sorts here. Down 9 points right now, so they got to get on the board. They got to find easy ways to score, and they just can't seem to get it done. Girona with the screen, Yorka with the ball.
Alex again going to the hoop.
Ooh, good open pass to the open shooter. San Epifanio with the miss, but again rebound for Yorka. And a foul on Lausanne. San Epifanio with the ball. Offensive foul by Pino. So ball will go back to Lausanne and they'll have another shot. And again, you know, for everybody watching, this game isn't over. You know, we got 4 minutes and 46 seconds. It's 5-5 in fouls, and it's only 9 points difference. You know, this game goes to 21 into 10 minutes, so this is not far from over.
Oh,
ooh,
nice
good
pass.
slip by King West and a dunk. We got the first one of the day. Smart play by Girona, but he misses it because King West is such a shot-blocking presence down there. Girona back at it with the layup. Points for Girona.
They get their points. They make their points, but
for sure. King West in the post. Gilles with the cut and the fancy layup. So I told you, he is the quickest guy in the court. You can't really stick with him all the time. It's tough. He's so short but so fast. Oof. And a miss by Girona. Ball was touched though, so they'll get it back.
4 more minutes to go. And like you said, everything is possible. A couple of shots falling for Lausanne, and they're back in the game.
It's a little bit of confusion, but they got about 3.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball for Girona. Alex Yorka is going to take the possession, so let's see what he does with it. Ooh, that's a fake and a good shot. Missed though. Rebound for Lausanne.
Oh, and
they
some
pass it out of bounds.
miscommunication.
They are out of sync right now. They got to get it back back to a respectable margin to see if they can get back into this game. But if they keep throwing turnovers like this, that means that they won't get back.
Missing shots is one thing, but this kind of stuff, that kills the game for them, man.
Oh, for sure. 3x3 is all about momentum, and they definitely don't have it right now. I don't think they've had it all game, so it's a matter of trying to get that back. And that's with easy buckets and stops on defense. So what you need is an easy score, something you can rely on, fall back on a couple of times, and then get a couple of stops on D. And you're right back into it. But it's Girona ball again, so let's see what happens here. Screen for Yorka, who's been, and an offensive foul. Yeah. This might help. Again, if you get a couple foul calls against you or with you for Lausanne in this case, you might start to feel like you can get back into this game. So, up with the ball. King West in the post again. So you got to take advantage of the smaller player here. Spin move,
Tough
and
shot.
he missed it. Tough shot. Good defense too by San Epifanio. Girona with the ball again. San Epifanio, ball in his hands. They go back to Yorka, who's been really killing it this game. He comes with the offhand layup. Missed it though. Rebound for top. Shot by King West. Missed it again. Rebound Girona. Yorka with the ball. San Epifanio. Girau. Pass cut. That's smart basketball right there. Great play. Foul. They're going to get on the line. And this is the 6th foul in Lausanne. So any foul after this will be 2 free throws, which is also very important in this game. Around the line. Makes it. So it's 13-4 Girona.
Another deflection from Girona. They're everywhere, man. Their defensive rotation is so good right now.
Yeah. I think that swim in the pond really helped.
Yeah.
They look revitalized after this morning. All right, good screen by Lehmann and a flip back from Gilles. Missed it though. Lehmann usually doesn't miss this shot, but feels like he's a little bit off today. Get out in the post against Lehmann. Quick kick out to San Epifanio.
And he's open.
And that touched the backboard before King West got a hand on it, but that's what makes him dangerous, man. He could have got that, but
It looked like an open layup, and he still had a hand on it.
a very athletic player. He's got long arms and he's got great shot blocking instincts.
And good passing inside.
One-handed pass to Lehmann, who finishes with the layups. 14-5.
He's still feeling it.
Pino with the one-legged step back.
Over.
15-5. They can't seem to get closer. And
The
another
steal,
turnover on a
and
tough
there you
pass. Layup by Pino.
There's some discussion.
Wes is having a discussion with the referee. You don't want to get to that point. This is pure frustration. So you're down big. Can't seem to. Ooh, that's a 2 by Gilles. This might help. 16-7. Pino with a 2 again. Rebound Lausanne. Gio with another 2.
Quick shot.
There you
Quick
go.
shot.
16-9. Look, this is going to give them some breathing room. Let's go. Pino with a great move and the layup. On King West, too. He had him lost a little bit there. Lehman with the shot. Missed it again. Gio with the rebound, though.
For another 2-point.
Again, rebound Lausanne. So now they're getting back into the normal way of things. They're rebounding the ball well. They're driving. They're shooting.
Nice drive.
Gio
nice
with the
fake.
fake and the layup.
Great layup.
Oh, and he kicked that ball. Did you see that? He hit that. He needed a little rest. I used to do the same thing. That's a veteran move right
It's
there.
also part of the game. Just,
it is. You got to give yourself a little breather right now and then. Look, man, I used to do the same thing. I would dunk a ball and just kind of land it off my foot, roll out of bounds.
That's a smart move. That's high IQ. That's experience.
Gives you a little bit of a breather.
And you were almost as fast as Gio Martin.
I am.
Right?
I was almost as fast. Yeah, there you go. Almost. That was close.
10-17. We're under 2 minutes.
Yeah, Gio just hit some 2s though, so let's see if he can keep shooting like that because, again, 2 minutes to go, 6 fouls on both sides, 7 points 7-point difference. With the 12-second shot clock, it is never over. Girona with the ball. Let's see what they do with this possession. Yorka with the crossover, and now spin move, and he lost it. Lausanne ball. It's a good defensive possession. See if they can build on this. Gio with the check, top. Lehman with the screen outside. He flips it back to Gio, who comes in with the drive and the floater off the glass, and he missed it. You got to get those if you want to get back into the game. Yorka, Girao with the slip screen. Yorka with the moves and a hook shot, but he missed it. That's too bad. Ooh, Gio with the quickness. There we go. Oh, he missed the layup again.
Missed the second one
again. The third one. He can't believe it himself. He stopped playing defense too, so Girao gets an open 2. He misses that. You got to make those. Gio with the shot, and he makes it.
He makes that one.
17-12. Again, we're getting back into a game, but it's only 1 minute left, so will Lausanne have enough time to get back into this? Good screen. Yorka with the ball.
It's again Yorka in the isolation.
That's a tough buck, but he missed it. Gio again with the shot. Ooh, that's it. 17-12. Oh, San Epifanio. Padrato tripped him. So
they're going with Yorka on the isolation for 3 times in a row. Yeah. It worked in the beginning of the game. It doesn't work right now.
Here's what happens. I think Lausanne figured out Yorka wants to drive right.
Yes.
And he keeps going to his right hand. And again, we got 48 seconds left, so these guys have been going at it for 9 minutes and a bit. Plus, he's played 2 games this morning, so might be a little tired.
Might be a little tired.
Giving himself a little breather there. All right, 18-12. Let's see if San Epifanio makes the second one. And he makes it 19-12.
They're in match point range.
Time's running out for Lausanne right now. King West with the off balance too, but he gets his own rebound and dunks it. There we go. But they are lost on defense, so Pino with the ball right now on King West with the crossover and the fake turnaround. Whole set of moves right there. Jeez.
Oh, and the foul. That was a tough shot over the outstretched arms of King West.
For sure. But Girona fouled, so now we got 2 free throws coming up for Lehman, who doesn't usually miss free throws. This guy's a lethal shooter. I know we haven't seen it this game, but he's one of the best shooters in 3x3, so see if he can bring the game to a little closer here. Makes the first, 19-14. Again, we got 28.6 seconds left, so time's running out, but you never know what happens. Second one makes it as well. Girona with the ball. Pino dribbles out.
Down there.
And he comes in. And King West with the rejection. Whoa. And he shoots it. Let's see if he makes this. And it's 2 shots. He fouled him as well. That's what I told you, man. King West coming in with that big rejection when they needed it most.
That's a good sequence.
19-15 right now, and 2 free throws coming up for Lausanne.
He even tried to jump as far as possible away from the basket to make that shot, and Wes is still there.
I'm telling you, man, this guy's one of the best shot blockers in all of 3x3. That's what he's known for, and he used it at the right time. 18.7 seconds, and they have a shot to bring it within 2. So
it's still a game. It's still a game.
All right, King West at the line. Let's see if he can get that clutch free throw. Makes the first. That's very good. The crowd next to me is excited as well. I mean, you guys might be able to hear that. They are very excited about this free throw.
We didn't hear them during the block, but this makes them really go wild.
There you go. Second free throw.
And he makes as well. One.
So they're within 2, 19-17, but 16 seconds left. So let's see what happens here. They're going back to the isolation for Yorker. No, Girao. They give him an open shot, but he makes it. That's for the game. They completely left him open.
Nice game.
They completely left him open to see if he would miss, and they would be able to get it back with some time on the clock, but he made them pay. Xavi Girao with the game winner for Girona, who makes it 3 wins for them on the day, man. 2 in the qualifier, again the first one in the pool. Lausanne caught their spirit a little bit too late. They came back into the game, made it a game, but in the end couldn't pull off the win down the stretch there.
So, but they still have a chance, right?
Yeah, for sure. So it's pools of 3. So they have another game coming up, and usually the winner of the pool will have 2 wins. So we're going to live on the court with Ronald van Dam, who's standing by with Edgar San Epifanio to talk about the game.
Congratulations, you won 2 games to qualify for this main tournament. Started very great, 11-1. What was the key for your success in this game?
Well, I think what we've been trying to do all day long is just play very intense, trying to do our game, move the ball, and that's giving us some results. So we just must keep it the same way.
Your last name is San Epifanio. That's a very famous name in Spain. Are you related to the great AP?
Yeah, well, he's my dad, so I have kind of a connection. So yeah.
Yeah, that's quite a connection. And how is Dad?
Excuse me?
How is your dad?
Oh, he's doing good. He's doing great. He's actually back home in Barcelona, and I mean health-wise, and always keeping himself updated with sports, following me as well. So yeah, he's very up to date.
Thank you very much, and good luck further in the tournament. Okay.
Well, we heard about some family ties there.
Very famous dad, man. Legend in basketball. So.
Well, maybe if he comes far this tournament, he's going to be a legend himself as well.
Let's hope so. I don't know if he's going to be able to get on a level from of his dad, but he might get close here, just for us.
Just for us. No, again, a lot of intensity from the Girona players, and I'm starting to like that team a lot.
Oh man, they play great basketball. And look back at the highlights from the game. Gio with the layup and the quickness. Here you see Pino with the smart move, but the clutch block from King West. But then they left Xavi Girao open for the game winner, and he sealed the deal for Girona. All right, so we're going to our second game, man. And these guys, the first team coming up, they're one of my all-time favorite 3x3 teams. First player, one of the long-time greats of 3x3, it's Simon Finsgaard. He's accompanied by Charles Rotar, who's a young player who's been playing with the team for a while, and he's made a name for himself. Number 4 is Dylan Zalar, and number 5, again, one of the Piran greats, Anze Srebov. This team plays with a lot of chemistry, but they're missing 2 of their guys right now, Kaspar Ovnik and Edin Kavgic. Shout out if they're listening, man. We miss you guys. But let's go to our second team. It's Team Onil Bitumi from Spain, and we got Alejandro Gomez Arones Morgado with number 1. Then we got Carlos Martinez with number 2. We got Jose Santonia Ferreira with number 3. And we got Jose Antonio Blasquez Lopez with number 5. My Spanish might be getting better after this.
That sounds great. I would fall for it.
I'm trying.
We saw Martinez in the first round of the shooting competition that's also going on during this tournament.
Yeah. And
he has a sweet stroke.
Yeah, man. And a fun fact, I think Martinez played with 2 of the guys from our last game, with Sergio Pino and Alex Yorca on the Spanish national team this summer in the Europe Cup qualifier. Came up short. They had some close losses to Turkey and Poland, but he's back on the 3x3 court now in the 3x3 Unites Challenger here in Utrecht. where the stadium's starting to fill up, everybody, and it's a full house. It's looking beautiful. We got 4 layers with skyboxes and people. Everybody's having a good time.
Everybody's really almost on the court now.
Oh yeah.
Must be a great sensation to play in this stadium.
It must be. I mean, you know.
Too bad you can play here.
I kind of feels bad. I mean, you know, we put this together with 3x3 Unites, our foundation, and it's great to be on the other side of the
court.
Of the court for once. Yeah, obviously, you know, I went to a lot of tournaments back in the days, saw a lot of challengers. As players, we knew what we wanted from this challenger because you know what you see in other challengers and what you want to improve upon. But seeing this stadium and this court made me kind of want to get back out there. I mean, I shot some shots early, I won't lie.
Yeah, I saw you do.
Dunked the basketball a little bit too, a couple
you
of times.
You dunked it a lot more easily than I did. So what's important for a player during a challenger? They're here for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, they're here for a couple of days, and it's you gotta get your mental fortitude right. I mean, like you just saw with Lausanne, if you come into the game and you're not ready, then you get back. You know, you get behind in the game, and it's tough to get back. You know, it takes a lot of effort. And you know, as you can see, I think these teams are very experienced. I think they'll be ready to start for sure. Piran will be. Again, second in a challenger like this, you got to get your rest. Yeah. You know, you've flown. You know, flying takes a lot out of your body. You got to get your rest. You got to get your food in you. Make sure you're ready for the day. And we are about to start with this game, and let's see who's ready for this game. So we got Piran coming up in the white shirts and Onil coming up in the black shirts. Now, Onil's a bit of an unknown to me. I'll tell you what, because they're a Spanish team. They've played mostly in Spain. I haven't seen him. We haven't seen him on the Challenger or World Tour ever, actually. I know they practiced with the Canadian team ahead of the Olympic qualifiers earlier this summer. So let's hope they pick some stuff up. I'm excited to see. They come out with some physical play right away, though. The Sphinx, Simon Finsgar with the pass, Charles Rotar with the shot. And a rebound for Onil. Carlos Martinez with the ball. Ferrero with the drive, but he turns it over. Finsgar with the quick hands. Srabov, handoff. Finsgar with a good pass.
Wrap around.
There we go.
Great pass.
Screen. Vasquez Lopez with another screen, and Martinez with the in-between the legs pass, but he can't finish the shot, and that's terrible. That's a big move, but not a big finish, unfortunately. Chaz Rotar with a pass, and that foul on Onil, I think. First foul.
That was a nice rocket pass.
Yeah.
He's going pretty fast.
Piran with the check up top. Finsgar with the ball. Getting pushed a little bit. The Spanish guys are more physical than I imagined they would be. Srabov with the screen. Ball on the post. Srabov with the off-balance jumper, but he missed it. They go to the post. They go to Ferrero. Ferrero dribbles out and hits. He hits a big two. Nice. Great shot.
There's a lot of pushing and elbows in this game already.
Yeah, man.
I think I even saw some Olympic level wrestling in the post.
Yeah, 3x3 is a very physical game, but it's up to the referees to let the players play a little bit. Srabov with the 2, so Piran is up 3-2 right now. Onil with the quick ball movement and a pushing foul on Talent Zalar.
Yeah, this is a game where it's really fun to watch the off-ball players. And see how they're wrestling for position, trying to get open or trying to stay with their man.
Yeah, for sure. That's another bad drive. Finsgar with the pass, and it's off the leg and out of bounds, so it'll be Piran ball top. But yeah, like you said, it's a lot of off-ball movement, a lot of skilled plays, a lot of team chemistry plays. So you see a lot of screening from people without the ball. But now the Sphinx just takes it one-on-one and finishes with the offhand layup too.
I think he adjusted in the air.
Yeah,
that's a nice layup.
Vasquez Lopez with the shot. He hits a 2.
Clean.
Very good shot. Carlos Martinez with the behind the back and the floater.
Oh, too bad. But his own rebound, and that misses.
Oh, again, $1 million move, 10-cent finish. Streboff in the post. Turns it in. Can't finish, though. And it's out of bounds.
Good defense by the side of the board.
Yeah. Velasquez Lopez showing some emotion there. Fires up his teammates. Morgado with the check up top. Gives it up to Carlos Martinez. Ferreira with the
Quick
shot.
two.
Not a two-pointer. These Spanish dudes can shoot, man. And they got a foul Streboff in the post. That guy's very strong. From experience. Built like a brick house. So you got to foul him a little bit to slow him down.
Yeah, you don't move him around that easily, probably.
Not at all. Not at all. That's a foul on number 2, Carlos Martinez.
Yeah, we have a player on our team, my amateur team as well. When we play pickup games on Wednesday, he's just made of concrete, man. They hurt when they run into you.
Oh yeah, sometimes you run into a player and he
he has
look
some nice
all that
moves.
strong. Oh, that's a nice layup by Raudondvaris. Yeah, sometimes you run into a player who looks strong but not like
Strong.
that strong. And all of a sudden they're just built like concrete, man. You can't get through. And look, I weigh a little bit now. Like I'm a good 125 kilos, maybe a little bit more. And sometimes even I run into people that I can't move, and that's something.
That's probably usually a big
with another
surprise.
2, misses it though. Rebound
Great
for
rebound inside.
and it's
Nice.
off the hands of the Sphinx, and it's out of bounds.
That was a tough offensive rebound.
Yeah, big rebound. All right, Onil back with the ball. Velasquez Lopez, let's see what they can do with it. Great screen and a flip pass, but it's out of bounds. That was fancy though. I like that.
Yeah, you're 1 point ahead. Let's go for the gallery play.
Just try it once.
But I like it. I like the 3x3 really is more flashy than the 5 against 5, and that you know you can try stuff.
Oh yeah,
And
sure.
force an opening. You only have 12 seconds to score, so
That's a rebound foul.
I felt that.
Yeah, you're right though. You can try a little bit, and there's no coach to tell you not to do it. You know, your teammates are and you are responsible for the way you play. So, me too. I like the flashy plays a little bit, but
Yeah.
let's see Ferreira with the ball. Let's see if he can get another shot up.
Okay,
Again, a
step
2, misses it this time though. Gets his own board. Passes the ball to Carlos
good
Martinez
cut,
with a
good
great
cut.
layup. Streboff in the post. Let's see. Big size difference right now, but they're screening.
He's
coming
just
in.
he's just going through.
Trucking over Morgado, who's not going to be able to hold his weight in the post against Streboff for sure.
No. He was looking for some routes and then thought, you know what? Let's just go straight to the basket, no matter who's there.
Yeah. Again, strong dude. Now, 6:41 to go. Onil's up 7-5, mainly because they hit a lot of 2-pointers. But one situation to look out for is they already have 5 fouls. Now, you know in 3x3, when you get the 7 fouls, every foul is a double free throw. When you get to 10 fouls, it's 2 free throws and possession. So you don't want to get in foul trouble so early. So let's see how Onil handles that. First, we got a free throw coming up for Ante Streboff. Streboff with the jumper. It looks a little bit weird. I'll tell you what, I've fallen for that shot a couple of times where it doesn't look like he shoots it all that well, and he just hits it every time. Great pass and great dunk.
Nice.
Velasquez Lopez, who
Showing the
flexes
muscles.
on the Sphinx. Showing no respect for the Sphinx right now. He flexes on them and everything. That's a great LU play. Sphinx coming back with the leading 2-pointer. They get the rebound though, so Piran back with Streboff in the post, which is what they've been working on.
Again, just trying to go through.
He is just taking Morgado to the house. Like, Morgado is the shortest player, and he keeps picking on him down there. So Onil has to find the solution for this because it's 6-2 in fouls, even though they're up 3 points. One more foul, and they'll be in the penalty. Sphinx with the screen, a good roll by Streboff, and the finish.
Nice play.
8-6. Ferreira almost lost it there, but comes back in with the layup, but misses it. Streboff with the rebound. Kicks it out to the Sphinx, and they want to go back to him in the post again. Oh, kick out. Sphinx with the 2, and it's a game. 8-8. Morgado with the 2-point shot as well. Misses it, fights for the rebound, and Sphinx comes up with it. Seboff on top of the ball. Chaz Rotar with a quick pass and the layup for Simon Finsgar.
That's good team play.
Vasquez Lopez with the step back. Man, this guy is something.
He's flexing again.
He's flexing again. He is hyped up. He was screaming earlier. He's got a dunk and a couple of big twos.
He's feeling good.
Good player. He's definitely showing out here. Onil back on the ball. Carlos Martinez with the ball. Crossover. Screen from Vasquez Lopez again, and Carlos Martinez comes up with a pull-up. Misses it though. A rebound for Zalar. Passes it to Simon Finsgar. Zalar with the floater, but he misses it. Fredo. Vasquez Lopez again. This guy is on fire right now. 12-9 for Onil.
And he wants you to know it.
Oh, for sure. He's talking some smack with it too. That means he still got energy left. Carlos Martinez with the steal.
I know.
Vasquez Lopez wants it again, but he sets the screen, pops, but it's going to be an offensive foul. You saw he extended his hands, and you can't do that. So that's the 7th foul on Onil. But because it's an offensive foul, it won't be 2 free throws. That's the exception to the rule. Martinez with the check. Rotar with the pass. Reboff, high post. Uses his body to screen the men. Gets Zalar open. Takes a shot. And it's in. 12-11. But Ferreira come back. He misses the shot. Might have been a little bit quick there. Srebov back in the post. See what he does. They help. They leave Zalar open. He just hit one. Misses it. But a rebound for Rotar, and they foul him. That's 2 free throws. That's not a smart move. It's an expensive foul right there. You know, you're up 1. Maybe just give them the layup instead of giving them 2 free throws, because that gives them a chance to grab some momentum and come back up in the game.
2 shots.
2 shots for Rotar, who he was a big under-23 player a couple of years ago. I remember he played a lot of great games against our guys from the Netherlands. Makes the first one. Good shooter. And he makes the second one as well. Vasquez Lopez with the ball, clears it, gives it up to Morgado. Takes a screen, takes his guy to the hoop, flips up a shot. Oh, almost went in too. Flips up a shot, but it almost went in.
He was
Good
already
steal by
behind the
Rotar, but it was not cleared. Gives it up to Srebov. He passes it. Steal by Martinez. He goes to the hoop.
Oh, nice.
Makes the layup.
Tough.
13-13.
And another steal.
Martinez again with the steal and a missed 2-pointer. They let the ball fall out of bounds.
Didn't get his legs underneath the shot.
Yeah. This Onil team is showing a lot of fight.
Yeah.
13-13, they hit some big shots, and man, I'll tell you, Jose Antonio Vasquez Lopez, and that's a lot of names, man.
Yeah, they're a great name team.
Oh yeah, Jose Antonio Vasquez Lopez. If I'm saying this wrong, somebody in the comments let me know. But this guy is on fire. He's got a couple of big shots and a 2. Here we go. That one step back. That's it, man. That's a lot of skill, and you know, again, he's flexing on people. I like that.
So the risk with this kind of play is that you run out of steam, right, before the end of the game.
Yeah, and I think that risk is always there in 3x3 because it's a 10-minute sprint, and you know it's a very physical game. But yeah, you know, emotions can get you a little bit overhyped, and then you run out of energy. Finsgar with the 1-point shot, they clear the ball. Vasquez Lopez with another screen for Morgado. Morgado takes it himself, and it's a foul on Piran, but the foul's on the floor, so it'll be a check up top.
Yeah, we're talking about the intensity and the spirit of the Spanish teams right now, but a guy like Finsgar is looking calm all the way, no matter if he's behind, in front, agrees with a call or doesn't agree with a call. He's a calm guy, but that also has a very interesting vibe.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's something strong, and in his case, it might be the experience.
Right.
Let's just call it that.
Yeah.
I think he might be 40.
That's a great age.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here's some. I hear that's when nice stuff happens. Oh, here we go. Martinez coming in with it's not really a dunk, but
And he had
Well, kind of
Srebov as a backpack, so great job. Good rebound again.
14-13 for Onil. Ferreira coming in with the screen. Big two-point shot. Misses it though. Srebov with the rebound. Kick out. He asks for an post out. Raudondvaris coming in with the fakes. And he makes the fancy layup. That's a great shot. Ferreira clears the ball, gives it up to Martinez, number 2. Passes Srebov. Finishes with the layup. 15-14. Srebov clears the ball, gives it up to Simon Finsgaard.
Oh, what a great pass.
Great pass. Shot fake, and he passed it right in between 2 defenders. 15-15. Almost a steal, but beat on ball.
And we're going to a timeout.
Yeah. So this is a battle of youthful energy from Lasquez Lopez versus the experience that Piran brings with Finsgaard and Srebov. Like you said, like keeping an even keel and staying calm in a game like this might very well help you down the stretch of the game, but let's see who comes out on top.
You want the music louder? We don't hear you, man.
Here we go, the final stretch of the game.
We got about 2:30 left, 15-15. Onil in a bit of foul trouble though. They got 8 fouls on their name, so let's see what happens here. Not a screen, but a fade. Rebound for Simon Finsgaard. Kicks it out to Zalar. Feeds the Sphinx with the backdoor cut, and he grabs it in midair and still finishes with the layup. Oh my.
That was hot potato and still finishing it.
Yeah. I dare anybody else that's 40 years old to make a jump like that.
Are you talking to me now?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We might have to try this after the tournament though at some point. That's a very athletic finish.
I can guarantee you that I will probably not make that one.
All right. So, stepping up to the free throw line is Jose Santonia Ferrero, who's going to get a free throw after a Piran foul. Piran's up 16-15 right now. 2:14 to go. And Ferrero evens the score at 16. Raudondvaris with the big 2 though. They left him open after the free throw. And he gets a rebound, but it's a turnover. Ball cleared. Kick to the corner for Ferrero. They leave him open for the shot, and he misses it.
Yeah.
Finsgaard with the corner. It's also off. A little bit of a sloppy stretch in the game here. Let's see what they can do to bring it back. Martinez with the drive, the kick out, then Ferrero with another shot. Again, a miss. Everybody's getting a little bit trigger happy right now.
And also maybe a little bit too tired to make those quick shots.
Down the stretch of the game, it's tough. The legs might be done a little bit. So, Finsgaard with the backdoor, but he missed a layup. Kodio with the ball. Takes a shot. 2 points, but misses it. But rebound to Martinez. He's going to get the ball back after this for sure. Almost turned it over. Dylan Zalar was smart with almost charged. Martinez on the ball. Screen for Morgado. Lasquez Lopez with the screen. Let's see if he can do something. Out of bounds. Piran ball.
He's claiming a foul, but he won't get it at this point.
No, that's not happening. There we go. Simon Finsgaard with the ball. Srebov with the handoff. But some hands and stole it back. Finsgaard with the pass.
That was an interesting pass.
That was a very interesting pass. I don't know what happened there, but he got it up there. 17-16 Piran.
Always expect the ball. That's what happened.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go up for the shot, but he flipped it to Srebov who finished it with a layup. Onil with the ball. Ferrero with the step out. Looking for a drive. Step back to Blasquez who wants to get it up, but he just can't get the shot off. Zalar with the ball now. Handoff to the Sphinx. Screen. Charles Raudondvaris. Swings passes it into somebody and turns the ball over. Onil
Good
ball.
defense there.
Yeah, tough defense. 44 seconds. Piran's up 1. Let's see what Onil can do to try to get the momentum back a little bit. Oh, we got a timeout coming. There you go. So Onil came out hot. Kind of slowed down a little bit down here. He got a little trigger happy. They shot a lot of 2s and kind of lost that momentum that I talked about, which is very important here.
Yeah, like we said, maybe they started too intense. Happy to be here. Happy to start the game.
Yeah,
with a lot of enthusiasm.
Might be, but they got 44 seconds left, so I hope they got something left in the tank, because it's a close game. 1-point lead for Piran right now. If they want to start their group off right, they got to get back into it here. Almost a steal, but Onil ball again, but it took 2 seconds off the shot clock, 2 seconds off the game clock. Check with Ferreiro. Martinez gets a screen, gets another screen, but it gets stuck a little bit. Ferreiro with the pass out of bounds.
That's good defense.
Piran ball with 32 ticks, and they are up, so. Referee issues a warning for talking, which you should never do, talk to a referee. I never did that.
No, I heard.
Raudondvaris with the back door.
Great
and an easy layup.
That's focus.
Martinez with the layup again. There's 23 seconds left on the clock. 18-17 for Piran. Finsgar with the pass to a great seal by Shebov too. Blasquez Lopez, can he bring back? Ooh, that's a kick ball. New shot clock. So we got 12 seconds on the game clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Piran is up 2, and it's
Onil ball.
Onil ball. So let's see what they can do. Maybe Blasquez Lopez can bring back some of the energy he had to be in the game. Martinez with the shot, misses it.
It's Piran ball.
I think it's Piran ball. I couldn't see. Yes, it's Piran ball. Let's see what 5.7 seconds. They try to steal the ball and they foul.
Intentionally.
Intentionally for sure. And they put Charles Rotar on the line for 2 free throws to seal the game. Let's see what he does with it. First one. So you can finish it here. The young fella with the shot. Let's see. Oh, misses it too. And that's a foul by Shebov, I think. Yes. Foul by Shebov in the rebound. So that means Onil gets to the free throw line and gets 2 free throws. Again, 4 seconds to go right now. 20-17 for Piran. I don't know. I don't know if he should make the second one. If he makes the first, obviously.
Right. Yeah. Let's see the first one.
So he misses the first one.
That was not intentionally.
That was definitely not intentional. He should have made that first. Now he has to make it, and they got to foul again. Makes the second, and ooh, it's a kickball. I thought he got a hand on that.
I don't know about that.
I thought he got a hand on that. Good sportsmanship there by Blasquez Lopez. He just tells the referee he was right. Finsgar with a pass, back door. There might still be some time on the clock. That was a turnover, and I think there should be at least a half a second on the clock, so that means Onil might get another shot at this. They're now 2 points, so tight ending to this one.
0.8 seconds. That's enough to get a shot.
They got one shot. They give it to Ferreiro. Smart play by Finsgar, though, jumping up, not hitting him, but contesting that shot. So Piran comes out with the win. Might have been experience, man. They got a couple of the longest tenured players in 3x3 on the team, I think, with Shebov and especially Finsgar. So they get their first W and start the group off right. Onil brought a lot of energy this game. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Blasquez Lopez seemed to run a little bit out of steam down the stretch there because he couldn't bring that magic back. So, first win for Piran. Great game to watch. And we're going to Raudondvaris live right now on the court with Simon Finsgaard.
Simon, congratulations, but it was a hard-fought win.
Yeah, it was a tough game. They made some open shots at the beginning and they opened up the games. And it was tough for us, but luckily we got the win.
Hey, you're here at the 3x3 Unites Challenger in Utrecht at the Arbeidersplein. How you like it so far?
It's been great so far. The venue is fantastic. It's like finals World Tour level, and we just hope we're gonna stay a little longer.
Thank you very much, and we're gonna see each other later. Take care.
All right, we're going straight into the next game. We got a bunch of games for you guys today. Next one we got the guys from the USA, Princeton against Podgorica, Kodio from Montenegro. And we start off with maybe one of the most underrated players in 3x3, number 2, Damon Huffman. This guy is such a good defender. And they also brought Kareem Maddox, versatile scorer. Canyon Barry with number 4. And number 5, Craig Moore, who is a lethal shooter. So they come out with this lineup, and I think this is a great lineup for them. They switch their team around a lot. They play with 6 players, and they all feature them in different tournaments. But I think this lineup is great. And one thing that will surprise you is number 4, Canyon Barry. He's going to take some underhanded free throws.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. All right. Podgorica Kodio coming in. Vaso Popovic with number 1. Got Marko Angelic with number 2. Nemanja Gavranic with number 3. And with number 5, Milo Jovanovic. These guys, to me, are unknown. I've only seen them in the Europe Cup qualifiers, which they had some close games against Swiss, which, you know, is Team Lausanne from here, and they beat Greece. They almost lost a close one to Australia, to Austria. I mean, Australia can't be in the Europe Cup, obviously.
They can be in Eurovision, so
Eurovision, yeah.
I understand the
I never
confusion.
understand how is there no Australia vision, or?
No, I don't know. It's probably has nothing to do with Euro, but anyway,
yeah,
they're here.
Yeah, they're here, and I hear they had a training camp down in Novi Sad with, you know, with all the great teams down there in Serbia. So let's see what they come up with. I have not seen them play. I know the Princeton team. They run a very specific offense.
Yeah, it's called the Princeton offense.
There you go. There you go. It's called the Princeton offense. I think their 3x3 offense might be based on the Princeton offense. I'm not sure if they run the full version. I think you need 5 players for that.
Yesterday I spoke with Kareem Maddox for the Play-X-Play.
Yeah.
We're going to do an episode with him, and we talked about the Princeton offense. It's really a read and react offense, which it is in 5 against 5. But also here it applies really well to 3x3. So
yeah.
I'm curious. We're going to see a lot of movement, a lot of slip screens. It's going to be interesting. By the way, Damon Huffman only arrived this morning.
He arrived very late. He missed a flight, I want to say in Detroit, and arrived late. So flew through the night, came in this morning. Let's see how his legs are, because that's for sure not the most ideal preparation for his tournament. He begins with the check, so let's see how he starts off. They got a couple of screens. Maddox with the screen in the post, and then a holding foul by the number 5 from Podgorica, Milo Jovanovic. Check the ball again. Maddox with the ball in his hands. Screen Canyon Barry. He's got the drive and the layup. Easy bucket for Princeton. Jovanovic thought he had a shot, but Maddox coming in with the block. He finishes with the layup, though. Grabs his own rebound. Barry, Damon with the ball. They move the ball around so fast. Hand up for Canyon Barry, who also takes a 2 and makes it 3-1 Princeton. Strong start to the game. Jovanovic catches the ball. Popovic with the leaner. Can't make it, though. Maddox with the rebound. Maddox, one of the tallest players out here, and he also has very long arms, so it's tough to play, first of all, against him when you play some defense, but offensively he is so gifted. Huffman misses the shot. Jovanovic with the rebound, gives it up to Popovic, but he travels.
That's the first travel call of the day.
Yeah, I think he dragged his back foot a little bit. So, you know, ball will go back to Princeton. Huffman with the ball again. Craig Moore in the court now. Takes a screen from Maddox and throws the backdoor to Huffman, who kicks it out to Maddox with the step back and the... I was going to say, I can't fit all these words in 12 seconds. That might be a shot clock violation. There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
my.
Was great team play, but not really considering the game clock.
Yeah. Look, we got a masked warrior out here, too. Marco Angelic, he might have broken a nose or a collarbone or something, but he's wearing a black mask, which is looking very mean. So
it could also just be drip, right? Style.
I hope not.
No, I don't think so.
It might not be. I wouldn't play with that for fun. That's a rebounding foul by Angelic. Kenyon Barry with the handoff from Craig Moore. Try to get Maddox on the post, but he can't get it. And a bunch of screens by the guys from Princeton. Maddox couldn't finish it, and Craig Moore with the quick shot. Gets his own rebound, though. Backdoor cut for Kareem Maddox. He finishes with the layup. So 4-1 Princeton with barely 2 minutes into this game. Popovic gets the mismatch with Maddox he wants. Tries to get a shot up. Mid-range jumper. Can't make it though. And Maddox back in the post against a way smaller Popovic. So let's see how he does. Popovic with this muscular defense. Look at him. Holding his ground against a bigger Maddox.
Well, he looks like a rugby player. He has a big upper body. That's not easy to set aside.
It's a muscular dude for sure. Check Podgorica. Angelic to Jovanovic in the post against Moore, but
good defense.
Good defense by Craig Moore. Kenyon Barry with the layup. Turnaround.
Oh,
great
nice
shot.
shot.
5-1. So fun fact, out of 4 guys for Princeton, 3 played 5-on-5 basketball here in the Netherlands. So
in the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands, yeah. Craig Moore played for Aris Leeuwarden, and I know Damon Huffman and Kareem Maddox both played for Landstede Zwolle. This is a long time ago when I was still playing. Which is
almost a decade.
12 to 13 years ago, but it's great to see these guys still on the court, still competing in this game of 3x3.
Yeah, so it's almost a home game for them.
Sort of, yeah. They've lived in this country for a while. Angelic with the dribble out on Maddox, but Maddox is not going to have him get his shot off. My goodness.
That was great timing by Maddox.
Maddox is also, look, we got a couple of the greatest shot blockers in 3x3 here, man. You know, talked about King West before in Lausanne, but Maddox, you can't count him out when you make a list like this.
I think one is right next to me. I think one is right next to me here.
Well, I used to be. Yeah, not anymore. Backdoor cut by Huffman, so Princeton up 6-1. But Podgorica can't find easy ways to score, so they go to Jovanovic in the post, which he finishes with a great hook shot. All right. Maddox with the clear. Popovic putting on the pressure, so see how he does. Huffman, pump fake shot. I don't think he has his legs yet, but he tries anyway. They get their rebound though. Craig Moore with the kick out. Huffman with another shot. Went down, but didn't get the foul call from the referee. Gavranic back door, but it's not there. Jovanovic and Craig Moore with the foul on the floor, so it will be check ball for Podgorica. So Princeton came into this challenger ranked number 3. Podgorica came into this challenger ranked number 12. Princeton actually one of the top 10 teams in the world right now. They are right now 7th in the world and 8th in the World Tour standings, which is a little bit different. You know, we have a challenger here, then there's tournaments that you qualify for after challengers, which are World Tours. They have their separate standings to see who plays at the end of the year in the finals. But yeah, so top 10 team in the world, long-time competitors in 3x3. Barely missed out on the Olympics, and I have to say this is because of my my Dutch guys and the Netherlands team.
That was a great game.
They beat a couple of those guys in the qualifying tournament.
So Princeton here, the more experienced team like Piran in the previous game.
For sure.
Let's see if it pays out.
Podgorica with Popovic with the handoff takes a shot, but it's off the mark. Barry with the kick out, takes a drive to the hoop. Almost finishes with a strong layup, but referee's not calling that contact. So Popovic goes back out, kicks it. Jovanovic misses the shot, so Craig Moore gets the rebound, passes to Maddox in the post. Here we go, mismatch time again. Maddox with the shot. Popovic is holding his own right now. But Craig Moore is open, 4-2. Misses it again. Angelic with the rebound. Jovanovic is open. Screens for Popovic. Great pass down low.
And a good cut.
Good score by Milos Jovanovic, number 5. Maddox clears the basketball. A lot of pressure by the Montenegrin guys too. Kenyon Barry takes the screen. 1 second. Yes, to shoot. Makes it 2.
Nice flow.
7-3 Princeton. Popovic again off the screen, kicks it out to Jovanovic. Angelic with the 2, misses it. Rebound to Kenyon Barry too, grabs the loose ball. And again, they go to Maddox in the post. Let's see what happens here. A little bit of an unfortunate position. He dribbles the ball off. Did he go off his own foot?
Yeah,
I couldn't see. Oh yeah, there you go, Podgorica ball. Hoffman doesn't really like the call, but you know, he's a respectful guy to the referee.
If you don't want the call, just don't dribble it off your own foot.
Yeah, you're right. All right, close to a steal by Hoffman. And I'm telling you, number 2, Damon Hoffman, he might be one of the most underrated guys in 3x3. He is one of the best defenders out there. Look at him move, you know, he never tires. He's like a pit bull when he's on defense. And he makes their system defensively go the way it does. Backdoor cut again. Yeah, score doesn't count, foul on the floor. 3rd foul on Podgorica. Princeton will get the ball in a check situation. Hoffman will take the check from Popovic. Maddox will try to screen Huffman. There we go. Lob pass, but it's not there. Popovic with the steal.
Jovanovic pushed Maddox out.
Offensive foul from Nemanja Gavranic. And he doesn't agree, but you know, him and the referee, they're having some fun right now. Still 7-3 Princeton. It's a low-scoring game. We're almost 6 minutes into this this thing, and it is 7-4. It's a slow-scoring game. Teams can't really find their groove. Maddox in the post again. Angelic fights for position, but Maddox with the shot over top. Skilled player. 8-3. Jovanovic with the
nice spin on
strong spin, but can't finish the layup. Finishes it now, though. 8-4. Craig Moore gets a screen from Kenyon Barry and a backdoor by Maddox, who dunks the ball. Nice. There we go.
Great backdoor cut.
They are, look, you said Princeton offense. They are getting a lot of their scores out of off-ball backdoor cuts, which is great. Way to read the basketball.
Yeah, and at 3x3, it creates some great open looks for guys like Maddox who can dunk it.
For sure. Gavranic takes a 2, but can't make it. Angelic with the rebound, though.
That must have.
That looked like it hurt a bit.
I hope that was in the belly. I think, you know, it's a low-scoring game so far, but it's not because of the missed shot. It's really the defense. Both teams are playing really, really, really great defense.
Yeah, both teams are playing very physical, but it's clean. So the referee doesn't have to call too many fouls. Look, it's 4-1 after 6 minutes of play. 4-1 in fouls. But they're tough. You know, everybody keeps their ground. I'm liking Popovic's defense down there in the post against Maddox. You know, he's got them strong calves, keeping his position. So Gavranic will take the check. Popovic will get the ball again on a screen, and they go to Angelic in the post against Maddox. Popovic wide open for the 2, makes it.
That's a great shot.
9-6.
It's not only defense there.
Backdoor cut again, but now Podgorica Kodio is onto it. Popovic again with the ball, and they slip the screen. Popovic with the layup, 9-7, and they get
Great
right back
timing.
into this game. Kenyon Barry with some physical defense from Angelic, and he takes it to the hoop, and we'll see a free throw. Now, pay attention to this. I know this has been talked a lot about a lot in 3x3, also in 5-on-5, but he's bringing the classic Rick Barry underhanded two-hand free throw.
That's awesome. I never saw that one live yet.
And he misses it too. That's too bad. I like how his guy still brings that. Oh, Popovic with the 2, and it's 9-9. All right. Podgorica showing a little bit of a fight here. Princeton looks like they might be a bit tired from the trip. Huffman coming back on the court to try to see if he can pick it up defensively for them. But, defense has been pretty good. They just can't score the ball. Maddox with the screen, Barry with the drive. Great finish. Way to use his body to keep his defender off him. Gavranic with the clear. Popovic with the drive again, and Maddox coming in for the block, and he kicks it out. Jovanovic makes the 2. 11-10 Podgorica Kodio, which is a surprise a little bit. They're coming out with a little bit of a fight. Kenyon Barry again with the layup, can't get
Tough
it to
rebound.
go. Rebound Maddox. Huffman with the ball, fakes out Jovanovic and takes it to the hoop. Out of bounds. Kenyon Barry put that back foot back and stepped right out of bounds. That is unfortunate. So we got 2 minutes and 32 seconds left, and Podgorica Kodio up 11-10 on Princeton, the top 10 team in the world.
I think the referee should jump and grab the net.
All right, Popovic, Huffman takes it 2. Jovanovic with the rebound. Gavranic in the post. On the floor.
You were talking about the underhand free throw shot. Did you know that the Will Chamberlain game where he scored 100 points in the NBA, that he shot his free throws that game underhand?
I did not.
I believe he was a teammate of Rick Barry.
It might have been.
And he was shooting really bad free throws during his career, but Rick Barry convinced him to shoot it underhand. And he did it that game, and he shot about like 33 or 35 free throws underhand, which really helps getting to 100 points. So, and somehow, nobody knows why, but he stopped doing it after that. So the only 100-point game in the NBA is achieved by underhand free throws. So, yeah, it's great. If you're interested in this kind of thing, really just Google stories about the underhand free throws and Rick Barry. It's a great story.
Gavranic with the step back. Ooh. All right, Greg Moore with the rebound. Let's see if Princeton can get back into things. They got another backdoor cut. Maddox on a one-on-one.
Almost tripped there. Can't finish.
Missed the bunny right there. Princeton looking a little bit out of sorts. They might be tired from the trip down here. It's not easy flying from the States to Europe. But they say a trip like that, like a 6-7 hour flight, maybe 2 flights even, equals playing maybe more than a tournament in a day. So it really takes its toll on your body. And you get here quite close to the game, so you have to recover fairly quickly to be able to go. Podgorica from Montenegro obviously have a little bit less of a trip, but Jovanovic still manages to miss the crib, so his legs must be giving out as well after 8.5 minutes of play. Moore shoots the ball on a fade, misses.
That was a shot clock shot, right?
Definitely an end of the shot clock shot. You have to take that. So, 1:21 to go. 11-0. Podgorica with the check right now. Gavranic going at Huffman, who is playing some good defense. But didn't box out, so Gavranic with the rebound and the score. Huffman with the pass to Barry, who takes a 2 and makes it as well. 13-12 Princeton. Let's see if this energizes him a little bit. Ooh, that's an offensive foul. There you go. Angelis came in and just body checked somebody. And you can't do that in 3x3. There's a lot of physicality. You can't just come in and hit somebody like that. Both teams will talk it over. We've got about a minute left, so very close game. Yeah, this is what 3x3 is all about. Fights, close games, a lot of effort by both teams. Let's see who comes out on top in the next minute or so.
That's another great thing about 3x3, that you really have to coach yourself.
That's the best thing about the 3x3, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's why I love 3x3, because you have to take ownership over your own process and, you know, grow as an individual. And I'll tell you what, that is why, as players, we founded 3x3 Unites, you know, our foundation, which we organized this challenger with. We founded that to give that same sense of ownership and control to the young kids in different cities in this beautiful country, and even outside. You know, traveled abroad a little bit, and did some abroad courses. But all over the country, we try to teach young kids to take that ownership over their own process. As Canyon Berry takes ownership over that layup, 14-12. Princeton's up 2 with 40 seconds to go, and Huffman's putting on the clamps, man. Look at Popovic's tough shot, but oh my
let's call it an assist.
Milo Jovanovic with the finish, so it's still 1 point up for Princeton. Canyon Berry takes the handoff, goes to the hoop, and shoots a little fade. Makes it so 15-13 for Princeton. Jovanovic with the moves.
Looking for a shot.
Coming with the fake and the layup, so it's 15 seconds left, and Princeton's up 1 point. Let the ball roll out of bounds. I think the referees are going to look at the clock. They're going to warn Princeton for a delay of game right now, because they just let the ball roll out, and it took about 2-3 seconds off the clock. Now, the shot and the game clock are both at 12. So Podgorica tries to take a steal but can't get it. You have to let the other player get possession of the ball. So as the referees are telling them right now, you have to let number 4 Canyon Berry get possession, and then you can try to go at him. And he did. Call a foul. Podgorica's in foul trouble, so they're putting Canyon Berry on the line for 2. Now, he missed that first underhand free throw. Let's see if he can make the next 2.
This is an important one.
It's a very important one. He can put the game out of reach right now. So first, make 16-14. Now, if he makes the next one, it's going to be tough.
I have to say, they look better if you make it.
For sure. Makes the second one as well. So it's Podgorica has to shoot. Popovic, Jovanovic with the layup, and at 5 seconds to go, they still try to foul, and they get a technical foul. You can't touch the player when they try to grab the ball underneath the hoop. You can't obstruct this play.
So he fouled too early, so to speak.
A little bit too early. So unfortunately, it'll be a free throw, or unfortunately, it will be unfortunately for Podgorica Kodio. I'll tell you what. Free throw Canyon Berry, and they get possession back. So 18-15, 2.3 seconds to go, and Princeton will get the ball, which means it looks like they might come out on top. Podgorica doesn't foul anymore. Berry tries to take a shot, try to get their score up, because, you know, that might be important down the stretch here in the pool. Let's see. But the Princeton guys managed to find their legs down the stretch of this game. Podgorica came out and had a tough fight with them. You know, managed to score a bunch of points, especially, you know, Popovic, who came out with a couple of big shots and some good defense in the post on Maddox, which I like.
It's a great team.
Yeah,
it's
for
fun
sure.
to watch.
A lot of fight.
Tough defense.
And again, the Americans from Princeton found their groove down the stretch, had a bunch of big backdoor cuts, a couple of shots, and again, Canyon Berry came out with the underhanded free throws to seal the deal down the stretch there. You know, they got a second game coming up. Let's see if they can figure out the way to play to get that second win as well. And now we're going live to Ronald van Dam on the court with Kareem Maddox for the interview.
Kareem, first let me take you back to Graz, the Olympic qualifying tournaments, quarterfinals against the Netherlands, and you lost. Still thinking about it?
No, not really, but congrats to the Netherlands. It's great to be here in Utrecht, so thanks for having us, guys. Appreciate the turnout, and it's good to see some Amsterdam legends in the house over there. What's up, guys? You guys look great.
Yeah, but Amsterdam, 2019, I'm talking to a world champion.
Yeah, 2019 here in Amsterdam. Yeah, that was great. We love that. That was one of the best basketball experiences of my life. Again, here in the Netherlands and in the museum playing, that was excellent. That was the best basketball I've ever been a part of.
How important is it to win this first game?
It's really important. I mean, the way the format is, if you get this first one, you're not too worried about the second one. You want to win every game, but this takes a little bit of the weight off your shoulders and gives you a chance to get to tomorrow.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Take care.
Kareem Maddox, a class act, thanking everybody. Again, he's been out here for a while, played some 5-on-5 in his country, shouting out the Dutch legends. And I know I looked down a little bit here because I'm up on top of the stadium, but I looked down and he was shouting out Sjoerd van der Wilsteren, the Flying Dutchman, my former teammate. So shout out to Sjoerd right now. But we're going to the main course for the first part of this night, which is Team Amsterdam versus Team Utrecht, two Dutch teams for the home crowd. Number 1, De Meo van der Horst, a.k.a. Dimes. Number 2, Arvin Slachter, deadly shooter. Number 3, Julian Jaring, a.k.a. Juice. And the last guy filling in for Max Kovacevic, who unfortunately is at home due to COVID reasons, Jan Driessen. Big shoes to fill, but I think Jan is definitely capable. Shout out to Max. I know you're at home, but we miss you, buddy. Second team from the Netherlands with the former Olympian Jesse Vorn. Crowd loves this guy. Look at this. Receiving a warm welcome. Number 2, Leno Witteveen. Number 3, Julius van Sauers. And the last guy played a couple of tournaments with Team Amsterdam a couple years ago, Jesse Mark Gusse. And let's see, man, these guys, they practice against Team Amsterdam every day. They're young, they're trying to get better. So let's see what energy they bring right now. Hoping for a good game, especially since Julius is here. Julius van Sauers, recent addition to the team, hasn't played too many tournaments. This is actually his first real tournament ever. But he's a very talented basketball player, so let's see how he does. I hear he's been practicing with the team and he's doing well, so see what he brings to the table. Crowd's loving it, man. Everybody's standing up and making a lot of noise. I hope you guys can hear this. So who do you think is going to win, man? I know this is an outright question, but I'm curious. Who you got your money on?
I got my money on Amsterdam, but I think the young guys of Utrecht, they should make it a close game. They should get themselves into the game, give themselves a chance to win, because if some shots are not falling for Amsterdam, game's open.
Yeah, for sure. I know they got the size advantage a little bit. Julius van Sauers, a tall player, and Jesse Mark Gusse as well. And they got Jesse Vorn. You can't count a team out with him on the team because he is such a prolific scorer. But Amsterdam starts with the ball. And Amsterdam, what they do is they're going to screen you to death. They're going to come in with screens and screens and screens, and then Dime's going to get the ball in the post and take a
great step back.
Take a step back. All right, he's feeling frisky right now. First bucket, 1-up Amsterdam. But Leno coming in, layup, turnaround, flip shot, missed it though. Rebound Juice. Clears the ball. Arvin coming in with a pass to De Meo. He's looking to the post again. He's a very good post player. Misses the shot though. Julius with his first on-ball contact. Oh, that's a turnover. Must be a little bit of the jitters, man. This stadium will do that to you. 750 people sold out tonight.
Probably
so a lot
some
of
friends
fans
and
in the
family
house.
here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's pressure on these guys. You can see that.
Oh yeah, Julian will take the check. Arvin with the pass to Jan. He takes his time and finishes with the layup. Again, this guy, I coached him in the under-23 team, man. He's such a good basketball mind. He is a good defender, but Leno telling him to get in the weight room.
Yeah,
he just
pushed him aside.
Oh my. Leno must have been lifting him some weights. But yeah, again, Jan, great defensive basketball IQ coming in for Team Amsterdam on the back of a unfortunate COVID positive test for Maxim Kovacevic, who can't be here today. DiMeo making another layup. 3-1 Amsterdam. And that's a foul on Jan, so Utrecht will have to check up top. Jesse gets the ball. It's a screen off Jesse. With the moves, with the shakes, he comes in with the turn, fades, and hits the bucket. What a tough shot. 3-2 Amsterdam. DiMeo going at Jesse Marcus here. Now, something you guys might not know about DiMeo Vanderhorst is that he is one of the strongest 3x3 players out there. This guy is, again, talking about guys that are built like a concrete wall. This guy will just bully you all over the court. So, yes, it was just on the receiving end of that. Now, Amsterdam will take the check. Young with the ball. Yachting with the screen. Crossover, DiMeo Vanderhorst. And missed two. That's a screen by Julius. That's a tough screen.
They still got the ball. Look at that. Bodies flying everywhere.
Oh, yeah. They're definitely down to fight right now.
Yeah,
they're up here to
game. Great.
Both teams are up here to win. And this is what happens, man. You practice against each other every day. A little animosity starts to build up. You want to win, you know. It gets a little edgy on the court. But
it gets a little feisty, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what we like, though. Leno with the missed free throw, unfortunately. So Dimes with the clear and the screen from Julian. Great pass and great finish by Julian. So 5-2 Amsterdam. Let's see what Utrecht can do to get it back. But they turned the ball over. Julian with the pass to the ceiling to Mayo. Who again is going at Jesse Marcus. Finishes with the layup and shows him too. And shows him. He's gonna get a foul, but when DiMeo gets fired up like that, you better watch out. I'll say what? Have you seen the refs? You seen the refs the way they dress?
Oh, that's a nice outfit.
They got that fresh new 3x3 Unites merch on. I'm telling you right now, that stuff looks real cool. Oh,
Julius! That looks cool as well.
3x3 bucket coming in with a dunk. Confidence builder right there. Let's see if he can continue this. DiMeo gets a screen from Arvin, goes right back to the post, misses the layup though. Jesse with the clear and the fade. Missed the two. Leno with the rebound, but he lets the ball go
That's
out
too
of
bad.
bounds.
That's too bad.
He already passed the ball before he even touched it. So
yeah.
That's
his mind going quicker than his hands.
For sure, for sure. Delay of game warning. I couldn't see on who it was, but it might be on Utrecht. Handoff for Arvin. Comes in one of the better shooters in 3x3. He misses this one. Julius again with the screen on Jesse.
Dribble it on the foot.
Yeah. New 12-second shot clock, and we got a TV timeout. So both teams will get to talk it over. Tight game to start. Amsterdam is playing a little bit more physical. So Utrecht down a couple of points, but not out of it for sure.
Oh, like you said, it's there's a lot of intensity and.
Look at that by Leno, man. Leno is just trucking over people. And a great pass. Ooh, yeah. Leno Witteveen starting this game off right, even though he just threw a turnover, which is unfortunate. And then Julius came in with the big dunk. First 3x3 bucket, so a memorable one for sure. Jesse with the pass to Leno, who kicks it to Jesse again, who fades on the shot. But that's his style, people. I'll tell you what, this guy will hit that shot all day. Hustle for Arvin, and a foul. I think the foul's on Utrecht. Yes, it is. So Arvin will take possession for Amsterdam. Arvin Slachter, again, great shooter, so they're going to try to get him open a couple of times. DiMeo with a strong move, but Jesse Vorm with the defense. There we go. And then with the behind the back flip to Jesse Marcus. Who screens Leno Witteveen, who takes it to the hoop and again finishes strong.
What a tough finish.
Leno has been hitting the weight room, people.
And a holding
Foul on Jesse because he was matched up with bigger Jan Driessen down low. So take that foul. It's not a bucket. This is the one thing in 3x3 that people that first-time watchers don't realize. fouls are a resource. If you get stuck on a bigger player as a smaller defender in the post, you take a foul to prevent them from scoring. Mayo with a nice floater. Float game. You heard him too, right? I think he screamed it out loud. Float game. All right, 7-4. Jesse with the layup, so 7-5. Still a tight game. Almost halfway through here. Mayo's pass to Young. Gets blocked by Marcussen. Jesse Vorn. ISO play and passes to Van Sauers. Who gets to the post, but drags his back foot and gets a travel called on him by the referee. It's unfortunate because he had a good matchup with Arvin there. Arvin Slachter, the smaller player in that matchup. Lisa with the check, hands it to De Meo, who gets a screen from Juice. It's open for 2. Misses it though. Rebound Jesse Marcussen. Clears the ball, gives it up to Leno. And again, a screen from Jesse. Leno takes it to the hoop and passes
that's a great
to Jesse.
pass. A wraparound pass.
Nice pass. Julian receives the pass from the Mayo and Amsterdam comes right back and scores. Julius coming in and missing the crib after a quick clear.
There's no slowing down in this game, is there?
Oh no. It's a 10-minute sprint, so they keep going. And especially these two rivals. Again, they see each other every day. Most days they even go twice a day. They see each other against each other, so
they know each other's tendencies.
Oh yeah, you can imagine the tension that's built up towards this game. Jesse with the ball, Leno with the good screen, Jesse with the quick move and the finish.
Yes, awesome.
Such a good score. Holding by Leno with the vein, so fourth foul. No, he does not. Fourth foul on Utrecht. Still down 1 point after 6.5 minutes of play.
Like I said, if they can keep in the game.
Arvin Slachter coming back with the step back 2. Makes it. Damn, people, one of the best shooters in 3x3 right now. Julius with the handoff to Leno. And the pass down low. See if he can finish. Nope, he can't. Second try, he still gets it though. 10-8. Dimes the pass to Jan Driessen, who comes in with the layup. I thought he was going to dunk that. A little bit disappointed there, but points count. Julius with the tough screen, but it might be an offensive foul here. I couldn't really see what the ref called there, but I think it's an offensive foul because he straight up bulldozed over somebody.
That's some.
Oh, it was a pushing foul in Amsterdam. Pushing foul in Amsterdam, so ball back to Utrecht. Jesse Vorn. Crossover,
looking
step
for his
back.
space.
With the 2.
He's got it.
Missed the shot. Right back on defense, though.
2 Olympians going against each other there.
Yes. That's the utter juicy part about this game.
Exactly.
So Arvin Slachter, Mayo Vanderhorst, and Jesse Vorn were all on the Olympic team. And now Jesse has his own team to work with. And work he does, but it's not close to the rim, unfortunately. So still 11-8 Amsterdam. But yeah, so those guys were all on the team that qualified for the Olympics with Juice on the team as well. And then they went and played the Olympics. And when they played the Olympics, they brought Ross Beckering, who I know is at home watching right now. So what up, Ross? I know you're watching. But yeah, so they played the Olympics together, came in 5th. Obviously for a basketball country like Holland, who's the biggest basketball country in the world, we were very happy with them making the Olympics.
That was great. That was great. Great for basketball. Great for Dutch basketball.
For sure.
They did well.
Screen by Julian Jaring and a great pass by Di Maio. Julius with the screen on Leno. Leno with the vein with the 2. Missed it. Julius grabs the rebound, but he only, I want to say he stepped out of bounds there. He should go down a couple of shoe sizes to prevent that, but stepped right out of bounds. Slachter with the check, screen by Julian, who received the pass, and this is what Amsterdam is so good at.
Great timing on that pass as well.
Screen and roll, and if you, again, we see, Jesse coming back with the 2. All right.
They have to.
Still a tight game. Arvin with the pass to Di Maio.
Again, another pass inside.
Amsterdam will pick and roll you to death. And that's been their bread and butter ever since, actually, my days.
But it works. It works.
Yeah, Marcusa, unfortunately, has some slippery hands and misses the shot. There's a rogue drone on the court, too. A lot of things going on right now.
That drone almost blocked the shot.
Yeah, it did. Jesse coming out of the screen with a shot. And a big 2 again, 14-12.
Like you said, if you have Jesse Vorn, you're never out of the game.
Never, but Arvin Slucker comes back with the layup. Julius clears the basketball. Let's see what he does with it. Should go looking for Jesse again, but Di Maio doesn't let him catch the ball. Foul on Amsterdam, pushing foul. So Amsterdam, 5th foul, getting close to that penalty there at 7 fouls. Both teams will have about a minute to talk it over. Timeout. So far, though, it's been Jesse Vorn and Leno Witteveen scoring power against Amsterdam's continued pick-and-roll team play. Look at Jesse here with the fading 2.
So what are your options when you get a pick-and-roll against you as a defender?
So as a defender, there's a couple of things you can do in 3x3, right? So first is switch to pick-and-roll, but that obviously means you might get a defender on a quicker player, or it might not be the best situation. Second option is you can go over the screen and try to prevent the shooter from shooting. Oh, good pass by Jesse, but a steal by Team Amsterdam and a steal by Jan Driessen, who's going to go up and miss
Great
the
block,
shot.
great block.
Defense by Jesper Marcusa, who's coming back with the screen for Leno. Leno to the hoop. Again,
that's the finish.
Playing some strong basketball. Got a foul from Team Amsterdam, so 6th foul on Team Amsterdam. Leno playing well this game. Witteveen up for 1 shot on the free throw line right now. See if he can make this. Makes the shot. 15-13 Amsterdam.
One possession game.
Times with the possession right now. Jan Driessen with the screen.
Another pick and roll. We could use some Di Maio float game over there.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he got fouled, so 6 fouls on both teams. Yeah, I was hoping he was going to come out with the floater, but he passed it into Jan, and again, Jan is a capable scorer and finisher down there, so good choice. Di Maio with the ball. Di Maio Vanderhorst coming in.
Oh!
Missed the dunk though.
That's too bad.
That's the home game jitters right there. I'm telling you what, but Julian Yachting with the great defense. He says
the ball
off
back.
Julius van Sauers, but it is not, according to the referee. So it'll be Utrecht ball with 1:19 to go. 2 points up for Amsterdam, 15-13. Oh, Julian Yachting with
What
the
a block.
What such an athletic player. His defense is something else, man. I mean, Jesse fades on his shot too, so it's like he jumps very high, he fades away, and still gets a hand on it.
But, blocking or dunking really drains the tank, so
but
let's see if he can keep it up.
He's not called Juice for no reason.
That's true.
He's got juice for days. This guy, I don't think he runs out of energy ever. Witteveen with the clear. They're trying to get it to Jesse, and Arvin is really not letting him catch the ball because you know what he can do, and he comes in with a shot again, and oh my God, he almost goes in.
Almost hit.
Arvin with the fake and the leaning layup, also very athletic. 17-13 Amsterdam, and Utrecht really needs a score right now to get this game close. It's 30 seconds to go. Van Sauers with the ball in the corner, and it's a shot clock violation. They really needed a bucket here. They had exactly 30 seconds to go. Amsterdam up 17-13, and Arvin Slucker calls a timeout to talk things over.
You can tell that Team Utrecht lacks a bit of experience, making some mental mistakes there, almost turning the ball over. They had some of those moments in this game, and that's what keeps them behind.
Yes, for sure. They are a young, well, young is a relative word, but a young team in 3x3. They were just kind of assembled. A lot of the players have been playing for a while, but haven't been playing together. And I think that's one of the most important things in 3x3. Finding some team chemistry, finding a groove with your team. Yeah, this might just be young team jitters or something. Mayo with the ball with the handoff for Arvin with the 2 big shot. 19-13 Amsterdam. Utrecht really needs something here with 19 seconds. So Leno takes a big 2, misses
Amsterdam can finish now.
Mayo comes in with a layup to 20-13. It can go so quick in 3-on-3, right? It was a tight game just a bit ago. Yes, Marcussen with the 2-point shot. So 3x3 is such a quick game. Again, Amsterdam grabbed the momentum here, and you see they hit a couple of big shots, get a layup, and all of a sudden it's a 5-6 point difference from a 2-point difference. Arvin coming in with the shot, misses it, but they're not giving this up. So Amsterdam wins the battle of the Dutch teams on day 1 with 20-15 over a young but strong team Utrecht. Again, Jesse Vorn with some very tough shots, and Leno Witteveen with some strong play. Yes. Tell you what, the guy has really improved this year. You know, I played with him before, and he was a good player then, but he has definitely gotten better now. And we'll go down to Ronald van Dam with Arvin Slachter for the interview.
Arvin Slachter, neem ons even mee terug. 1,5 maand geleden, Tokio, Japan, 3x3 basketbal op de Olympische Spelen en jullie waren erbij.
Yes, we hebben het op de kaart gezet. Hey, geweldig dat jullie er zijn.
Hoe was het?
Ja, geweldige ervaring. Niet de prestatie waar we uiteindelijk op hadden gehoopt. Maar ik denk dat we hiermee het Nederlands basketbal in zijn geheel een boost hebben gegeven. En het feit dat er nu zo'n vet event hier in Utrecht is, georganiseerd door Unites Utrecht Challenger, geeft aan dat het springlevend is. En hopelijk krijgen we de support van alle mensen die hier nu aanwezig zijn en gaat het alleen maar groeien.
Vervolgens de Bretchen, Edmonton, Parijs. Weet je onderhand nog waar je bent?
Ja, af en toe een klein jetlagje. Nee, maar we zijn heel blij om in Utrecht te zijn. Nogmaals bedankt dat jullie er allemaal zijn vanavond. Hopelijk zijn er morgen ook. Jullie zijn super. Dankjewel.
Check.
Arvin with the shout out for 3x3 Unites and all the people in the stands. He's happy that everybody's here. You know, he wants everybody to come back tomorrow, obviously, because we'll have another fun day of games. We'll go back to the highlights, and it's Julius with the big dunk. Great pass by Jesse.
Both teams playing a lot of pick and roll.
Yeah,
Great block there.
That's the style of play that we're always practicing, right? You know, even though I don't practice anymore, I'll tell you what, I stopped practicing a couple of months ago with the team, but yeah, it's a lot of pick and roll. Looking at the best option you can get from that, because it is very tough to defend it in 3x3. So we'll go into a little break here. You know, next up we got Ulaanbaatar and Girona coming up at 6:35. But I want to talk to you guys about something special, man. So again, 3x3 Unites, and I'll tell you guys a story. We was founded in 2016 in Amsterdam because Jesper Jobse felt at the time, together with Mark Schuurman, the two founders of the foundation, that 3x3 gave him such a boost in confidence and made him grow as a person because of the ownership that he was able to take in the game, that, you know, he wanted to give that to young people all around the country. They started 3x3 Unites and started bringing in young kids for the 3x3 leader course and giving these young kids some ownership on their own court in their own neighborhood, you know, where they get to put together their own communities, and you know, these communities get to grow themselves. So right now we, you know, from 2016 on, we grew. From 2016 on, we grew up until now to not only be in one section of the city of Amsterdam, but we are all over the country right now, doing a lot of cool stuff. And what you're seeing right now is our young leaders from the courses we did this summer and one from last summer, getting their degrees in front of all the people here in Utrecht, which I think is very cool. You know, they definitely deserve their time in the spotlight for all the hard work that they put in their own neighborhoods, on their own courts, bringing, you know, all kinds of people to the court. You know, definitely with the philosophy that everybody gets to play 3x3 and everybody kind of has to experience 3x3, and everybody has a chance to grow from 3x3. Even if you're not a basketball player, even if you're not very experienced, whatever gender, whatever race, whatever religion you are, you get to come to the court, have fun with us. And I think that's what we can show here by giving these leaders their time in the spotlight. So you guys enjoy we'll get back to the story in a bit. We'll see you guys for the Ulaanbaatar Girona game in a couple of minutes.
En dan Danilo Stojanovic. Hey, sorry, ik moet ze achter elkaar oproepen. Diego Lorenzo Draper. Don Vanino Kersenhout. Vera de Vries. Ivan Klaassen. Jort Hofland. Lars Cornelis Koster. Leandro Lorenzo Santori. Leon van der Landen. En dan krijgen we Linde Kneepkens. Vervolgens krijgen we Raudondvaris. En dan hebben we Menno ten Westen. Ik hoor jullie niet, dat kan harder. Muriel Janke. Pascal Visser. Nout Brown. Roosmarijn Cecile Hofman. Tibbe Vermeulen. Tim Nicolaas Stools. Oké. Dan krijgen we Wouter Klei. Wares Boetzak. Levi Perquin. Giovanni Mantiri. Messino Jorts. Julia Bakker. En Aya Darib. En Aya is de laatste inderdaad. We gaan een teamfoto met alle leaders maken onder de basket. En jullie staan hier omdat jullie maatschappelijk en voor jezelf individueel, maar ook als team verder zijn gekomen in je leven. Op jonge leeftijd, op jonge leeftijd verder gekomen in je leven. Samen met 3 Unites en je mag jezelf een leader noemen. Dames en heren, geef een applaus. Onze 3 Unites leaders. Ik heb het gevoel dat het niet helemaal symmetrisch is. Jullie moeten een beetje schuiven. Beetje schuiven. Mensen hier bij de Unites Challenger in Utrecht, geef even nog één keer een applaus voor deze leaders van 3 Unites. En zo hoort het. We gaan ons gereed maken voor de volgende wedstrijd. Ondertussen kan ik vertellen mensen dat morgenavond in de middag vanaf een uur of 4 zal dit toernooi er weer zijn. En dan zal dat ook weer met teams zijn uit het buitenland en teams van het binnenland. Morgenavond gaan we hier natuurlijk mee verder. Met natuurlijk Piran. Mijn co-host van vandaag. Even een applaus voor Vincent Krieger, a.k.a. Piran. En nogmaals een applaus voor de DJ's. DJ Mike Lewis en DJ Josh Lane. Alright, en we gaan beginnen met het voorstellen van de volgende teams. Ulaanbaatar tegen Girona. En we beginnen met Ulaanbaatar. With number 3, Tauras.
All right, and we're back. So, Team Ulaanbaatar coming up. We got Davasambu, number 3. Sog, number 4. And Ang Taiwan, number 2. And unfortunately, they're missing a player. You know, Angbot, got tested yesterday, and unfortunately ended up testing positive for Corona. The guys from Girona back as well for their 4th game of the day. So let's see how their legs are doing after this. They might have taken another dip in a pond behind this stadium, but I don't know. So number 1, Xavi Guirao with the game winner in the first game. Number 2, Alex Yorka, who was unstoppable. Number 3, Edgar San Epifanio. And number 4, Sergi Pino. Now, I'll tell you what, playing a 3x3 game with 3 players is tough. Again, it's a 10-minute sprint. You see how tired the players get. And this Mongolian team, they're kind of missing a ball handler. They're 2 ball handlers that they usually bring. Dulgun Engbot and Gotov. Gotov didn't make the trip, and Engbot, again, in the hotel room right now, in quarantine, because he is tested positive for COVID. So they play with 3 players. This is what
makes it tough to play with 3 players. Why is it tougher?
So when you play 3-on-3, the conditioning is as follows. It's you play until you are almost into I call it the red zone, where you get really tired, right? Once you get there, or once you're close, you take a substitution. You're out for 20, 30, maybe 40 seconds. You get to recoup some of that conditioning, and then you're right back out there. That 20 or 30 seconds is very important, because if you keep going once you're in the red and you get more tired, it's tough to finish the game. You can't recover anymore. You get so tired you can't play defense. So these guys from Ulaanbaatar, they are missing that little quick substitution that you need. So they're going to have to be smart with their timeout, and they're going to have to be smart with the way they're playing. And I know from experience these guys are big physical players. So let's see how they do.
They have a lot of fans in the comments on the YouTube live stream. So
oh yeah, always. Mongolia is a big 3-on-3 country.
They love it over there.
I'll tell you what. As Ulaanbaatar puts the first score on the board, I had the fortunate opportunity to go to Ulaanbaatar 3 separate times for the Ulaanbaatar Challenger twice and the Sukbaatar Challenger once. And my God, what a beautiful country that is, and the people there are so friendly. And they all love 3x3, man.
They love these players. They love their team.
Oh, these players are, yeah. So I think Mongolia, and the fans in the live stream can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think Mongolia is big on wrestling and on horse riding, right? So there's not a lot of team sports going on there. And these guys winning the Asia Cup in 2017, and also you know, doing well on the world stage is the first time they had their a team sport do well. And then their ladies team, they made it to the Olympics, man. So that was something. That was the first time they made the Olympics as a team sport in that country. And they're up 3-0, so they're coming out strong. Look at this.
Yeah.
Davasambu with the steal and Engtavan in the post. And Girona can't do nothing but foul, so yeah. But again, shout out to all our Mongolian fans out there. You know, great to have you guys on the stream, and also very cool to be have been a part of the 3x3 tournaments in your country.
Let's see how they do against the feisty Spanish people.
Yes, Engtavan to Sok stepped in for Gotov. Sok coming over from Taikar. Team Taikar that played in the Challengers in Mongolia, and also I think a couple in China a couple of years back. Sok coming in to step in and fill the shoes of Gotov, which are some pretty big shoes to fill. Engtavan with the check. Davasambu coming off the screen with the shot. And I think Davasambu is going to have to carry the offensive load here for them. Tuck, rebound, missed a bunny. And then a foul on the floor on Girona, I think. So Davasambu will take the check. Screen for Engtavan. Engtavan, who is a very good defender for them. He's not known for his scoring, but let's see how he does. And Sak
just bulldozed
over San Epifanio. So I think there will be a foul on Ulaanbaatar.
Yeah, that looked like a foul. Also
Alex
like
Jurka.
something you will feel for a week.
Oh yeah, you feel a tournament like this for a couple of days for sure. Pino, who hit some big twos in the first game, can't make this one. Engtavan in the post, spin move. Steal by Jorka and a quick feed to Pino for the easy layup. And he gets bullied a little bit down there.
And another steal.
But he's laughing. He's laughing. He knows he's not going to get that call. Jorka with the shot. Pino with the rebound again. And this is something the Mongolians will have to take care of. Look, if you're playing with three people,
that was one step too many.
Yeah, that's a James Harden step back +3. There's like 3 step backs in one without a dribble. So a little opportunistic there.
And called for it.
Girona will take the check and see if he can do something against Engtavan, who is again a very long defender. So
well,
giving him a little bit too much space though. Girona coming in with the 2, and it's tied up at 3 here in Utrecht, where the sun is has gone down a bit. It's still warm out, and it's very great conditions to play 3-on-3, and it's kind of not too warm, not too moist. No rain. That's very important here.
That's a rare experience in Holland.
Definitely, especially in September. So we're very lucky here. Girona is going to get a warning for flopping because he got a technical. Oh, he's got a technical foul for flopping because he flopped on the shot. So Talk will come in. And this is a telltale sign, right? So if your team is telling you to go take the free throws, you must be a shooter. So I think they brought Sok for his shot. So I'm going to go ahead and pronounce this right? So I think they have a hard G in Mongolia.
So like the Dutch.
So I think it's Tocht. But I might be wrong. So Tocht with the 1-point free throw gets the ball again.
And the seal.
Loses it though.
No, he still has the ball.
Scramble. He's on the line.
I think you should forgive him for falling on the line. Just let it go.
Yeah, for sure.
That was hustle.
So Girona will take the ball here, as Alex Jorka will take a check from Davasambu. Jorka with the drive and the step back layup, sort of, but can't
he hit a lot of
finish
those
it
today.
Yes, for sure.
Maybe a couple too many.
So this is a matchup that you won't want as Girona. Davasambu in the post against Jorka, but Jorka holds his ground.
Great block there.
Almost a steal by Tochto, who seals. Foul, a holding call on Girona. So Ulaanbaatar will definitely get the ball. Engtavan with the check. Davasambu with the screen. Sok gets the ball. They're having him try to take a lot of shots. So Davasambu will take the 2, misses it. Girona gets the ball to Sergio Pino. But it's steal by Zog. He has some quick hands. Davasambu down low. Takes it. Puts a bucket on the board. 5-3 Ulaanbaatar. And a steal again. And Zog with another bucket.
What a great play.
So I hope they don't run out of energy because they are expending so much energy right now. 6-3 Ulaanbaatar.
And they take a breather by making a foul. Like you said in a previous game, fouls are a resource. You can.
Very good. So they'll take a foul right now, and actually they do it because they get a TV timeout out of it. So
extra rest.
Once you pass the 7-minute mark here, so after the clock gets down below 7 minutes, the first stop in play, there will be a TV timeout. Now you saw Zog, Davasambu, and Enktavan getting a little tired, so they fouled real quick so they could get a little breather. There you go.
Een beetje het probleem hier bij Ulaanbaatar, wat ze gaan proberen te niet doen.
Alex Yorka takes the check from Davasambu, gets it to San Epifanio, who gets it to Pino and takes us 2, but he can't make it. Yorka with the rebound though. So the Girona team, this is their 4th game of the day. And it's showing a little bit there. They can't really get on the board like they did in the last 3 games. So
yeah, they had parts of the games where they really went into a flow and started scoring. He's out.
He steps out of bounds. So Ulaanbaatar definitely has the momentum right now in this game.
But we've seen Girona get momentum later in games as well, so they know how to turn it on.
Yes, for
necessary.
Sure. Pino in the post. Enktavan gets it right back in the post, spins off Pino, and drags his back foot. Referee's quick to catch on.
Yes, Ulaanbaatar looking. They start looking tired, but they don't look like the guys that would give up. So.
Oh, they are warriors. So I don't think they will. But you know, Girona came back with the 2, and then
look at those moves. Ooh. That is a great play. I love that.
Yorka on Enktavan.
On the isolation again, and his little hook shot.
And it counts. So that's a bucket and a foul. Ulaanbaatar's 4th foul, but it will send Sergio Yorka to the line for at least 1 free throw right now. And this is the point where you see the guys from Ulaanbaatar, again, like you said, getting a little bit tired. They look a bit winded. They expended a lot of energy in the start of that game, but Yorka might have hit Davasambu in the mouth there. Let's hope he's okay, because you really don't want, one of your players get hurt.
Nah.
Especially
he'll play hurt probably.
For sure. From experience playing against these guys, they are tough as nails. My goodness. Feeding to Davasambu. Creates some space against Yorka, and Yorka can't do anything but foul against that dude. He's a very strong player. So Girona will take their 6th foul, and they are close to the the bonus here at 7 fouls. So with the screen for Davasambu, who gets a handoff from Enktavan and takes the 2, misses it though, but gets his own board back.
He's got his own rebound.
With the step back. Hey, that's
too bad.
Yeah,
that was a great step back.
As my friend Kyle Montgomery would say, that's $1 million move and a 10-cent finish.
That's true.
Shout out to Kyle, by the way.
Yeah,
some great work.
He should have been here as well.
Yeah, he did some great work on the Prague Masters today. So at least
Prague.
I think he is.
That's a great city to be in as well.
Yes, sir. I would ride over here today, though. Again, look at the stadium, look at the ambience, look at the people here.
Yeah, this would have been perfect for him. Also, he would have come up with some nice new nicknames, new players on the 3x3 scene. We've seen a lot of them today.
Yes,
Some
sir.
new guys trying to make a name for themselves, and when you make a name for yourself in 3x3, you get it from Kyle Montgomery.
Yeah. Although we can make it names on our own here. What do you think your 3x3 name would be?
My 3x3, too short, both for my length and most of my shots.
Too short. All right. Too short in the mountain coming at you live here from the 3x3 Unites Utrecht Challenger 2021, where Yorka takes it to the hoop, passes out to Girona, who takes a 2. He's hit some 2s, but he can't make this one. Pino gets the rebound though. And they go back to screening action. And you see the guys from Ulaanbaatar reacting a little slow because they might be getting a bit tired here.
Yeah, but they're still 1 point ahead, so they're in the game.
Pino with the drive, the kick, the pass.
Oh, they make him run.
Should have shot that. Yorka with the one-legger though, can't make it. Pass out to Tsoglu. Takes a shot, can't make it. Engtavon tried to sell that one for sure.
Yeah, I thought it was his arm around Girona player.
Nothing happened there. But he's taking the feed.
Getting
the layup. He's missing that. Now you see they're running out of steam.
That's too
bad. He's tired, you know, he can't move his feet anymore. He's missing the layup. With the, Sogt is just bowling through people, man. Like, this guy is running people over.
Oh, man.
Oh, that man. Diesel locomotive right there.
I think we should check his rib case. Is he all right?
Oh. You know, I was going to be feeling that one tomorrow. Probably. You guys know that. So, Sogt coming in with the physical play here. Look, he dribbles out here and just straight bullies him right down to the ground. And you will feel that in the morning.
Well, probably next week in the morning as well.
Yeah, for sure. I see the score from the broadcasting is not showing up right, so I'll update you guys. Thanks, Vlad Gosteo, for letting us know in the chat. Ulaanbaatar is up 8-7 right now in Girona, and Ulaanbaatar has 6 fouls. Girona has 7, so we'll see Tsoglu take 2 free throws right now. First free throws a make, so
9 against 7.
9-7 Ulaanbaatar.
And again, a lot of Mongolian fans in the chat, keeping it real, supporting their team.
Sogt hits the second one, so 10-7, and the crowd's loving it over here. Yorka tries to take him to the hoop. Good defense by Sogt.
Oh, man.
And Yorka almost turns it over. San Epifanio saves the ball.
He's their MVP today.
Oh, yeah. Takes a fadeaway. Misses the shot, though. Sogt steps out and gets the ball to Davasambu. Let's see what he does with it. I think he's going to take it one-on-one. Try to see if he can bully somebody, and there we go.
And he can. There you go. You see Ulaanbaatar really trying to slow down the tempo once they have the ball.
Yes. Girona coming in with the layup, so Girona has got 8 points now, 11-8 for Ulaanbaatar.
Great pass, and we're going inside again.
Sogt with the fancy moves. This dude out here looking like Hakeem Abdul-Jabbar. Or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I mean. I want to say Hakeem Olajuwon. I messed that one up. Sorry, man. See, the score is back to normal, though. 11. Oh, now it's 11-8. So it's still 11-7 on the stream.
So far, a spectacular game.
All right, so 2 free throws, Girona. 11-8 Ulaanbaatar, and Yorka hits the first one. So 11-9.
It kind of evens out right now because Girona has played. This is their 4th game today, and they have some pretty tough matchups. So they must be feeling it too in their legs.
Yeah, for sure.
Ulaanbaatar playing with 3 guys.
This is a battle of whoever is the most tired, I think.
Well, except for Alex Lorca, he is still going. But he was the guy jumping into the pond, I believe. So,
yeah, for sure. You see Davasambu showing some emotion here. He's all kinds of upset with the fact that he threw the ball out of bounds. It's 11-10, so tight game here with 2:30 to go. Yorka with the ball, and Engtavon gives him the shot. Sogt didn't rebound all that well, didn't box out there. So San Epifanio with the rebound, and
nice
Pino
fake.
with the ball fake layup. Engtavon almost put San Epifanio on skates there, but they end up having a steal.
Oh, what a pass!
Oh my God, Yorka with the beautiful pass.
No, look at
Girona
everything.
right back into this game, 12-11, and Davasambu with the 2, but he can't make it. Pino dribbles the ball out.
Alex Lorca, what a player! Yeah, take it.
Son Epifanio and Darvan dared him to shoot. And you see, man, Darvan can't believe it. He is so tired. So still going strong here. Oh, I thought he was going to dunk that. I really thought he was going to dunk that. Oh my.
That looked like a dunk.
14-12, Girona right now. Ulaanbaatar down and tired.
Take it.
Sog coming again with the fake pass off the backboard. Can't make
this
it though.
This is fun.
No clear, so the referees will call this one because Yorka wasn't out of the 2-point line. So to gain right of possession in 3-on-3, you have to step outside of the 2-point line with at least 1 foot and lift the other foot up. So you have to be completely out of, the inside section of the 2-point line. I think Yorka still, I thought he was out, but he still had his toe on the line. So he better crop himself a shoe size in the future. But yeah. So they're talking it over. I think the Ulaanbaatar isn't talking. They're just sitting down. They're sitting down and they're taking a breather because they don't even know where they're at right now. Just look, this is so tough. Playing with 3 players. I can't state it enough. Like playing with 3 players right now. And being down only 2 points to this talented Girona team with a minute 38 to go. It's something. So they'll take the handoff. Shark will take the handoff from Davasambu. Tries to take it to the hoop. Davasambu,
2 guys on the floor right now.
Takes the 2-pointer, can't make it.
And another one on the floor.
Yeah, Sok just tried to throw Sergio Pino out of bounds.
They were good in wrestling, right?
Yes, sir. So it'll be 2 free throws. Girona, who look like they might be going ahead here with a little bit to go, 1:25 to go in the game.
Yeah, that might be enough buffer to finish the game.
Yeah. I see we have some people watching from Pakistan today.
There you go, Pakistan.
That's great to have you here.
Thanks for watching. Are doing great.
Can't wait to see a Pakistani 3x3 team out here one day.
That would be awesome. We would love to have everybody.
Oh yeah. Sergio Pino with the free throws. So Girona up 15-12 on a tired Ulaanbaatar team, but let's see if they can muster up some energy down the stretch here. I know Davasambu can, but he runs out of time. Shot clock expires.
He had great things in mind.
Oh yeah.
And Alex Lorca is coming back into the game.
Xavi Girao with the ball. Yorka, now they give it to him and see if he could do with it. Xavi Girao with the shot again. This guy has been hitting some big 2-pointers. Yorka with the rebound.
Look who's there. It's Lorca again.
Johnny on the spot with the rebound and the bucket.
Oh,
so
don't forget the ball.
Soft turn the ball over. This guy's doing some great things out here, but sometimes his hands are a little shaky. So a couple of times he's lost the ball here, turned it over. I don't want that. So Yorka, Pino with the ball, gives it up to Yorka. Let's see what he does. Takes it 1-on-1 against Davasambu, who's tired. Fades away.
What a bucket. Wow, that's such a great shot.
That might seal the game. It's 17-12, and Ulaanbaatar just completely ran out of gas down the stretch of the game here. So we got 46 seconds to go. They need something right now to get back into it. Sok with the ball. Takes a 2-pointer. Misses it barely.
I like the 3D aspect of Alex's shoes.
Oh, yeah.
The blue and red, that's great.
Would you rock 2-color shoes though? Think about it.
I'm not only too short, I'm also...
Oh my God! Alex Yorka with the flip shot.
Yes, I'm gonna wear two different color shoes right now.
Oh yeah, I might too. So, Xavi Girao with the...
trying to up the score.
With the missed 2-pointer here, but yeah, man, the 2-colored shoes giving Alex Yorka wings to toss that ball in off the backboard. That was... I want to say he might not have meant for it to go in like that, or he might have meant it, but he didn't. He didn't think it was. I didn't think it was.
Oh, he should claim it.
I didn't think it was going in. I'll tell you what. But he got it. Davasambu with the 2.
He gets stuff.
Ulaanbaatar keeps fighting down the stretch here, but they are
so
just
tough when you're tired, but you need the 2-point shot. 2-point shots are so tough to take when you're tired. You can't get your legs underneath the shot.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Girona will dribble out the ball, and they are on 4 wins on the day. So they not only win the qualifier, they also win the pool.
Yes, and they're on for tomorrow.
I mean, they are a bunch of experienced players for sure, but I did not see this coming. So Yeah, for sure. You know, coming out of Pool D as the winner, leaving both Lausanne and Ulaanbaatar behind them, and they will have to battle it out for the last spot in the quarterfinals from Pool D. And look at these guys, very happy, very emotionally invested into this game. So I'm happy to see them out here and happy to see them win. Again, I think they might take a dip in the pond after this to refresh them legs again, because after 4 games in a day, it's for sure painful. And we're going to go down to Raudondvaris right now with Xavi Girao with the interview.
Wow, Javier, that's 4 wins in a row now.
Yeah, actually, we are so happy. You know, it's really tough to win 4 games in this level, and we just need to rest now. We are going to play our game, and let's see tomorrow what happens.
Is Spain finally coming on the scene of 3x3 basketball?
Yeah, we're trying to, you know, level up the game every time, so it's good for us to be good level in Spain, so we can keep competing. And yeah, we don't have nothing to lose. We're gonna fight till the end.
The opponent was playing with 3 players. That's very hard in 3x3, yeah?
It's really hard, yeah, but we know what is this, so we're just now going to enjoy, and let's see, as I told you before, we will enjoy the moment, enjoy Utrecht, and we're trying to do the best.
Thank you very much and good luck. Take care.
All right, the Spanish guys being all nice to Ronald. Ronald asked them if they think Spanish 3x3 is stepping on the map, and I think these guys are definitely capable. So let's hope they do. And we're right on to our next game. Like I said, we got a bunch of great games for you today. We will see Onil Bitumi and Raudondvaris battle it out.
First appearance of Raudondvaris. What kind of team is that?
I got to be honest with you, I haven't seen him play much. You know, they played a couple of challengers this year. They played a World Tour. They finished very well at the Sergi Pontoise Challenger in July. Finished second as number 2 Paulia Simaska and Aurimas Arbonas come out. Number 4 is Igimian Simonis and number 5 Sarunas Benicius. Look, I'm learning a lot of new names right now. Yeah. So somebody help me out with the pronunciation here. But Raudondvaris Tauras, coming from Lithuania, ranked 7 in the Challenger, 22nd in the world right now. You know, they played well in a couple of challenges this year. So I'm looking forward to seeing them play. Now Onil, we've seen them.
Yeah, that was fun.
They ran out of gas a bit in the first game, but they played well. So they got Alejandro Gomez, Arones Morgado, Carlos Martinez with number 2. They got Jose Santonia Ferreiro with number 3 coming in, and finally, the guy that made the first game worth watching, for me at least, Jose Antonio Blasquez Lopez, number 5, played a couple of good shots and had a big alley-oop dunk. This guy brought the energy, flexed on a bunch of people. So let's see what he can do, and he is ready right now. He is ready. So let's get ready for this game. You know, as the teams will warm up a bit. Let me give a shout out to our in-house DJ here, DJ Mike Lewis, longtime DJ on the Dutch National Tour and the World Cup and the European Cup in Amsterdam. Bringing the tunes today. Partnering up today with DJ Josh Lane, a former teammate of mine.
Oh, he
was actually not behind the tables right now, unfortunately, but he will be. Former teammate of mine who's made a career for himself playing music as well. So happy to see him here. Team's taking some warm-up shots, but Mike Lewis keeps the crowd happy with the tunes.
Yeah, it's a nice ambience. It's a great. I saw somebody in the comments compare this venue with the ACD Thunderstruck video. Well, that's kind of the vibe you get here as well.
Yeah,
it's loud. There's the audience is really into it. The lights are great. Sound is great. DJs are awesome. The MC is great. You know. You should have been here.
We should have some lightning popping around the LED boards tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. So we'll see Onil here playing in the black and gold, and we'll see Raudondvaris play in white and gold. And Raudondvaris will start with the ball. Semashka starting it off. Ooh, at the drive, and Ferreiro catches him, and it'll be foul number 1 on Onil.
So the ball is out of bounds with 9 minutes and 53 seconds to go.
Good seal with a good one-on-one play and a shovel pass, but it is 3 seconds called on Sarunas Benicius. Onil, Blasquez Lopez with the ball right now. Pereiro takes a shot. He had a couple of big ones in the first game, but he misses this one. Cleared by Raudondvaris, but off of Raudondvaris, so Onil ball. Blasquez Lopez showing the energy again right off the bat. Ran out of gas a little bit last time, so let's see if he can keep playing. Good screen by Ferreiro, who is wide open for the 2. Can't finish it though. And fighting a rebound. See that foul might be on Onil. Bit to me. Yeah, fouls on Onil, bit to me, so the ball will go back to Raudondvaris. We'll go with the backdoor play. Oh, he missed
finish
it.
that,
Missed
man.
the bunny.
Finish that.
Morgado with the moves, but gives it up to Martinez.
Holding off.
Who throws the ball out of bounds. Raudondvaris Tauras with the physical defense, but that's what you expect from teams from Lithuania. Good, solid basketball and
Great
physical
pass.
defense. And a great pass to Benicius, who smashes it. And they get the rebound after. That was an easy dunk, too. He got up pretty quickly. He gets the steal again. Let's see what he does with this time. Again with the score. Sarunas Benicius with the free throw. I'll tell you what, man, it's great to see a couple of Spanish teams out here today doing well. Spain usually came to the European and World Cups with one team and a bunch of really good players. You know, when I started 3x3, I played my first tournament in Spain, and they had a lot of good teams. You know, Rojas and Martinez and a couple of other guys that I played against back then were fun guys to be a part of the game. They stopped a while ago. And now this new generation is picking up the I guess the glove or the shoe.
Yes, no, the glove. Well,
you can't play basketball with a glove on though, so it might be the shoe.
We see somebody play with a mask on today.
Oh yeah, it's not a glove though. Have you ever tried playing basketball in the wintertime with some big gloves on?
Yeah. Don't you have those gloves like the race cycling gloves with the finger cut out?
Yeah. You can shoot in those, but it still gets a little cold.
Yeah. True.
All right, Raudondvaris back with the ball. And Simonis with the shot, but he missed it. Gets his own rebound, finishes it off.
That's a great follow-up.
Quick pass by Onil. And Blasquez Lopez with the dunk. Hangs on the rim a little bit for exclamation.
Tries to sit on Vinicius.
Vinicius comes back and smacks it right back down. There we go. 5-3 Raudondvaris. 2 big dunks in a row. You got some action here, people.
That's the great thing. It's so entertaining. So many things happening in such a short time.
And 3x3 is a 10-minute sprint, and it is very attractive. It's quick. It's it's a lot of stuff going on. Dunks, crossovers, big shots, and a lot of physical defense. So I'm a little distracted, man. I'm looking at the refs. Look at him, shining in that new 3x3 Unites merch.
That merch is great.
Loving the colors right now. So I know I picked myself
up
a pair.
I bought it. I bought one. Once the merchandise store went open, I bought one of those sweaters.
I'm lucky enough to I get one for free. That's it. After that, I got to buy. So backdoor by Blasquez Lopez, who comes down with a spike again.
Dunk.
Oh my! Raudondvaris coming back with the 2-point shot though. Only with the rebound. Blasquez Lopez bringing the energy again this game, right from the start. Let's see if he can continue this time, because he ran out of gas a bit last game. Raudondvaris with the rebound, the open shot.
Great shot.
There you go. Valja Semashka with the 2-pointer.
And they're still in front.
7-4 Raudondvaris. And that's a hack and one. Arimas Urbonas with the layup. Ferrero fouls him, and that is the 6th foul on Onil, so one more foul and they will be in the bonus. This could be a deciding factor in this game, as it's still 7-4, and we're early into the game, but already at 6 fouls. Let's see if Urbonas can make him pay with this extra shot. Urbonas definitely makes them pay, so it's 8-4 Raudondvaris. Again, who've done well. I looked them up. They played 3 challengers this year. Poche, Sergio Pontoas, so both challengers are friends, and they played the Riga Ghetto Basket Challenger as well. And they actually made it to World Tour Montreal. Came in 9th, so didn't make it out of the pool phase, but great first experience for these guys, because I think this is their first season of serious play. And I think they have the ingredients to do well.
They got their battle scars.
Yeah, for sure.
Experience is an important factor in street basketball, so there you go. They have a nice low post play with Vinicius.
Yeah. As Ferrero makes 2 free throws to bring it back down to 8-6 for Raudondvaris. Onil still in his game. 2-point shot. Missed, but the big guy with a strong rebound and finish. Sharunas Vinicius is making himself felt on the boards right now. Onil coming back with Ferrero, and a kind of a flip.
Oh, he gets it back.
He gets it back in face, but he can't make it. That was a little weird. It's a weird play, but yeah, wide open. I'm about to say that's a big guy. He's shooting a 2, but if he has that as well, he might be lethal. And it's an offensive foul right now.
That was an elbow swinging.
Valja Semashka came in and swung an elbow. Referee caught him too. He thought he had an and one, but the referee ended up calling a foul on him. So 6-6 in team fouls with 5:40 left on the clock. So fouls might definitely be deciding. Blasquez Lopez can't finish the layup. The bonus drives to the hoop, and that is 2 free throws. Carlos Martinez just fouls him straight on. This might not be.
It was a step too late.
Yeah, for sure. But you can't just give up 2 shots, right? So if you're a step late there as a player, you have to have the self-control to just let him go. You know, to give him 1 point instead of 2 free throws, because now he has an opportunity to get an extra point.
That's an interesting concept, because 3x3 basketball, also late in games, you see sometimes teams giving a point to the opponent. Just let them go to the basket. It's only 1 point, and sometimes it's a smart defensive thing to do.
Yeah, in this case it would be. You don't want that 7th foul. That's a great alley-oop play.
No.
As Sharunas finishes with a jam. Big guy is making himself felt on all levels of the court right now, as Onil has trouble staying with him. It's 12-6 Raudondvaris, who's really taking a distance from Onil right now. The foul again. Vasquez Lopez can't believe it. And he's getting a warning for a technical too, because he's been talking a little bit to the ref, I think. And this ref doesn't want any of that. So Sharunas with the free throw. Makes the first 13-6.
I see Lopez has the sharps on the shoes. He's sharp.
Those are some limited editions, man, I think.
Oh, he does?
So
it's a sneakerhead.
Cool looking shoes.
Yeah, it looks great.
Ferrero with the fading 2, can't make it. Boxed out by Sharunas Benicius, who dives on the floor to get the ball.
What a guy.
Sets a screen, gets a pass again.
And the point.
And finishes.
Through contact.
This guy's got some good hands, man.
That's a great player.
Onil feels like they're outmatched a little bit here. Kodio coming in with the step back 2, missed it. Bonus 2, and that's an offensive foul. That's a smart play. I'll give that to him. Morgado stayed in his spot, got ran over.
Onil lost their first game against Piran. And now they're 15-6 behind. If they lose this game, they're out.
Yeah, that's tough. And that's the thing about these three teams of pool, right? So you come in, and they expended a lot of energy trying to get Piran and beat them down. Ended up losing down the stretch there because, you know, I think
that was a close game.
It was a very close game, but I think how do I say this politely? I think the older players for Piran kind of had the most experience and dragged it out. I don't want to call them old because, again, they're very athletic. But they got that game out. So now they've expended a lot of energy, and they come up against Raudondvaris, who's fresh.
Oy, that's a great layup.
So 16-7 Raudondvaris. This looks like it might be over soon, but Ferrero brings it back. 16-8 with the fade. Beautiful looking shot. Ooh. There we go. All right, Samashka with the ball. Step back 2. Missed it. Which means teams will get they won't get a quick breather. Almost a TV timeout. They got to keep playing for a little bit.
Well, they got a shoelace breather. So,
yeah, you have to sub out.
That's a classic one.
Yeah, you have to sub out. That's a veteran move, and they actually try to end that by having that be a sub. So you have to sub if you tie your shoelace, unless you're playing with 3 people, obviously. So Martinez with the flip back to Vasquez Lopez, who misses the shot, and Onil just can't find the energy. They can't really find an easy way to score. It might also be because it's getting a little bit cold out here. Sun's down, you know, it's getting a little chilly. These guys are from a warm country, warm-blooded people from Spain. So maybe that has something to do with it, because it is definitely getting a bit chilly here. Yeah. As Raudondvaris from Lithuania, for sure, they know about cold weather. I know they know about cold weather.
They probably play without the gloves in the wintertime.
I hope for them they play indoors during the winter.
They probably do.
Screen from the big guy. And an alley-oop again. But
he still had it.
He still had a hand on it. This dude's got some long arms, man. Ooh. But, yeah, he was grabbed by Morgado. Couldn't keep his hands off of him. And he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Onil in a bit of trouble here. 16-8 and 9 fouls with 3:49 to go. I think this might be our first game that ends before the 10-minute mark here. I don't think we've had any games end up before the 10-minute mark. Huh. But you got to make your free throws, so big guy missed them both. Gets his rebound. Gets blocked, though. Martinez gets the rebound, takes a 2, and makes it to bring him within 6. And a bit of a scramble here, but Raudondvaris end up with the ball and a 2-point shot, so 18-6. Big shot by Bonas. Onil missed the 2.
They have to go to the 2 now.
They have to. You have to start shooting 2s. You can't just win by making 1s.
Well, they can still go low post, as you see.
Raudondvaris can keep going to their big guy, and he's going to keep scoring
great
down
tactic.
there. And you see Onil's just starting to take desperate 2s here. So 19-10. You've got to get back into the game. It's hard to do that with just 1-pointers. You can't stop Sarunas Benicius this game, so you got to start shooting 2s. Bonas, good pass, hand in there. Vázquez Lopez with the pass down low to Martinez, but he gives it up. Samashka, fancy looking pass, but Vázquez Lopez gets a foot in there. That shark shoe.
On his nice sneakers.
Yeah, man.
That's sacrifice, man, putting your sneaker in
I don't know.
the way of the ball.
Once you wear sneakers to hoop, then you know they're done, right? That's,
exactly.
Especially in 3-on-3.
Exactly.
I've ran through a pair of shoes in a day before. Bonas with the strong. Ooh, it's a great post though.
Strong inside play.
20-10. Martinez takes a 2. Can't finish. Amaska with the rebound.
They can finish the game right now.
Yes, sir.
With a 2.
Missed the shot. Martinez. So they got about 2:42. What you'll see is they might start trying to get 22 points because, again, in a pool, it's important to try to get as many points as possible to get your average score up. If there's a tie, no, it can't be a tie in a pool this pool anymore. Onil already lost, so doesn't matter. Onil's just taking some fades. They're letting them score because they want to get an opportunity.
We talked about this. Yeah. Just letting them score, try to get the
Samashka with the 2-pointer, can't make it. But yeah, so they're letting them score a little bit. But again, hey, average score is also important later on.
All right.
Because if you end up tied in wins with, say you lose in the quarterfinals, but you're tied in wins with another team, then it's, again, average score. And, that might mean the difference between the 6th or 5th spot.
Right, yeah.
And that's the difference in
important.
Ranking points for sure. So let them go at it. They got 2 minutes to try to get that 22. Let's see how long they last. You got to hit a 2-pointer, though.
Yeah, you got to hit a 2-pointer.
If they get 2 free throws, you got to either decide to finish the game or not make them both.
It's a game to 21 unless it's until 22.
Yes, it's a game to 21 and 22, I think. You can't go above that. Backdoor for Onil. Ends up on the foot of Sarunas Benicius.
No, it's the nice sneakers again.
Oh, white ball. It's the shark shoes are getting in the way. Oh, no, I told you, man. Sarunas Benicius' feet got in the way. He's a big dude, so he's got some big shoes.
That's true. You know everything about that.
For sure. Martinez with the tough bucket. Oof. And Bonas again with the shot. Still no end to the game. They got about 1:55 left, but down the stretch of games like this, it can get a little bit weird because, again, you want to be competitive. But they're just going to give Onil a couple of buckets to try to see if they can get a 2-point shot off. And Samashka goes to the hoop now, kicks it out. Again, a 2-pointer. Can't make it, though.
It is a bit surreal right now, trying to get the 2-pointer.
Yeah.
But again, it can be important for...
and Onil's still fighting. So Vázquez Lopez hits a 2, and now they're going to go to the big guy, and he's going to finish the game. Raudondvaris ends it before the game clock is over by scoring 21 points against a Onil team that just couldn't muster up the same energy as they did in the first game. Methodical basketball got them down, and again, man, big guy Sarunas Benicius was bruising him up down low.
He had so much impact right there.
This guy just sealed everybody out. Had a bunch of great post moves. So I'm happy to see them continue in this tournament. Let's see if they can get close to Piran for first spot in the pool. But let's give it up for Onil, who showed a lot of fight today. Team out of Spain. I love Jose Antonio Vázquez Lopez's play. They were warriors. Giving them a round of applause. Giving them a round of applause from the people in the stands here. But they came up short against Piran, and then they came up short against Raudondvaris.
Yeah, well, too bad. But a fun team to watch, and they'll be back. They'll play more tournaments.
Let's hope so. But let's go down to Ronald van Dam with the interview on the court.
Roomis, congratulations. It looked like an easy win.
First of all, thank you, and it's nice to see all this crowd here. Thanks for the organization, for this really good tournament so far. And maybe it looks that it was easy win, but we played tough, and maybe that's why we made a couple 2 points, and that's it.
Lithuania is really a big, great basketball country. Is 3x3 basketball now also on the rise in your country?
I mean, it's getting started better because yesterday and today finished Master Prague tournament, and 3 of our teams from Lithuania, they played really well, and they show that 3-on-3 basketball in Lithuania is getting better and it's growing, so it's nice to see.
We're going to see more from you. Thank you very much.
Lithuania, an upcoming powerhouse in 3x3, man. I'm telling you what, they got a bunch of teams out there in the top playing very well. Raudondvaris trying to, get up there as well. Three of their teams from their country were in Prague today. They're here, and they are for sure to continue to the quarterfinal. Not sure which one yet. They still have to battle it out for the first spot with Piran, but let's continue with our next game of the day. We got Bielefeld against Podgorica. We've seen Podgorica, we haven't seen Bielefeld. And they got Samuel Mpako with number 2. They got Bastian Landgraf with number 3. They got Yannick Loders with number 4. And the shooter, Ulaanbaatar with number 5. These guys are practicing in Bielefeld with Emre Atsu, one of my basketball friends. So shout out to Emre.
And they play a lot of tournaments, right?
Yeah, they play a lot of tournaments.
They're almost always there.
Yeah, they played a couple of challengers this year. It's an up-and-coming team. And they will play Podgorica, who showed some fight in the first game. Especially Vaso Popovic, the man who held his own down low with number 1. They got Marko Angelic with number 2, Nemanja Gavranic with number 3, and Milo Jovanovic with number 5. Let's see what they can do against Bielefeld.
Tough defense.
Yeah, for sure. Bielefeld started off the season great with a 3rd place spot at Utrecht Challenger. Haven't done as well since, so I'm excited to see them play here to see how they do. I know they got the weapons. It's a matter of can they find the weapons on the court. Ulaanbaatar is a deadly shooter. Teams know though, so they won't leave him open quite as easily as they might have done in the beginning of the season. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward against the matchup of Samuel Mpako against Vaso Popovic. Mpako is a very fluid basketball player. Easily jumps off the floor, has a quick handle, has a shot too. And Popovic is a very strong player, so it's different styles of play.
Yeah, he knows how to close down the player, so...
Hey, look at this. Look at this. My guy, MC Vinrock, on the court. Godfather of 3x3 in the Netherlands.
Hyping the crowd.
This man is just hyping the crowd out there. That's my man.
I remember rooting for him when he played with Rotterdam in 5 against 5. He's a legend, man.
Oh my God, prolific basketball player back in the days. And he's joined by his buddy MC23, Rutger, hyping up the crowd as well. Glad to have those guys out here, man. There's 2 legends in the game. When I was a kid, I played tournaments that they organized.
Yeah.
Bielefeld will start with the ball, though, in the white. It's a good screening from Yannick Lodder. And Podgorica has to use their first foul. Podgorica Kodio playing another game. I saw a question in the live stream earlier if they were going to play again. They're playing now, so
there you go.
I hope you're still watching.
Here they are.
Turnover, though, by Bielefeld. So, again, number 5, I think, is very important. Ulaanbaatar, who is a knockdown shooter. If he can get open and get his shots off, then Podgorica is going to be in trouble. But we know they play some tight and physical defense. Gavranic with the 2-point shot, can't make it. Jovanovic with the rebound. Popovic with the ball now. Mid-range pull-up.
He has that shot.
Yeah, we've seen him hit that. So Podgorica Kodio on the board first, and then an offensive foul. No, actually, no, sorry. A pushing foul on Podgorica, so Bielefeld will have possession.
And here is the Batman from Montenegro again.
Yeah, man.
With the mask.
Looking like a comic book villain. Marko Angelic.
That could be a benefit. Playing good defense there, rotating.
Paco with the, like I said, man, fluid step, but he missed an easy layup. So Popovic gets a screen from Angelic and muscles his way to the hoop, but can't finish. Rebound Lodders. No, the rebound Landgraaf. Angelic with the ball. Ivanovic gets pressure a bit by Landgraaf. In out, 2-point shot. And misses. Rebound from Paco, who's open for the 2. Misses again. Landgraaf, tough rebound. Over tips it in, but as they say in Holland, man, there's a lid on the basket right now. Can't get the ball into the hoop. So let's see if Angelic can do it. No, he cannot. Paco holds his own down there. Takes another 2. It's another miss, so Bielefeld not starting off all that hot right now.
It's that lid, it's that lid. You gotta rip the lid off.
Yeah, for sure. Again, this is our first game of the day, right? So
that's true.
Podgorica Kodio has played one game before, and we've talked about this. It's tough, you know. First game of the day is always a little bit, I don't want to say not ready, but mentally, it's to get into the shape of the game. You got to take a couple of minutes. But at least they're getting rebounds because that is what they are doing. They are rebounding the hell out of the ball, just not finishing the layups. Gavranic with the step back 2.
It's a great game for rebound lovers.
Oh yeah, man. If you're out here like you know,
looking for that sweet
Parrish,
rebound.
All the Robert Parrish fans here. Let's go.
Oh, we're name checking some very ancient NBA players today.
I told you came down with Will Chamberlain. I'll come with Robert Parrish then, for sure.
That's a great one. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, you had Olajuwon?
Oh, yeah. Gavranic with the not so Olajuwon like post move, but couldn't finish it. Paco kicks it out to Boger, who takes his first shot of the day. And look, this is an off-balance shot, falling away. It almost went in too. This guy can definitely shoot, guys. So
if you're new to 3x3 and for instance you're used to 5 against 5, you see a lot of 2-point shots, which would be 3 points in 5 against 5. That are, well, if you shoot those in 5 against 5, you're pulled out of the game by your coach.
Oh yeah.
But why do they keep shooting?
So there's a couple of things here. So first of all, the 2-point shot is worth so much more compared to 5-on-5 3-point shot to the 1-point shot that you kind of have to, right? It really breaks you if you get a couple of 2-pointers against you. Second, there's a 12-second shot clock. So what a good shot is in 5-on-5, or maybe a great shot is in 5-on-5, is not a great shot in 3-on-3 because you can't keep looking for that good shot. The first opportunity you get might be the best opportunity you get, so you have to put it up, right? So my coach back in 5-on-5 used to always say, next try to pass a good shot up for a great shot.
Yeah.
I don't think a great shot, like, this is a great shot is something completely different in 3-on-3. So this, for instance, definitely a great shot.
In 3x3 it goes good is better than perfect.
Yep.
And you have to take the shot if you're open or not so open.
Yeah.
This is a nice post up.
Jovanovic uses his height on the shorter Yannick Lodders. Bielefeld still can't find a bucket right now. 0 points after 3 minutes and a bit to play. So
there's a guy on my own team who once ripped out a toilet bowl while on holiday. Maybe they could use him. Try to get that lid off the basket.
Very aggressive. Yeah, maybe it helps. I'm not sure. All I know is they need to start finding some easy ways to score, because right now they're at 0 points after 3 minutes of play. First TV timeout. It's a very low scoring affair right now. As Podgorica has a couple of pull-ups from, look at this guy, from Popovic. A post move from this guy right here, Jovanovic. And they are up 3-0, but they also have 5 fouls. And here, look, Alan Boger going to the free throw line. Hopefully the first points for Bielefeld. Still nothing. There is still a lid on the basket. Can't get it off. Popovic with the crossover, step back 2. Rebound from Paco. Look, it's not like they missed the bunnies, so it's not. And here's
the bunnies and the free throws. So yeah.
Paco with the shot, Popovic with the rebound. So here's what happens, right? So you can't really get a bucket. And on the court, it starts feeling like you have to score.
Right.
and then you start maybe going 1-on-1 a little bit too often, right? So,
Yeah.
so 3x3 to me is really a big team game. But if you feel like you can't score a bucket, then you keep going 1-on-1.
Like this one, yeah.
Yeah, and it's easier to defend.
Yeah.
The other team doesn't get as tired, can score easy points, even though Podgorica also has a little bit of trouble getting on the board. But it's a hole you don't want to be in. You know?
No. You start forcing shots and maybe forcing drives. And
for sure. So let's hope Bielefeld, they're gonna, Podgorica is gonna have a timeout. Let's see if Bielefeld can talk this over, see if they can find an easy solution to get in a bucket. As Podgorica called the timeout, but Jovanovic is talking to the referee.
you mean the referees in those really, really nice sweaters?
Those fancy-looking 3x3 Unites sweaters, new merchandise.
You should cop them, man. You should get them.
I think they'll be up on the website soon.
Probably.
But happy to have them rock our gear like this because it is looking smooth.
Yeah.
Not only are we doing a lot of social work, we also organize some real cool tournaments. Look at this. This makes me happy. And Paco with the drive. Hopefully they got on the board. There you go. Bielefeld finally on the board after 4 minutes to play. Popovic with the drop off to Jovanovic who faked Landgraf out of his shoes but couldn't finish the layup. Unfortunately.
It helps if you finish those kind of shots.
Yeah, right.
In general.
So, Podgorica ran out of time there. Even though Gavranic hit the shot. But,
that was close.
Okay.
We don't have a replay center here, so for the refs.
So rebound Jovanovic, dribbles it out, clears the ball, gives it up to Popovic. Let's see what he does with it. Popovic has a crossover drive. Takes it strong. A little off balance there, but he takes it very strong.
It's a little unorthodox, but hey, if
the drive works, Bogers finally gets open for a shot. Misses it though.
Oh, great rebound.
Landgraf with the rebound.
And inside.
And Bogers gets a layup. So Landgraf is grabbing a ridiculous amount of rebounds. I have no stats here, so I wish I had some stats to tell you guys.
No, it's about 60 million now.
Yeah, you're right. No, he's been grabbing a ton of rebounds.
Oh.
And as Popovic with the 2 in the shot clock.
I like that player. What a guy.
Yes, sir. Popovic making a difference. There we go. We start playing again.
Great crossover.
Paco with the drive, but he can't finish the layup. Gavrani's dribbling out. So, calling a foul right now. First foul on Bielefeld. But Kodio already in foul trouble. They've been at 6 fouls for a bit now, though, but they are in trouble. And I'm looking across from me, man, and I'm seeing 750 people enjoy this spectacle.
All in their VIP boxes.
All in their VIP boxes with a lot of good friends of mine. Look, man, 3x3 Unites, founded by Jesper Jopse, The Job, and Mark Schuurman in 2016. And it's called 3x3 Unites for a reason. We try to unite people.
Yeah, well, it works here.
Yeah, it works for sure. Bringing people together for a cool tournament like this, and also having a lot of our partners here, and partners help us out actually to put this up. I mean, think about this. Look at all the sponsors here. We've got Paul Meyering, MVB Bow, Talent&Pro, Opium. A couple of cool partners to have. National Federation for sure. 3x3 Arnell, Tissot, and obviously GX. DPS and Wilson as a ball sponsor. Finally, obviously, to FIBA. FIBA 3x3, shout out. So.
Oh, it's a great venue. Everybody's here.
Podgorica up 6-2. As Jovanovic takes the 2, but he misses it. This is a very low-scoring game. 6-2 with 3:30 to go. Boger gets open for a shot. Can't make it, though.
Again, it's a game for rebound lovers.
Oh, man.
People who watch highlights of rebounders all night long. This is your game.
Jovanovic with the crossover step back between the legs. Gets his own board.
Again, the rebound. Nice rebound, though.
And he travels. But yeah, good rebound. Very good rebound. Strong one, too. Highlight rebound, I think.
I like to name drop Dennis Rodman right now.
Yeah, sure. We've been calling out we've been calling out former NBA players for the last 30 minutes or so. We might as well keep going.
Yeah. He was a great rebounder.
I see somebody in the chat saying this is a soccer score. For sure.
This would be a nice... Didn't Germany beat Brazil?
Like 6-2 at some point?
6-1 on a World Championship?
I'll tell you right now. If you want to ask me about soccer, my knowledge is very limited. I watched soccer until like 1998.
Right.
And that's it. After that, I haven't watched anymore.
The Bergkamp days, or as we say, Bergkamp.
Yes,
well, there's a
sir.
score. I was a bit surprised, but I wasn't ready for it yet, but Bielefeld scored.
Okay, but Gavranic on the ball for Podgorica. Let's see what he does. Turn around. Makes it. 7-3.
And he's defending on the wrong side
Landgraaf with the kick to Lauders. Lauders with the layup. Finally, 4-7. So maybe both teams are getting out of that slump a little bit. I think they should talk to Girona, man. Take a dip in the pool behind here. It helps.
That pool has magical power. So any players now watching in the hotel or waiting for the games, watching the live stream, take a dip in the pool.
Yes,
maybe
sir.
Not now. Now is a bit too cold. But tomorrow, jump in the pool and tell our social team about it.
Jovanovic with the post up and a bucket. 8-4. About 2:20 to go. Bielefeld really can't get on the board. Bogers with the shot. He's missing everything right now.
They look jet laggy, but they're from Germany.
They drove here.
Yeah.
And it's not that far of a drive. Like, I've driven to Bielefeld before. It's 3.5 hours, so.
That's all right.
Yeah. Low scoring game for sure, but, you know.
Still fun.
Yes,
Still
sir.
fun. Oh, that was
That's definitely a foul. I'm very happy to see all our leaders in the house. I'm telling you, the kids that we educate, we call them 3x3 leaders. There's a lot of kids helping us out right now.
Yeah,
I think we got about 45 volunteers walking around here, helping us out with anything and everything. You know.
They're doing a great job. Oh,
Yes.
that's a great move.
Oh, Paco with
Nice.
the double clutch. 8-5. 2 minutes to go, and Bielefeld is still not out of this game, even though they only scored 5 points.
No, there's still time.
Yeah, Boger's trying to challenge your call, but you can't challenge in the challenger, which is weird, but you can't. There's no replay center, so I don't think so, Bogers. Jovanovic with the lost the ball, but still a 2. Landgraaf with another rebound. He might have about. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Bogers
He pushed him all the way back to Amsterdam, but still complained about the call.
Yeah, Bogers ruined Landgraaf's rebound highlight there.
Yeah. True.
Popovic. It's a blocking. It's a blocking foul or an offensive foul? I'm not sure. I didn't see. Bielefeld ball, I think. Yes, sir. Bielefeld ball. So Landgraaf with the ball.
5-8.
Drives
Yes.
to the hoop.
Go to the hoop.
Takes it strong. 8-6. Landgraaf is, scored a couple of points and got about 16 rebounds this game.
In the end, it's all about being in closing distance.
And he played some good defense, because I'll tell you what. These guys aren't scoring all that well, but it's not just because they're missing shots. It is because they are also defending very well. Although this was an easy shot that should have been a bucket, though. Paco missed the wide open layup.
One. That's an expensive
Very expensive. He's coming back with the turnover. No, but both teams are playing some physical defense.
Well, this is you were looking forward to the Popovic Paco matchup, and this is Popovic just making sure that Paco had the turnover.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't dribble through a player, and Popovic looks like the type of guy you can't dribble through.
Right.
Yeah.
We see some players dribble through other players today.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, for everybody watching, maybe watch the next Ulaanbaatar game, because they have a guy named Sol, and this guy is a bulldozer.
Oh yeah,
they also have a guy called Tauras, and that guy is also a bulldozer.
They should be sponsored by by Cat.
Cat, for everybody that doesn't know, is bulldozing equipment. So
exactly. Whenever you're in need of a bulldozer, I don't know. That's it. I'm not going to talk about them anymore. They don't sponsor us.
Popovic with the crossover. Gavranic asks for it in the post, but Popovic takes a shot, misses everything. Lauders with another rebound. As Bogers will catch the ball, step back. Lauders fakes it, shoots the 2.
That's the opportunity. They miss it.
Nothing.
Too bad.
So we got 46 seconds to go. It's 8-6 Podgorica. Bielefeld with 3 fouls. Podgorica with 7. So let's see if they can finish this off. Popovic.
Sure.
Ivanovic with the 2, and he makes it.
And he was happy about
10
it.
to 6. Yeah, I would be too.
I saw a little.
Bogers came back and misses the 2 again. Lotters with the rebound. Gives it up to Bogers, who takes the fade and makes it. Takes the fade off the glass. That's not a shot you make in horse.
Stop looking for the easy shots. Take the difficult ones. They
Yeah,
go
man.
in.
Foul by Bielefeld. They got 4 fouls. So it's 10 to 8, 16.9 seconds. But that last shot by Bogers, that's something I call when I'm playing horse.
Yeah.
One-legged leaner off the glass 2-pointer. By the way, I don't think anybody can beat me in horse, but that's just me. Undisputed champion right now. 3x3 Unites office. We got a gym there. I beat everybody.
Oh yeah, you did? It's
Yep.
probably because I don't come there very often.
Hey, next play-by-play, we can do a game of horse.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Turnover. New shot clock. So we got 7.4 seconds to go. And it's still Podgorica ball, and they are up 2 points. So Bielefeld has to do something. They got a foul, but
they're going to foul.
They're fouling, but they are not in the bonus yet. So this will be on the floor, and it takes a lot of time off the clock. So 6.1 seconds left. They got a foul again, and they're not doing it.
Well,
the referee didn't call, so it took a while. 3.8 seconds. Now they're at 6 fouls, so they need 1 more foul for the free throws. So he's going to smack him right away. There you go. And the referee's not even calling it right now. 1.6 seconds. So Popovic will step up to the line for 2 free throws. Let's see how he does. You know, one make will put this game out of reach. A lot of German teams here today as well. I mean, we had Aachen in the qualifier, and we also had Düsseldorf in the qualifier. Popovic kind of puts this game out of reach. 11 to 8. I mean, I've seen miracles happen, but this one is going to be a little tough.
It's going to be a tough miracle.
Popovic makes the second one. That's game over right now. Bako with the fade. Misses everything.
Asks for a foul call, but you know, it's too late. Too bad.
It's way too late. That wouldn't have helped anyway. So
great game by Podgorica.
Tough defense on both sides. Podgorica wins 12 to 8. Yeah, what can we say about this game? It was a very low-scoring affair.
Lots of rebounds.
A lot of rebounds for sure, and a lot of fouls by both teams. But Podgorica fought, came out strong, got their W, 12 to 8, and Bielefeld is left to come back and fight Princeton to see if they can get a win.
They have a chance, but this might be a pool where your own scores are going to count for going through.
For sure. So let's see how they do when they come back against Princeton. But they have to have a better scoring game than this, man. And I think again, Ulaanbaatar, he hit that leaning, running too, but he didn't score much else. And I know he's a scorer, so I know he's going to come back and perform well. But let's go down to the court with Raudondvaris with the interview.
Nemanja, that was a really important win for your team.
Yes, important win for us. We win. That's the most important. We start the game a little bit nervous, missing a couple open shots, but on the end, I think we win deserved.
Yeah, it's probably a big step towards the quarterfinals. How are you like it so far here in Utrecht?
This event is great, and city is nice too, and people are so familiar and good.
That's great to have you. Very good luck in the next game. Okay, take care.
Yes, good. That's what it is. They had a good game. Great. All right. Bas is working on his horse shooting skills right now for a couple of minutes. So we're going to go to the last game of this section, and it's a great matchup. It's hometown Utrecht, who we've seen play against Amsterdam a couple hours before, against Oep, a team that was flown in only Friday night. They didn't know they were going to play this tournament until Friday. A slot came available, and Oep was called, and they came in, flying into Eindhoven Airport. It's a great team.
Marlijn, ik begin even met jou van de veranderbrigade. Heel even kort, wat is de veranderbrigade?
Bij elke organisatie proberen terug te gaan naar de essentie te helpen met eigenlijk hetzelfde als wat in de buurt gebeurt. Het ontwikkelen van de organisatie.
Ja, terug naar de essentie. Nou, de essentie van iets doen voor de community in Utrecht. Wat gaat er gebeuren in Utrecht?
Nou, ik hoop dat deze mensen die hebben dat verdiend door het leadership-programma te doen. Dat we in Leidse echt een heel gaaf veld kunnen gaan maken. Legacy Court samen met 3x3 Unites. En dat we daar verder kunnen bouwen aan het sociaal domein in Utrecht.
Mooi initiatief. Een Legacy Court. Dat is een basketbalveld. Dat ligt er nu niet zo heel goed bij. Maar dat gaan jullie omtoveren tot een geweldig veld.
Ja, dat is het idee. We zijn er nu bezig met grote groepen kinderen, jongeren, ook volwassenen, speciale doelgroepen. En ja, de voorziening is gewoon niet heel best. Geen water, baskets die uit elkaar vallen. Dus ja, we willen daar wat moois van maken.
Wie zijn jullie? Stel je heel even voor, jullie drie.
Ik ben Luc.
Bastienne en Kenza.
Oké. Een mooi koorts. Genieten jullie ook van dit fantastische evenement wat door Weekend Unites is neergezet?
Ja, zeker. Het is geweldig. Mooie plek, lekker eten. Dus,
en goed basketbal.
En goed basketbal.
Dat is toch wel het belangrijkste. Ja, Marlijn, een mooi initiatief. Wanneer ben jij tevreden?
Nou, als we het echt merken in de buurt. Als we merken dat daar echt iets ontwikkeld wordt en dat iedereen erover praat.
Mark, ik zie jou alleen maar staan te glunderen als je hier staat.
Ja, fantastisch. Deze jongeren die hebben het verdiend om eigenlijk een upgrade te krijgen in hun veld. En naast dat de gemeente heel hard meewerkt om dat te gaan realiseren, is Merlijn met zijn bedrijf ook ingestapt. En die zei, Mark, ik wil wat terug doen. Wat kunnen we doen? Wat kunnen we bedenken? Nou, het was 1 en 1 eigenlijk 2. Dus ik ben super blij dat we dit gaan realiseren. Nogmaals, alle leaders in Utrecht verdienen dit. Het is een mooie plek in Leidse Rijn. Het is best een nieuwe wijk, maar eigenlijk is het veld helemaal niet zo nieuw. Dus we gaan een fantastische upgrade maken als Legacy Court. En ook als legacy van dit evenement. Ja, sorry, als laatste. We willen symbolisch een trui aan Merlijn overhandigen.
Kijk aan.
En een mooi applaus, denk ik. Dus dankjewel, Merlijn.
Dames en heren, mag ik een heel groot applaus voor Merlijn Balieu, eigenaar van de Veranderbrigade. En deze geweldige 3x3 leaders. En natuurlijk ook Mark Schuurman en Jesper Jobsen, die staat er ergens achter voor dit fantastische evenement. Applaus hebben, heel hard.
So this is our founder, Mark Schuurman, coming out with a bunch of our young leaders and one of our new partners that is going to provide us with a legacy court here after the Challenger.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like what we were saying, the young people, we try to provide them with opportunities, and creating courts is one of those opportunities.
Oh, for sure. And we're trying to help them out with their wishes. So they tell us, look, we want a new court because we need a cool court to play on. And they're definitely getting one here. So happy with their efforts. So look, the surprise last-minute addition to this tournament. In the qualifying round, one of the teams couldn't make it because of COVID restrictions, unfortunately. And Oob was ready to take their spot, so brought him in, one of the hottest teams in the world right now.
I think they won 3 in a row, right? 3 tournaments in a row.
3 tournaments, 2 Masters in a row with these 4 guys. So Dejan Majstorovic with number 2, Strahinja Stojacic with number 3, Marko Brankovic with number 1, and Milos Milovanovic, wow, that's a tongue breaker. Milos Milovanovic with number 4. They beat 2 teams in a qualifying draw this morning. And got put into Pool A with Amsterdam and Utrecht. And, this guy coming out, number 1, Jesse Vorn for Team Utrecht, who had a great showing against Amsterdam. See if he can continue against Utrecht. A little with the vein. Showed out the muscles in the first game. So, number 2, he steps on the court. Julius van Sauers had a nice dunk. Took some time to adjust to the game, but, I think he managed. So, number 3. And then number 4, Jesse Marcussen, the big guy. Had some block shots, had some rebounds. I think he hit a shot too, right?
Yeah. He did. He kept them in the game.
But they got a tough task ahead of them, right? Because look, they got to compete with what? Olympian Dejan Majstorovic, former Novi Sad player, obviously, as you guys might know. But new team. I talked to him yesterday. He's very happy with the team. Then Strahinja Stojacic, the MVP from the last World Tour in Montreal, and this guy has been playing out of his mind lately. Look. Man. I'll tell you what, this guy used to be known as Stefan Stojacic's brother, and I know he doesn't like this, so I'll say this with respect. Stefan is a very good player. I hope he's watching right now. But I think Strahinja outgrew that nickname a little bit. He's not nickname, but he outgrew that title a little bit. I think he's now known as Stojicic. Strahinja Stojicic.
I spoke with him in length yesterday for also a play edition. And he's a great guy. He's a fun guy, lots of energy. And I think he had an inside game that's just amazing. His dunks are unreal, but
very snake-like athleticism. It's weird. He is slithery. I don't know how else to call it. It is
slithery in a positive way.
Very slithery, but it is his long arms. He's very athletic, and then somehow this year he's added a two-point shot. So I remember from back in the day playing against this guy, you could take a little bit of a distance from him, just a bit, just because he couldn't shoot all that well, and you didn't want him to drive. But now he added a shot, so it's game over.
Yeah. If he develops that shot even more, then he can be one of the best players in the next coming years.
And it shows, MVP from the Montreal Masters. So Ub will start the game with possession. Strahinja with the ball first of all against Julius with the pass into Brankovic, who finishes with the easy layup. Jesse comes out with the big step back right away and didn't hit it, unfortunately. Strahinja again going at Jesse. Didn't make it, but Brankovic with the rebound again. Brankovic is also a very underrated player. Let me tell you this. I know he started Team Hoop, and he's been building this team for a while. And Dejan told me yesterday that Brankovic never gets beaten one-on-one.
Never?
Never.
Not even by...
In practice, they play one-on-one, and Brankovic wins every game.
This sounds like you need to do a one-on-one against Brankovic.
Oh, no.
Not me. I'm too short.
I would try, but, I'm a little retired, sort of.
And also, if you don't play basketball or you're not familiar with the sport, one-on-one, again, is another beast, another animal than 3 against 3.
Yeah.
There's no teammates to count on. It's just you, your opponent. I thought he would finish that one.
Yeah, but this is their strategy as well. They will make a couple of fouls and prevent you from getting baskets in the beginning of the game. But he's getting a free throw.
So explain again, why is making fouls in the beginning of a game, why is that strategy?
So, because a gap in fouls, so if you have a lot of fouls in the beginning of the game, it won't show up as badly on the scoreboard. Look, you look at the scoreboard, you see the fouls are written smaller. So if you are up 4 or 5-0, if you're up 4 or 5-0 because you fouled 4 or 5 times, the other team will think, hey, I'm down 5 points.
Yeah.
That's mental.
Right.
So a team will mentally, feel like they're down a lot, even though you fouled a bunch. Then the referees, and I'm not saying they're change their calls, but referees also respect the bonus. So when you get close to the bonus, they might not call as much. This is a part of the game. So, Jesse hits the big 2. So picking up 2, 3, 4 early fouls to prevent the team from scoring is actually a very good way of
it helps you later on. Yeah,
yes.
It helps you with the refs. It helps you with your game. There was some Stojacic was bullied around, and Jesse made a great 2-point shot.
Brankovic with the ball takes it one-on-one to Jesper Marcusse, who plays some defense, but he turns it over into Majstorovic, aka the Maestro. Great pass by Brankovic into Milovanovic, who finishes with the layup for the 2 Ub. Julius taking the screen, going one-on-one against Milovanovic. Can't get to the basket in time. Doesn't make a shot. So Utrecht put 2 points on the board by a Jesse Vorn shot. Now Ub is into the basket again.
Look at that speed.
Stojicic with a quick turn. Didn't finish it though. Leno with the pass.
Clever passing.
That's a foul. Leno looks like he's hurt a bit. Let's hope he's not.
Again, this happened a couple of games ago. I hope it's in the belly.
Let's hope so too. It looks like it was in the belly.
It looks like it's in the belly. Still, not very pleasant.
No, but it's better than other options.
You recover a lot,
Yeah.
a lot faster.
Oh, that's a tough foul too. All right, Jesse Vorn on the ball. Jesper Marcusse with the shot, and Jesse with the quick moves. Look, man, we talked about Gilles Martin from Lausanne, but Jesse might also be one of the quickest guys in 3x3.
That was quick, and a smart use of the pick and roll.
Milovanovic with the seal and bucket on Jesse. 5-3 hoop. And it's an offensive foul. And Julius screens a little bit too physically. And I'll tell you what, these guys from Serbia are great at showing that physicality to the referee.
Oh, yeah.
From personal experience.
They can sell a foul. They can sell a foul.
Yes, very much.
That's also part of the game. You take what the refs give you.
Kick out to Brankovic, who hits the 2. Very important shots. He's making a lot of those. Jesse with the ball. Leno with the screen. Jesse comes off.
The head fake.
Step back. Aye. Can't make it in time. All right, so 7-3 Oog with 7.5 minutes still to go. Utrecht only 3 points, but you know, they're playing one of the best teams in the world right now, so. Strahinja with the fin. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna. Look, we talked about his athleticism and it kind of just left him there.
I was expecting a major dunk there.
I thought he was gonna get up on that and he did not. Leno with the spin cycle and almost a finish.
But the Jews, Julius Jaring once told me that if you dunk, you really drain the tank, your explosiveness tank.
Yeah. You got to watch out when to do that.
So if you do that in the beginning of a game, too much blocking or dunking, it tires you out.
Leno makes the free throw. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I never needed explosiveness to dunk, so it didn't cost me too much energy.
That's why they call you the mountain.
Yeah, I can kind of get up there without jumping too much. Milovanovic with the missed layup. Jesse Marcus with the rebound. And that's a screen for Leno Witteveen, who takes the 2.
Nah.
Off the mark, though, unfortunately. TV timeout. And
you see an air ball here. We see a lot of air balls because of the difficulty of making shots in 3x3. Under pressure of the clock, under pressure of the speed and the fatigue. But every time I talk to 3x3 players, it's really stoic. As in, you forget, you immediately have to forget the mistakes, the turnovers, the air balls. You have to forget them. If you can't forget them, and they start getting into your head, you're out of the game.
For sure. Look, it's only a 10-minute game, and you have no time to adjust. So if you start getting down on yourself for every shot you miss, then you never going to win a game. It's to me, and this is going to sound a little bit, I don't know. To me, it's all about energy. And I think the energy is good when you don't dwell on the mistakes, but you keep looking how to correct them. And that is what I learned through 3x3. So, again, outside of the shot clock, should have just made the layup. But so if you dwell on your mistakes, you get into a negative vibe, and a negative vibe will cost you maybe 1 or 2 points. But as you can see today, a lot of games are decided by 1 or 2 points, so might lose you the game.
Exactly.
Don't dwell on the bad shots. Try to correct them.
We see Utrecht again with some mental mistakes. I think they talked about going for the 2-point shot, but not to the point that you forget to shoot within the shot clock.
Yeah, their team, this is their first taste of a big opponent like that. I mean, obviously, Olympian Jesse Voorn has had some experience against these guys, as referee Najib calls a double foul. But yeah, obviously Olympian Jesse Voorn has experience against guys at this level, and I know Leno has too, Leno Witteveen, because I played with him against these guys. But Julius, this is his first taste. And Jesse Marcus is also not the most experienced 3x3 player yet, so Leno comes in with the turnaround.
You better learn quick. You better learn quick.
You have to.
Looks like it.
Milovanovic off the backdoor cut with a nice layup. 10-5 move.
They know how to take the room that they get.
Jesse comes in with the layup. 10-6. They're going to need him to go off if they want to get close.
And they should, because they already lost their first game. So it's a must-win for Team Utrecht here.
Yeah, Jesse in the post. This is a bad matchup. Brankovic scores the ball. Jesse gets loose for the 2. Misses it, unfortunately. You need those. Maestro with the pass inside. They look at, oh my God, what a pass. Oh, that deserves way more
than that. This is second behind the back, no look.
I like the fanciness, man. He flipped it behind his head. That was amazing. All right, Maestro misses the shot. Jesse with the pass into Leno with the handoff. With the pass into Leno with the flip shot. That's fancy right there. 11-7.
Not even using both hands.
Ooh, big pass from Strahinja.
That's a one-handed catch.
Foul, yeah.
And finish. Take it, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Not
Jesse
finding a shot yet.
Yeah, Jesse hasn't found his groove for 2-point yet. He's hit one.
He's taking a sup right now.
He's going to take a breather. He'll come back in. Takes a lot out of you to play offense like that. Strahinja with the take and a foul by Leno with the thing. Both teams will get the 16 fouls, which, yeah, will put them close to the bonus. Strahinja Stojic is saying it's the 7th, but it's not. It is the 6th. I've counted. Tell you what.
So he's not only playing basketball, he's also keeping count.
Yes.
Helping the jury.
Oh, yeah. Maestro with the leading runner. Interesting shot. Misses it, though. Leno with the rebound. Leno with the vein. Showed us his improved skill set in game 1. Again, comes through with the layup.
Goes to the basket. Yeah, that's a lot of confidence.
Very assertive play from him today. I like it. I like it. Brankovic coming in with the post move again, and he swings it around. You can't stop that. That's tough. Even if you lift as much as Leno does, that's a tough one to stop. But
look at him. Too bad he can't finish that one.
Strahinja saves the ball with the hustle. Brankovic gives it back to him, and he drives to the hoop for the spike.
Yeah!
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Saves the ball, and then also almost trips
himself.
I think we have a sniper somewhere on the roof here. Might have got him in the heel.
Yeah, he needs to retire. He dunked so hard, his shoes almost fell off.
Jesse coming in, again shooting a 2, and he makes it.
There it is.
Man, I'll tell you what, the degree of difficulty on this guy's shots is so high. It is insane. You don't see a lot of people come out of a screen, run in, fall back off 1 foot, and hit a 2. Doesn't happen. But, you know.
That's why he's an Olympian.
For sure. Oob gets to talk about it now to see how they're going to stop it. It's 14-10, 6-6 fouls. We're looking at the timeout for Oob. Guys are, you know, this is their 3rd game today. Obviously, they played in the qualifiers this morning as our MCs, Vinrock and MC23, hype up the crowd.
Trying to get a wave going.
Oh, and it's working.
Yeah.
The fans are into it, man. This venue's looking all kinds of cool. See Strahinja here with the fake and the spike. And it probably won't show a shoot come off almost, but, you know. We're going to continue playing here. Strahinja with the drive again, with the pass into Milovanovic. And the big rejection by Marcussen. Sweet.
That's too bad, because that block deserves more.
Yes, and then they shoot it too. So, so Jesse comes in with another tough shot. Can't make it.
Has the rebound
Marcussen with the rebound. Gives it up to Witteveen. He scores. Strahinja will dribble the ball out. Clear it. Athletic looking finish. He can't make a shot though. Try to sell the foul bit there, I think. Sealed by Jesse Marcussen, but
Majstorovic
came in and had his teammates back. So 16-11 right now. Utrecht ball. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's see if they can get back into this. You know, 3-3, you're never out of a game. So Jesse Forn, especially with him on the team.
Not with this guy.
Oh, great with the rebound and finish.
Good call, young man.
Milovanovic with the ball now. That's a travel. Yes, sir. He said step right, step left, step right, step. Oh, and then the referee called it after that. I don't think he took any more shots. Jesse with the ball. Leno came off the screen, open. Julius screens Leno. Drive to the hoop, and he's been showing his skills with this flip shot. Puts it in. Important bucket. 16-13 with 2:50 to go. Brankovic hits a 2. Tough shot, man.
Away.
He's hitting all the big 2s for this team right now.
I can see why he's so good in one-on-one.
Julius coming in and getting the foul off of Brankovic. So Julius will go to the line and shoot 2. Brankovic doesn't agree. I don't think he likes this call. Look at it. You can't
no,
see him,
it's a call against him.
We're just focused on Julius now. All right. So Julius steps up to the line for 2 shots. You gotta get these. 18 to 13.
Yeah. Get your team
That's one.
close.
So he got one. 18 to 14.
Set yourself up for a good closing of the game. Oof.
And he made the second one. 18 to 15. Utrecht staying close to
Shooter's bounce. Shooter's bounce.
Strahinja with the ball. Strahinja Stojacic. Big bucket so far. Pass into Brankovic, and Brankovic makes the 1-pointer.
Team Utrecht has some difficulty with that
Brankovic is
playing
really well. Leno with the floater. Can't make it. Julius with the strong rebound though. Jesse on the ball. They got to get a bucket. 2 minutes to go. Missed it too. He's out of the play as well, so they're kind of. That's a foul. 2 shots. Strahinja. He can end the game.
Also, this is not a very comfortable floor to fall on. It's
no, it's not. It hurts.
It hurts.
I've more than often came out of a tournament with a floor imprint somewhere. So, Stojacic misses the first one. So game's not over yet. Utrecht has to rebound and they get a good shot up. They got two minutes to go, but Hoef is getting close to the finish line here. So, 20 to 15, and Utrecht might get the ball up top because they didn't have control of the possession here.
Do you think Hoef is gonna look for the 2-point shot again, like we saw before in the other game?
And it's an offensive foul. Jesser Marcussen hit Majstorovic in the face on his screen.
Yeah, that's not allowed.
So because it's an offensive foul, no 2 free throws, but it will be Hoef ball. Strahinja on the ball, and he passes Jesse Vaughan for the quick layup.
There you go.
21 to 15. Utrecht hung in there for a while, but against this Hoef team, it is tough. They are winners of the last 2 Masters, one of the hottest teams in the world.
That's a good game by Utrecht. It's a good game.
For sure. You know, for a young team, this is a great experience. And what you see is if you get beaten badly, you usually only get to 11 points, right?
Right.
15 is respectable. 15, you've done some stuff.
Yeah,
they found ways to score. Today, especially Leno was strong, driving to the hoop.
Confident.
But, you know, eventually the firepower from Hoef just got a little bit too much. So I think they're downstairs standing by with Dejan Majstorovic right now. Soon we'll go to them.
Gonna listen to the maestro himself.
Yeah, man. String music.
It's always good to have the maestro in the house. Dejan, how was it to play at the Olympics in Tokyo with Serbia, first of all?
That was the dream when I was a kid. So dream come true when you work hard, when you believe in your work, and it was an amazing experience, really.
We know you from Novi Sad. Now you play for a new team. How come?
We just have a deal in Novi Sad it's time to separate. We won a lot of tournaments together, a lot of tournaments for the national team Serbia, so it was time to separate. I get new motivation with my new team. We played good last 1 month, so I'm very happy here.
And how you like it so far here in Utrecht?
I want to say thank you to Jasper Jobs, who do this amazing tournament, one of the best I ever played, and I hope crowd don't gonna be rude when we play against Amsterdam.
It's good to have you. Thank you very much. Dejan Majstorovic.
Dankjewel. En ja, ik ga jullie even vragen om jullie aandacht. Want TSVE Unites, de organisatie van dit prachtige Challenger toernooi, die hebben ook hun eigen documentaire, doen heel veel maatschappelijk met jongeren. En we gaan even kijken naar het scherm.
Iedereen heeft talent. Elk meisje of jongen heeft de potentie om het verschil te maken. Daarom leiden wij met 3x3 Unites jongeren op tot 3x3 Leaders. We laten deze jongeren binnen de opleiding ervaren hoe ze vanuit hun passie een positieve impact in hun wijk en daarbuiten kunnen maken. Met 3x3 als middel bieden we ze perspectief en handvatten om eigenaar te worden over hun ontwikkeling en zo dromen waar te maken.
3x3 Unites is wel echt het resultaat van wat ik zelf heb geleerd door te pionieren in deze sport. ons eigen team zelfsturend naar de wereldtop spelen. Dat bracht echt wel de nodige uitdaging met zich mee. En in die periode waren we echt steeds weer op onszelf aangewezen. Ja, als ik eerlijk ben, heeft het me wel gemaakt tot de persoon die ik vandaag de dag ben.
Tijdens mijn kennismaking met 3x3 in de topsport merkte ik hoe uniek deze sport is. Het zet deelnemers en spelers in hun kracht. En dit is ook de reden waarom we 3x3 Unites starten, om samen zoveel mogelijk maatschappelijke impact te maken.
Ik zou heel graag het verschil willen maken binnen basketbal en meer inclusiviteit brengen in de sport. Binnen het 3x3 Unite project in Utrecht leren mannen en vrouwen het ook al meer om samen te spelen. Dat hoort ook echt bij 3x3. Het stigma rondom vrouwenbasketbal, dat het saai is en slecht, dat raakt me echt enorm. Ik wil iedereen laten zien dat het wel de moeite waard is. Binnen de community die we met 3x3 Unite bouwen, is gelukkig iedereen gelijk.
Ja, ik kan me nog die allereerste leadercourse herinneren. Ja, we wisten ook niet hoe jongeren erop zouden gaan reageren. En we stelden ook gelijk de vraag aan hun van, weet je, wat gaan we de komende tijd doen? En toen keken ze ons aan van, wat bedoelen jullie, weet je, want jullie gaan toch ons vertellen juist wat we de komende tijd gaan doen? Ja, die vraaggestuurde manier van werken, die waren ze gewoon niet gewend. Maar uiteindelijk 8 weken later, toen ze zelf een evenement hadden georganiseerd, kwamen wij ook samen met hun erachter dat juist die manier zijn vruchten enorm had afgeworpen in die groep.
Ongeveer 2 jaar geleden toen kwam het meidenteam steeds meer in contact met het jongensteam. En eigenlijk ontstond daar een hele leuke, hechte vriendengroep uit. En 3x3 Unites was op zoek naar nieuwe leaders. En wij hebben eigenlijk meteen als hele groep ons daarvoor ingeschreven. En Crackerjacks staat ook bekend om deze samenhorigheid. En daarom denk ik ook dat Crackerjacks en 3x3 Unites zo goed samen kunnen.
Precies dat is waarom 3x3 Leadercourse zo'n succes is. Het aanleren en het nemen van eigenaarschap door middel van sport werkt heel goed. Juist voor jongeren in een leeftijd waarop er normaal gesproken heel veel uitval is.
Ik woon met mijn moeder en 2 zusjes van 8 en 10 in de Transvaalbuurt in Amsterdam-Oost. Als kind was ik niet altijd makkelijk voor mijn omgeving. Ik denk dat dat ook deels komt doordat mijn vader er niet altijd echt voor me was. Dus ik een mannelijk rolmodel heb gemist. Veel van wie ik ben heb ik mezelf geleerd van vrienden, op school of op straat. En daar ben ik gaan basketballen. Als leader kan ik de persoon zijn voor de jonge kids die ik zelf heb gemist toen ik opgroeide.
De community en iedereen binnen de organisatie die helpt elkaar. Echt een family first gevoel. En dat is ook iets wat ik van huis heb meegekregen. Mijn opa is een van de eerste gastarbeiders in Nederland. En hij heeft super veel lef getoond door die stap te nemen en zo een kans te creëren voor ons allemaal voor een betere toekomst. Naast de sfeer in de community pakt de 3x3 mij ook echt. Het is snel en fysiek en je kan er individueel veel meer laten zien. Ik merkte echt dat 3x3 mij het plezier in basketbal weer teruggaf.
Wij proberen ons eigenlijk altijd te onderscheiden door de persoonlijke band die we met leaders opbouwen. En vanuit die persoonlijke band luisteren we heel veel naar ze. En misschien kunnen we ze dan wel helpen met bijvoorbeeld een hele concrete droom te realiseren of ze te helpen op andere vlakken, behoeftes herkennen. En het toffe daarin is dat ik eigenlijk jongeren elke dag zie ik ze positief veranderen. En door de succeservaringen die wij ze kunnen bieden en die ze zichzelf geven hiermee, pakken ze meer zelfvertrouwen en kunnen ze ook in andere situaties vaak de juiste keuze maken.
Sinds 2020 ben ik leader bij 3x3 Unites. Ze trokken in eerste instantie mijn aandacht door een samenwerking met Nike Made to Play en dat ze meer wouden focussen op meiden die basketballen. In het begin was ik al een beetje zenuwachtig voor de opleiding, maar Bas Roosendaal als docent van de opleiding en de meiden zelf ervan gaven me al snel een heel vertrouwd gevoel dat ik helemaal mezelf kon zijn.
Jongeren hebben eigenlijk heel veel hele toffe ideeën. Dat betekent dat ik 24 uur per dag en ook 's nachts berichtjes krijg van jongeren omdat ze iets bedacht hebben. En wat ze steeds meer merken, en dat vind ik eigenlijk wel leuk, ze merken steeds meer dat wij een platform zijn waarbij ze die ideeën ook kunnen aanbrengen. En dat wij daar ook energie van krijgen. Meer dan dat we alleen maar een plek zijn waar ze een balletje komen gooien of een zakcentje verdienen. Maar juist die plek waar wij jongeren kansen bieden die ze ergens anders niet krijgen.
Doelen stellen past ook bij mijn rol als leader bij 3x3 Unites.
Ik help via het meiprogramma nu meisjes om die lifeskill eigen te maken.
Onze werkwijze en methodiek wordt alom gerespecteerd. En je ziet dat door de tastbare resultaten die we halen ook grote merken, zoals bijvoorbeeld Nike met hun foundation, samen met ons werken. En dat de succesverhalen niet alleen maar viralen zijn, maar dat we samen met hun ook het programma doorontwikkelen. Dat doen we door middel van de leaders verder te ontwikkelen tot young professionals. En dat is volgens mij hartstikke uniek.
Yo guys, welkom terug bij de Next Podcast. Dit is de 7e episode. Vandaag hebben we een speciale gast. Hiernaast hebben we twee favoriete shoes. Nou, ik heb geleerd om groot te denken. Ik zou heel graag onderdeel zijn van het introduceren van het 3x3-programma in Curaçao. Hier heb ik ook mijn eindscriptie voor mijn studie over geschreven. Ik zie het helemaal voor me.
Wat nou als we tijdens de sneeuwweek een 3x3-eiland hebben, om te basketballen? Of wat als we een 3x3 Street League organiseren in Istanbul?
Met onze partners gaan we eigenlijk hetzelfde om als met de leaders. We proberen de krachten erachter te halen en daar vandaan sterke samenwerkingen te creëren. We zijn daarin altijd op zoek naar unieke concepten, of het nou business-to-business activaties zijn of maatschappelijke impact creëren met elkaar. We zijn super trots op de partnerships die we hebben en we hopen dat zij net zoveel van het succes genieten als we dat hebben als wij zelf.
We benaderen 3x3 echt als een ecosysteem. Een ecosysteem waarbinnen we van de grassroots tot de wereldtop proberen de community te bedienen. Maar ook een ecosysteem waarbinnen we jongeren, maar ook jongvolwassenen de kans geven om zichzelf door te ontwikkelen en er ook steeds weer perspectief voor de jongeren is om naar de volgende stap te gaan. En echt het maximale uit een situatie te halen. Een voorbeeld is jongeren die kennis maken op een pleintje met 3x3 door ons aanbod en die misschien wel kunnen doorgroeien tot wereldspelers, of in elk geval de maximale potentie die ze kunnen halen. Maar ook leaders die goed zijn in het maken van video's, die we vervolgens helpen om echt videograaf te worden en daarvan misschien wel hun beroep te maken.
Ik krijg nu de ruimte om mezelf te ontwikkelen als mens en als professional. Ik film en edit heel veel video's voor de social media kanalen van 3x3 Unites. En hierin kan ik echt mijn creativiteit en passie in kwijt.
We ontwikkelen niet alleen maar jongeren, maar we ontwikkelen ook hardware en 3x3 courts. Dat doen we in Nederland, maar we hebben de droom om dat over de hele wereld eigenlijk te doen en daarin onze kennis te delen. Want hoe meer en hoe beter de courts zijn, hoe meer jongeren ook een thuis hebben om te spelen. Dat is nu veel buiten, maar we hebben ook een paar hele unieke concepten die we in de toekomst gaan lanceren voor indoor.
Binnen 3x3 Unites kan ik mezelf eigenlijk continu uitdagen. In 2017 stapte ik in als opleider en nu ben ik zelfs verantwoordelijk voor alles wat we met opleidingen doen en nog een aantal andere projecten. En binnen een organisatie die zo in beweging is het wel belangrijk dat je flexibel genoeg bent om overal op mee te kunnen springen en een belangrijk onderdeel te zijn van de grote projecten die we hebben. Maar ik denk juist omdat ik 3x3 van de straat tot aan de topsport door en door ken, dat ik de waarde van mijn rol binnen deze stichting helemaal weet.
Nou, ik ben geen moment bang geweest om in een zwart gat te vallen toen ik mijn carrière als topsporter beëindigde. Ja, dat komt omdat ik gewoon echt elke dag bezig ben met datgene wat ik het allerleukst vind. Ik krijg superveel energie van alles wat we doen, met de mensen die we het doen. Het werkt echt extreem aanstekelijk en misschien zelfs wel een klein beetje verslavend. Het is echt tof om elke dag thuis te komen en gewoon aan je gezin ook de dingen te kunnen vertellen waar je trots op bent. En dat zijn echt elke dag een heleboel.
You guys just had a chance to watch our documentary. Shout out to Beamflies for producing it, but man, I can talk, but I think you guys saw. You know, it shows a lot what we do, what opportunities we offer to youth, and what the impact is of what our programs do for them. So happy that you guys could see we work on a daily basis besides putting a big challenger together like this. But we're up to the next team, so you know, Lausanne is playing Ulaanbaatar for the last spot in the quarterfinals. You know, it's number 1, Gilles Martin, I told you, quickest guy in 3x3, coming out in the court. Joined by Marco Lehmann with number 2. And number 3, Wester Montaigne, aka King West, and Badr atop coming in with the number 4. And these guys, you know, disappointed maybe a little bit in the first game.
Yeah, they were a bit sloppy.
Yeah, kind of bit. They weren't already. You know, Girona came out and punched them in the mouth. But you know, they're back, and they get another shot at it. They play an Ulaanbaatar team who, as we all saw, plays with 3 people. Again, for the people tuning in late,
3 warriors. They play with 3 warriors.
3 wrestlers for sure. Now, for everybody tuning in late, this is Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain, joining you from the 3x3 Unites Challenger Utrecht 2021. I'm joined here by Matthijs van der Beukel, aka Too Short, aka Johnny Quit, and we're hosting you guys with the live stream. Ulaanbaatar brought 4 players. Unfortunately, Dulgun Enkbat was tested positive for COVID, is in quarantine in the hotel, so can't play. All the other players, no COVID. So, they are here, and they played Girona in a tough first game. You know, and Girona ended up with the win, but Zag ran about 5 people over, I think, right? Maybe 6. He came out and just straight bulldozed people, as did Dava Sambu. Dava Sambu is, you know, again from experience, one of the stronger players in 3x3. I played against him, and he's a load down there in the post.
Yeah. Not easy to move.
Rounding out the 3 is Ulaanbaatar Enktaivon with number 5. And then they're going to come out and try to play with 3 guys. And we talked about this in the first game, man. Playing with 3 people is one of the toughest things to do. You know, you never get a break. You get tired. And you saw down the stretch of that game against Girona. First, Ulaanbaatar, they were up in the game. They played well. And then they completely ran out of gas. So, you know, let's see if they still have some left in the tank, and let's see how mentally strong Lausanne is this year, because they will have to win and beat Ulaanbaatar to secure their spot in the quarterfinals. They will have the help of King West, though. King West, one of the most prolific
some nice blocks.
Yeah, one of the most prolific shot blockers in all of 3x3. So yeah, he's ready to go. He's got some fresh-looking Jordans on as well.
I was just joking.
It's going to be a fun game again. A lot of fun games today.
A lot of fun games today. We've seen a lot of cool games, and then we're heading down the last stretch here. So we got a couple of cool ones coming up, and nothing cooler than King West's hair. So
exactly. Oh, and the weather. It's
oh yeah,
it's getting a bit chilly now.
It's getting a bit chilly. The sun's down. You know, the moon's up, I think. I can't really see because all the lights in the stadium, but it is getting a little chilly. Now, you know who's used to chilly? Those Mongolian guys.
Yeah.
I went there, and Ulaanbaatar is a very good place, but it is also very chilly, a little bit cold.
And here we go.
Ja, de laatste 4 wedstrijden van vandaag.
's ochtends gonna bring the ball into the game.
Dava Sambu, again, going back to the wrestling match down there with Badr Top, and he is just putting them under the basket, but misses the shot. They get a rebound, though. Enktaivon finishes with the score. Man, Badr Top is probably a strong guy, but Dava Sambu is a load down there. Ooh, backdoor pass missed out. Talk dribbles the ball out. Passes the ball into Enktaivon, who tries to get past King West, but ooh, hits him with the hook shot.
That's a nice hook shot.
King West didn't move, but Zocht got some quick hands. He's had some steals, game 1 as well. But he also turns the ball over. So, bad pass, unfortunately.
DJ Mike Lewis, how you doing? And my man Josh Lane.
Jim with the ball and a screen from top. Crossover on Dava Sambu, and he is so quick, man. He is just so quick.
If he's going any faster, he's going back in time.
Look, and I'm a long-time basketball fan, but I rarely think layups are highlights. And I know I'm going to catch some flack for this because I think some people think layups are highlights. I rarely think layups are highlights, but look at this layup.
It was a highlight.
This layup by Gilles was a piece of art. Oh, Gilles coming in with the 2-point shot, misses it though. Davasambu with the rebound, passes it out to Zoch.
Nice ippon there by Top.
Finds Enkaivan against Gilles, and that is a mismatch. Because look, you can be quick, but you're going to have a mismatch down there with Gilles in the post because he is not very tall. He's vertically challenged, as they say.
And that's why he's my spirit animal. I mean, I took the no more too short, but
sir.
No, but he's feisty. He's a warrior. You have to be.
Ulaanbaatar up 3-1. Gilles with the drive. And the bucket.
I think I just saw my second layup highlight.
That's 2 out of 2.
He's proving you're wrong.
Gilles coming through with a fancy layup and one.
Nice.
Offhand finish too. Look at this. Dribbles right, finishes left, flips it up, and in. And hits the free throw. Putting insult to injury.
He definitely wants to come out.
He screens for Lehmann too. Game. Gets the kick out.
And there he is again. Oh,
hits
nice
it out to
kick
Lehmann, who shoots it. And he hits a 2. Lehmann's such a good shooter.
There's no more lid for Lausanne on the basket.
Chalk just ran somebody over again. Just bulldozing people.
That's just a head-on collision. My goodness.
King West takes a little bit too long. Out of time.
Yeah, and he's asking for communications within the team.
Yes, sir. Your fourth player from the bench has to call out the shot clock. So you can't see it, right? You can't always see it. So your fourth player has to coach you on, if you're down there like 3, 2, 1, whatever. And they didn't. Just let them hang it. Enkaivan with the wrestling hook shot somehow.
Yeah.
Didn't make it.
Top had him cornered.
Top with the drive and the kick to King West, who fakes it. Somehow the ball gets to Lehmann, who makes the 2-point shot.
He found this shot.
Oh yeah, Lehmann is on fire right now. He's hit 2 for 2. 7-4 Lausanne. Davasambu is just putting Badra Top underneath the basket, but he's getting an offensive foul. That's too bad. He's going to go and ask a referee for an explanation, but yeah, he almost destroyed somebody there. He almost broke Top in half. Would have been a top and a bottom. Would have been a little bit weird. All right, here we go. King West in the post. Gilles with the quick pass into Top, who takes a 2. And makes it. Lausanne is on fire.
They're on fire.
Just shooting a lot of 2s. Talk comes back, shoots the 2, can't make it.
They make me totally forget the first game.
Yes.
Oh, look at that one. Finish it, finish it.
Gilles, looks like King West was about to try to jump over Davasambu, but referee called it off.
That was almost a full court behind the back pass. That's not easy. Left-handed?
Yeah, especially.
Gilles Martin, I think he is left-handed, right?
I don't know.
I think he is.
He could be, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Left-handed dribble and quick pass to Lehmann.
That pass was so precise.
They are playing so much better than the first game. Davasambu with with the almost layup. Didn't make it, but strong move, so they had to foul him. 10-4 though, so Ulaanbaatar in a bit of a hole. And again, as we said in the beginning, they are only with 3 guys, so yeah, tough. Let's see what he does here. Davasambu with the make, so 10-5.
Yes, it counts, it counts.
Hey, shooter's roll, that's what they call that. If you shoot a lot of shots, you might get it sometimes. All right, Ulaanbaatar
steal.
Gets the ball stolen by Gilles, and Gilles with the pass to King West and foul on the floor.
Great steal, great pass.
Yeah, we got a TV timeout. So this is going to help the Mongolians. So let's see if they can catch their breath a bit. But they went very deep into the reserves during the first game. So it will be tough for them to dig themselves out of this hole.
Yeah. This is a tough one. If you're
especially
with 3,
against Gilles like this. Look at this fancy layup. And again, fancy backdoor pass. Man, this guy
pass was tight.
He must have.
if you're with 3 guys, what's your tactic going into a game?
Taking a lot of 2-point shots.
Right, yeah.
You got to try to take as many 2-point shots as you can. And if you make them, then you have a shot. But you go by making ones, which is what Ulaanbaatar is doing. Because they got some stronger dudes.
Yeah.
They are trying to wrestle their way to the hoop. Yeah, you get a little bit more tired. Quicker, too. So, and then you have to guard Gil. And he's very fast. Look at this.
Look at that one.
This guy is just running circles on the court. Passes him to Lehman.
Speed train.
Oh, yeah. Sucked with the ball to Tauras, who again tries to put somebody underneath the basket, but Lehman with the quick hands. So it stays 10-5, and Ulaanbaatar will get the ball with 4.2 on the shot clock. They will hand it to Zocht to see what he can do with it. Zocht with the pass, Tauras with the bully, and he ran out of time, so it won't be. This won't count. Ran out of time.
So their score did not count because the ref said it was under shot clock violation.
Gil with the ball. Screen from Badaratop and step out from King West, but doesn't shoot it. Zocht with the hands though. King West with the.
This was the better option.
Yeah, King West with the spin move. And Gil tried to take it from Tauras, but it's a foul. It's a foul, Gil. I know you want to talk about this, but that was a foul. Gil Martin again, trying to put the clamps on defense, but he is a bit challenged in the vertical department. But contests soft shot enough.
The block shot, yeah.
West in the post now. Gives it up to Gil Martin. Number 1 with the screen to pass to Badaratop, who gets blocked by Zocht. Zocht out here is doing everything, and now he gets grabbed a bit.
Yeah, that was a great wrestling match just broke out on the basketball floor.
Yeah, and I
hope he's not injured.
He hit his mouth. I think he might have got hit in the mouth or in the nose or something, but let's see here. Yeah, he got grabbed, and then it might have just been a tactic the rest of it. Henk Taiwan with the behind the back pass to Tauras. Gets his rebound, puts it back up. 11-6. Not out of this yet. Lehman with the screen from King West. This is the shot. West got his hands on that though. Mr. Moteni, he's got some good rebounding skills. I mean, you want to talk about Dennis Rodman with that haircut? We should have made that comparison a while back.
Yeah. True. That's a Dennis Rodman worthy.
I would love the next King West haircut to be like the Jaguar print from
he had some
Dennis
awesome
Rodman days.
Right? Yeah.
Tauras with the strong move, picks up his own rebound, but he misses the shot. Zocht again with the steal. This guy's got some quick hands, and he got the ball right back. So
they must be really glad they took him with them.
Yeah.
Look at that. Going all the way to the rim.
This guy's doing something. Gil with the pass off of Zocht's shoulder, gets it to Lehman, gets it to Gil. Gil Martin with the quick pass. Top with the 2-point shot that goes down. 13-7. Now Zocht wants the ball in the post against Lehman. He gets it, but it's off his hands. So I think it will be Lausanne ball. You gotta catch it. If you get a pass like that, you gotta catch it. You ask for it.
Yeah, they take a timeout now.
Yeah,
Take a breather.
They need to sit down for a bit. Let's see if they talk or just sit. Oh, they're talking still. They got some juice left. Western Moteni just telling this team what to do. I think we got a brass band in here.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening, but
they might be right above us.
Oh no, they're over there in the corner.
That's cool.
Yeah, awesome.
I didn't see this yet, but this is cool.
That will get the crowd hyped.
Oh yeah.
It gets me hyped.
I know.
I'm a professional.
Oh yeah.
I stick to my post.
You're always calm. You're right. So, they put King West at the free throw line. 13-7 Lausanne. They got 4 minutes and a bit to go. Let's see if he makes this. He gets none. Misses the free throw. And now it's ball back to Ulaanbaatar, who turned the ball over, but then Badara Top throws it away again. So bit of a sloppy part of the game here. A lot of turnovers, missed shots, miscues. Let's see if they can get back into this. Davasambu passes the ball to Zocht in the post against Gilles Martin. Zocht makes the shot.
What a fun player to watch.
Zocht is doing a lot.
Yeah. Well,
Top with the layup off of the King West pass. Enktavan passes the ball in the post to Davasambu. Davasambu. Strong dude. Tries to pass the ball out. Gets hit in the arm. So it will be a Ulaanbaatar ball. 5 fouls for Lausanne. So passes it to Enktavan. Enktavan with the move.
Looking to the basket.
Davasambu picks up the loose ball, 4 seconds to go, and he flips it up there. That's a strong move. All right. One-handed punch shot somehow. I'm not sure what that was. Gilles with the fancy layup again. 14-9. Davasambu can't manage to make the 2. He needed that, though.
Yeah, they could have used that.
Gilles with the, he's telling everybody to calm down. Oh my God, and he came in with that. And Lehman,
you have to make that one.
This is like the 3rd one. I'm going to go again. Kyle Montgomery would say $1 million move, 10-cent finish.
Yeah.
That'd be
$1
very accurate.
billion
That was a
move.
fancy pass right there by Martin.
And again, he's looking for the pass.
He passed again, and
I don't think his teammates want him to have assists.
Yeah, they didn't want him to have highlights, so they'll just give a bucket to Davasambu. Davasambu scores the 11th point for Ulaanbaatar, and then
finish it.
This one drops.
Yeah, barely.
So Enktavan back to the post.
Counted as an assist.
Enktavan in the post against Lehman.
Strong.
Misses the shot. Rebound, Gilles Martin. Zocht is trying to push him.
Smart.
Takes a layup and a foul. He used his body pretty well, though, to keep a bulldozer out of play for some reason.
Look at this
Look at this fancy pass, man. I hope he tells his teammate tonight, that deserves a little bit more than a missed layup. I know Lehman's not trying to miss, but just saying.
There we go again.
All right.
I hope the teams can understand each other.
Tough talking in the timeout, but look at these guys having fun. Yeah. Again with the cool drums.
I think I'm gonna hire those guys as my alarm clock. That's waking up happy every morning. Doesn't matter. 4 o'clock, those guys start playing, I'm up.
Yeah, I would be too. Gilles Martin with the free throw to make it 16-11. And let's see what the Ulaanbaatar team does. Davasambu misses the 2. Enktavan with the rebound.
Great rebound.
Makes the shot. 16-12. These Mongolian warriors just hang in there, man.
They don't give up.
2.5 minutes.
Badara Top with the screen from King West and the shot. Misses it. King West with the rebound. Fades away. Doesn't get it. Now it's a fight for the loose ball. Badara Top comes up with it. Gives it up to Gilles Martin, who's attacking Zocht, and that is an unfair advantage. He is too quick for Zocht. But they missed a shot. So Ulaanbaatar back with the ball. Now
they're still in the game.
They're still in the game.
Don't forget.
2 minutes to go.
Oh, look at that crossover.
Davasambu with the moves. Enktavan coming in with the fadeaway. Can't make it though.
Yes.
And now Gilles, he's going to come at him again. Gilles Martin with the layup. Can't make it. King West hit somebody hard.
Yeah, he landed almost on his face.
Yeah, Zocht missed the 2.
That could have been a broken nose.
Oh yeah. King West with the
I
drive and the tough
think
shot.
I heard the foul right here.
Oh, yeah. But they let it go.
They let it go, and it's the score.
They saw Gilles fly in for the rebound. Enktavan sells that one. Oh, yeah. No. Gilles put his hand up, so he actually did foul.
Yeah,
6 foul Lausanne. 17-12.
Our Swiss Spud Webb.
Oh my, yes.
Yeah.
We got another NBA reference.
Yes.
Everybody, this guy is just
now it's just a challenge.
This guy is just a wealth of knowledge.
I haven't seen Jill Martin dunk like Spud Webb though.
I want to go ahead and put some money on the fact that he cannot dunk.
Nah.
Although I have seen JJ Barea dunk.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, in a game, even.
No, like I might not have seen that, but I saw him in pregame warm-ups when he was in college.
Yeah, I could dunk in pregame warm-ups.
Me too.
Yeah. I saw you dunk in your jeans this afternoon, so I suppose.
Henk Typhon with the miss though. Got it up top with the rebound. 7-12. We got a minute left, people. Both teams are at the border of the bonus right now.
That's
and then,
a nice slip of the screen.
Yeah, that's going to put him over. So Henk Typhon fouls King West. He's going to be on the line for 2 free throws.
That could ice the game.
For sure.
For the number 3, Wester Molten.
Makes the first one. That makes the second one. So it's 19-12 with 1 minute left. And these tired Mongolian warriors, they're going to try to go at him one more time. Davasamu with the fadeaway. Ooh, can't make the shot. Henk Typhon gets a hand on it though, but doesn't manage to get it, just to keep it in the team. So West will take it to the hoop. Spin move,
smart play, smart play.
Missed it again. Oh, man, ball doesn't want to get in. Davasamu is so tired. I don't think he can see where he's walking right now.
No.
He's not moving. I know he's not. But look.
Oh, through the legs.
Fancy pass.
He had some fancy passing today.
Henk Typhon with
there you go.
They're going to let him score 1 point just to finish the game here. 20.
Of course, another rebound for Jill Martin.
Lehman with the shot. Misses it.
Well, he had a nothing but net, but
Soft with the shot. He's going to give it up to Henk Typhon, who's going to take the 2 and make the 2. 7 seconds to go. 20-15, and Lehman is trying to get that game over with. Gilles misses the shot.
20-15.
A revamped Lausanne after their first game loss. Re-energized. They might have swam in the pond.
Yeah.
They re-energized somehow. Brought this game home, and I can't say it enough, man. These Mongolian warriors.
They were fun. That was a great team as that.
Oh yeah, they did a great job. Fought really hard. It was tough to, tough to play with 3 people, but they fought their hardest, as you expect from people from Mongolia.
I don't know anything about the night scene in Mongolia, but these guys shouldn't have to pay for their drinks anytime.
Let's hope.
They have hard.
Let's hope somebody in the Mongolian club hears you, but I think we're going to step right down to the court to Raudondvaris, who's standing by with Wester Molteni.
Wester, congratulations, you're through to the quarterfinals.
Thank you very much. It was very important for us to not get stuck on the pool phase. And unfortunately for them, they were only 3. It's not really, like, we are not proud to go on a team that is only 3, but that's it. We had the same thing in the past. It's tough, but I'm happy that we are going to play tomorrow.
You're playing with Lausanne quite a few years now on the 3x3 tour. What are your goals with this team?
I mean, we try to go to Olympic Games in Paris 2024, and we try to emulate also a little bit the job the United 3x3 are doing here and develop in Switzerland and in poor countries to try to give back what we had from this beautiful sport.
Last question, what's up with the hair?
I don't know, I woke up like this.
Thank you very much. Take care, man.
King West woke up like this. I know I never wake up with pink hair, but
Well, we can maybe change that.
All right, let's not. I'm keeping my hotel room to myself tonight.
Aren't you in the roomie with Jesper?
Yeah, but that's.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call him.
He's not going to paint my hair pink. He's just going to snore a bunch. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
But yeah, Lausanne came out with a great win. See some highlights, especially the. Well, I'll tell you what, it deserved more, but the behind-the-back pass from Gilles Martin.
That was a great pass.
But we got to go to the next game, which is Piran versus Raudondvaris. Coming out first is the legend Simon Finsgaard, the Sphinx, joined by Chaz Rotar with number 3, Tilen Zalar with number 4, And again, one of the 3x3 legends, Anze Srebov with number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Piran. And then for Raudondvaris, Tauras, with the number 2, Paulius Sirmaska.
So we got Raudondvaris, the Lithuanian guys, with number 2, Sirmaska. Number 3, Arimasu Bonos.
Number 4, Zigimantas Simonis.
Number 4, Zigimantas Simonis. And the big dude, number 5, Sharunas Banisius.
Hey, he's back.
He is back. That guy
I was hoping for that.
That guy was doing work game 1. He was.
My goodness.
He put some people on posters. He like shot a 2. I don't think he made one, but he put up a bunch of buckets. So watch out for this dude. Let's see how they. Hey, look, I'm looking forward to his matchup against Anze Srebov because that's a strong dude. So let's see how that works out. But yeah, cool matchup. Like beat on a couple of legends in the 3x3 game.
He played so hard. It was like having an extra player in the field.
Oh, with those long arms, they actually might have an extra player. Might count for a new person.
Maybe he should have joined the Mongolian team.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been fair.
The extra player.
Yeah, that would have been like 4 post-up guys. But
yeah, that's true.
I don't know if that would have been fun basketball. But yeah, I like this. I like these 2 teams. Again, Piran, legends in the game. I'll say Simon Finsgaard, Anze Srebov have been playing with their former teammates. I think they might still be teammates, but Aiden Kavgic and Gaspar Ovnik. I hope they're watching. Great guys on the court, great guys off the court. Always nice. Been in the 3x3 game for as long as I can remember, anyways. And that's a long time because I'm down the end of my career here. And then Raudondvaris, new guys on the block, played a couple challengers this year, did well. Sure, du Pontoise, 2nd place, out of nowhere. So the young guys from Lithuania, or I don't know young, but compared to Simon Finsgaard, for sure young. The young guys from Lithuania are coming in, and let's see what they do. Obviously, they beat Onil in the first game. So again, this game is about who takes first spot in the pool.
And it's not easy to beat Onil. That was an energetic team.
Yeah, young, energetic Spanish team with a bunch of good players.
Who's that young guy dunking in the warm-ups?
Is it?
Oh, it's Finsgaard.
Somebody dunked. Oh man, look, I'll tell you what. The Sphinx, he might not dunk as much now. Back in the days, he used to put people on posters. Like, this guy would jump over somebody. Now, he's 40, and he can still dunk. I know you're 40.
Yeah, I can still not dunk.
Can you dunk on a mini hoop, though?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem.
All right. Okay, good.
Too bad we don't play on the mini height baskets.
That counts. Too short, dunking on a mini hoop. That's a highlight I would like to see.
You know those Fisher-Price toddler baskets?
The toddler baskets, yeah.
I destroy those baskets,
I can imagine.
Which always makes my kids cry, but that's another story.
So teams are getting ready to start. Our MCs are still in the court. Shout out to Vin Rock and MC23.
Yeah, they keep
legends
going.
in the Dutch game. Look at them. That's a 47-year-old dab right there. I don't think I've seen that.
They keep the audience engaged.
Shouting out some skyboxes right now. DJ Josh Lane on the spins, putting out some records. I asked him during the break. I was like, yo, look, I listen to a lot of his music, right?
Yeah.
But I can never say, with EDM, I can never tell what kind of genre it is. I was like, what's your style? What's it called? He's like, well, it's called melodic. Melodic techno.
Right. Euphoric, melodic.
Yeah, so melodic techno, I guess. But Josh Lane, check him out, guys, because he is very good, talented young DJ. But the game started, so we got to get back into things. Raudondvaris with the clamps off the start. Missed layup, though. Srebov with the rebound. Finsgaard coming off the screen. Trying to score over Sharunas. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Passed it into Srebov, and they had to foul, man.
A functional foul.
That is, again, a functional foul. That's good. I might start using that.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah.
I like it.
A functional foul.
You know what else I'm going to keep around? Tomorrow, I might bring a coat.
Oh, really?
I'm chilly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right,
It's
here we
getting
go.
cold here at night. As long as the teams don't go cold,
Oh, yeah.
we'll have a fun evening.
Well, we saw some teams go cold for sure, but these teams, they won, so they didn't go cold for sure.
Yeah,
Srebov with the ball, guarded by Bonus.
both playing for the #1 position in their pool, in their group.
Whoever wins here, you know, gets to take the top spot. Top spot's very important. You can play the second place team out of another pool. Obviously, it's not the first place team. So it's, you got to get there. Screen by Srebov. Zalar with the pass into Srebov, and they have to foul again because that guy is just too strong down there. Urbonias couldn't. Urbonas? Yeah, Urbonas couldn't help. But go Raudondvaris though. Piran with the ball. Rotar with the two-point shot. Couldn't make it. Rebound Urbonas. Gives it up to...
He's got a free lane. Or so he thought.
Oh, Rotar has to foul on the layup attempt by Paulius Jamashka. Quick guy. I mean, we see some quick guys today. Jesse Vaughan.
Yeah.
Gilles Martin from last game. But
that was really quick, yeah.
This guy's up there. Also a very quick player.
He has some speed.
All right, makes the free throw, so Raudondvaris is on the board. Piran will clear the ball. Simon Finsgar behind the back to Zalar, who fakes and shoots the two. Can't make the shot though. Rebound by Jamashka.
Aye, great post move again. Look at that. Could only be stopped with a foul.
Yes, sir.
That's a strong guy.
So, Sarunas Benicius starting this game off with a free throw for him. Only one guy boxing out. It's a little weird.
Yeah, they have confidence in his free throws.
I guess so. Rotar gives it to Srebov, who steps back off the glass. And I'm telling you, this is on purpose.
Yeah.
This guy shoots off the glass.
On purpose?
On purpose. A lot.
But that means he has to do a lot of calculations.
I guess so. He must be...
to have the right angle?
Quick maths.
Yeah.
But yeah, he always shoots it off the glass at that angle, which is unorthodox, to say the least.
Yeah, well, hey, whatever works.
Yeah. Urbonis with the miss. Quick kick out to Charles Rotar from Anje Strebov. Misses it. But, you know, Vinicius is pretty big. So he gets a rebound. And they have to foul him. This dude...
also a lot of waving with the arms.
This dude looks like he can touch the basket standing up.
Yeah.
He has some long-ass arms. But Urbonis with the handoff to Simonis, who misses the shot, unfortunately.
2 against 1. Teams still need to get a little bit loose when it comes to the scoring, but the wrestling is going fine again.
Yes, always. Big part of the game is trying to see how much physical contact you can get away with without getting a foul call on you. So, Finsgar with the shot. Can't make it though. Rebound, Raudondvaris. You get a screen from...
Look at that speed.
He gets the ball back.
Oh.
Steps back. Takes a 2.
Yeah,
Makes it though. So 3-2 Raudondvaris. They are up 1 point against Piran after 2 minutes of play. Early in the game though. Finsgar trying to create some space for himself. It didn't work. Didn't work. He might not be as quick as he used to.
Oh, I forgive him that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, then I will too.
I mean, he was going against Samaska. That's a quick guy. Everybody looks slow against Samaska.
Yeah, for sure. Shot by Simonis, misses it though. Rotar with the rebound. Gets a screen from Srebov. Takes it all the way to the hoop.
Oh, nice.
Finishes the layup.
You know, you can say what you want, but the big guy knows how to sell a foul.
Oh yeah. So I told you last game, right? Raudondvaris ranked 22nd in the world right now.
Yeah.
After some good performances on the Challenger circuit. Piran ranked number 9. Top 10 in the world. So, yeah, man, and I think, you know, my first 3x3 World Tour was one of the first World Tours ever in Madrid in 2012, and I think they were there. I'm pretty sure they were there.
Yeah, they've been there for ages.
Oh, yeah.
And winning. Still a top team. Good for them.
And look how far we came since then. 2000.
Yeah, well.
Oh, Sable with the 2 again. Look how far we've come. So 2012, we're a new sport. Not known very well yet. This year we were in the Tokyo Olympics, which was something new and something crazy. Pinsgar with the miss.
Again.
Unfortunately.
Not yet feeling it, but they're leading with 5 against 3, so at the moment, not something to worry about. Yeah, look at this. I mean, the sport has been growing so much, and it's on the Olympics, and a lot has to do with how the players play the tournaments, how professional they are, but also organizations like 3x3 Unites that help the sport grow outside of the pros.
Yeah, for sure.
Helping young people discover the game, helping young people lead other people to the game. So that's great. It's amazing.
From the grassroots to the world stage, FIBA slogan. It's not from the grassroots. It's from the streets.
That's all right. It's tough bouncing a ball on the grass. So.
Yeah. I've tried, but it doesn't work. But so I started on the streets. I played at the world stage a bit, a couple of tournaments maybe.
Yeah.
And now I'm calling live commentary on the world stage, so still there.
That also means the sport is growing, and players can go on to other careers within the sport.
Oh yeah.
Whether it be in organizations or commenting like you do, coaching. Well, there's no coaching. There is no coaching.
There's no coaching. There's no coaching in 3x3.
So that option is not there.
Sable takes it strong, but he gets the ball taken away. Takes a weird fader. Again, look, try to put that off the glass. You see?
Yeah.
Roto with the fake, the spin, and the almost finish. Tips it, can't get it up. Falls after trying a shot, and I think he might have hurt his ankle a little bit.
Yeah, he hurt his ankle a bit.
So Piran still up 2 points. Low scoring affair again. So we said the teams were hot. They're not.
No,
they're definitely not.
You see how much difference the games make. I mean, you can be hot one game and not get into your flow the next one. And for instance, Lausanne proved it could also be possible to be the other way around.
Yeah, definitely. So Piran's in foul trouble, right? They got 7 fouls. There's 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go, so 6 minutes basically. They already got 7 fouls, and they put Raudondvaris at the free throw line, but Sarunas Benicius kind of forgot to take advantage. Missed 2. So they give the ball to Simonis, who takes a shot. Misses the 2. Dubonis has the rebound. Takes it in the post against the Sphinx and finishes with the 1. So Samuel Pinsgar will dribble the ball out, clear it. Look at Sable for a opportunity there, but he didn't get it.
That was some great defense from Binius.
So Piran still up 5-4. Bit of foul trouble though, so let's see how that goes. But man, during breaks like this, I keep getting distracted by the referee's fresh gear. I'm just telling you, look, when I get back to my hotel room, the first thing I'm putting on is that pair of shorts. I got it already.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy about it.
I can see that.
And you know what the cool thing is? You know, I told you we educate youngsters.
Yeah.
A couple of those youngsters came up to us and said, hey, can we develop your new clothing line? So they made this. We did not. They actually came up with the idea, they came up with the colors, they came up with where to put the logos. This is their work. So, yeah, great work. They actually have like a merchandise development team now of young kids that want to help us out. And these are talented kids, I'm telling you. There might be some future designers in there, especially looking at this.
Well, yeah, this is Luke. So 3x3 is also a gateway to... it's not only basketball, there's more ways to grow, and basketball helps you grow as a person, and apparently also as a designer. So
yes,
that might, well, I would have called a foul there, but I'm not the ref.
But yeah. So yeah, we try to give youngsters opportunities like that too. So not only on the court, also off the court.
The social team.
Charles Roto with the 2. Piran up 7-4. But yeah, like you said, we have a social team made up of young guys and girls that want to help us out.
You can follow them at 3x3 Pro on Instagram.
We have 3 accounts. Let me tell you what.
Yeah.
We got at 3x3 Unites. Then we got at 3x3 Pro, which is what we organize our pro stuff with, like this tournament. And then we have at 3x3 Next, which is a completely youth-ran channel where there's a lot of lifestyle stuff going on. I mean, I'm following all three of them, but lots of cool stuff on there. But a lot of the posts you see, a lot of the video editing you see has been done by our youngsters. So
young basketball players developing their skills outside of the court.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So, back to the game. Raudondvaris made some free throws, finally. Or well, at least one of them. So it's 7-5. Piran had 8 fouls with 5 minutes to go. That might get a little dicey. They might get in trouble there, but yeah, so Raudondvaris still down a couple of points. Can't score a lot of points outside of free throws. So they both in the post against Tauras, and he tosses the ball up.
Oi.
Again, tries to take it off the backboard.
Yeah.
Doesn't go. Charles Rotor with the 2.
It would have been easier to...
Rebound, Srebov kicks it out to the Sphinx. He comes up with 2 points. Ends up short again.
Well, yeah, at least it's closer than the previous shots.
It was.
Oh,
it was.
That was a slap in the face.
Yeah, that was a foul on Piran. So that's 2 free throws again for the big guy, but he hasn't been cashing in. He's only hit 1 out of the last 4. So I hope he makes a couple here. Gets the game a little exciting, but Piran has to watch out because look, not only do you get 2 free throws after 7 fouls, but for you first-time watchers out there, and I know there's some of you, if you get the 10 fouls, so if Piran makes its 10th foul, it will be 2 free throws and possession for Raudondvaris. So it's not a great spot to be in.
And he cashes in this time.
Yeah, he does. 7-7. So tight game. Srebov again with the fader. Can't make it, and it is a shot clock violation. No, it's not. Is it? Shot clock violation. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Referee corrected the other referee, which was great communication between the 2 of them.
If you see the ref touching their shoulder, it's not because they're itchy or cramping. It's the signal for the shot clock violation.
So Raudondvaris with the ball. Samashka gives it up to Abonias.
Yeah, you have space. Shoot it.
Shot. That's a 2-pointer right there. All right, 9-7 to Raudondvaris. Piran takes a handoff. Charles Rotar with the pass into Ziller. No, takes a shot, misses it. The rebound to Raudondvaris. They let the ball run out of bounds, so they get a little a minute to themselves. They get the TV timeout to calm themselves down a bit, collect, try to see how they can get that 10th foul off of Piran.
So the game has switched on us. Piran was in front, but Raudondvaris found the hoop and is leading right now.
Yeah, for sure. But I think the temperatures outside might be affecting the team's shooting stroke because, we're not getting a lot of buckets this game. 6 minutes and it's 7-9. That's a low-scoring affair. A lot of physicality in this game. And, you know, Piran's on the bad side of the referees with that. So
but somehow the low post game we saw in the first matchup for Raudondvaris with Tauras. I don't see it this game.
I was hoping for that matchup, but it is not happening right now. And look, here we go. Srebov in the post against Vinicius, but he passes it out. Go take it, young. No, not young fella. He's not young. Srebov again off the glass with the follow-away too. Look, how many times have we seen him hit the glass on a shot?
He did a lot, yeah.
This is not, for everybody out there watching, this is on purpose. He intentionally hits the glass to see if it falls in. Screen from the big guy. Samashka with the drive, the pass, and
there you
almost
go.
a yammy.
Too bad.
Bonias with the fake, the drive, and the pass to the big guy. Put Srebov on a poster. Oh my goodness.
They need to tighten some screws in that basket now.
Srebov should have taken a step back there because I hope the cameraman underneath the hoop didn't take a picture. It's going to end up on somebody's bedroom wall.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so Srebov with the ball. I don't think he's going to dunk to get back at him, but he might shoot it off the glass again.
Aye.
But instead he shoots it, he throws a turnover. Bonias comes in with the 2, misses it. Sphinx with the rebound. Raudondvaris up 10-9. Piran is struggling a little bit. I told you during the first game, they are a team big on team chemistry. But they're missing 2 of their main guys right now. And I'm not sure if they completely stopped or if it's just a substitution for this tournament. But Kasper Ovnik and Aiden Kavkic, like, where are you?
Yeah, and that means you need to find a groove with your new teammates.
Yeah. And again, though, both are really good basketball players.
Oh yeah,
so
no doubt.
Nothing against them, but they might not be up to speed on the Piran way of passing yet. So Raudondvaris with the handoff. Bonias gets the step back, takes a two, makes a two.
Makes another one.
9-12. He's making some big shots to get them ahead.
It's not the fastest shot in the world, but it's efficient.
Yeah, but Rotar comes right back with the two, so it's 11-12. Bonias testing the waters, man. That's a heat check right there.
Yeah.
Testing the waters. Finsgaard with the pass to just Rotar, who...
Oh, if this goes in.
Oh my, I'm about to say, that was close. So Bonias in the corner against Alar. Samashka gets a screen. Yeah, they're resting a little bit down there.
Yeah.
Samashka takes it to the hoop against Josh Rotar and makes the layup too. 11-13. Raudondvaris on top with 2 minutes left to go. And again, Piran can't foul. Piran can't foul at all. They have to not touch players. They're at 9 fouls.
Yeah.
Zahar is missing 2-pointers. And it's looking tough for Piran. It's only a 2-point game though. Anything can happen.
There's the timeout. Yeah, I think Raudondvaris should be looking for the fouls. Go inside, see if they can get on the line.
I would try to feed the big guy.
Yeah.
Shadonas Benicius has been.
Oh, but that's no matter the circumstances. I would try to feed the big guy.
I mean, that's just for you and me, right? Because we want to watch him post up.
Yeah.
Srebov, because that is again a matchup I would love to see, and it's not happening. They're both passing out at post. Let's go.
It was such a good tactic in their previous game.
Yeah, just go one-on-one. Take him just once. Show us. All right. So here we go. And again a pass out. All right. So let's hope he. Samashka with the step back. And he hits it. Big step back too with 2 minutes to go. And
he's happy about it.
Yeah, he's very happy about it. Raudondvaris gets a warning though for the layup game because they tried to take the ball away from Piran when they couldn't. So Finsgaard with the ball, hand up to Zalat, gets the ball back. Screen from Srebov. He denies the screen, but it goes out of bounds. 3.2 left on the clock. Who will take it? Srebov will catch the ball up top. And he takes a step back. Again, almost off the glass, but he can't make it this time. He can't make it every single one of them.
So the Finsgaard, he has the nickname the Sphinx, and the ancient story, the myth of the Sphinx is rising from the ashes.
Yeah.
He needs to do something like that.
Yes,
something
for sure.
mythological to get a win in this game.
Isn't the Phoenix rising from the ashes?
Oh yeah.
Isn't the Sphinx like an old desert cat building?
Desert cat building. Oh yeah, that's the one. See, this is a very good moment for me to share with the audience that I'm a historian.
Oh, good.
And I mixed up my mythological creatures. It doesn't matter. The point being, Piran needs to do something drastic.
Yeah, they need to bring in the desert cat. Let's go.
Let's go, desert cat.
All right, so Srebov with the ball, takes a shot. Misses it off the front rim. Simonis with the ball, throws it up to the big guy, but he can't catch it. So, Finsgaard with the 2-point shot, misses it. Rebound, Rotar though, puts it in.
Let's just count it as an assist.
12-15, Piran with 1 minute to go, still down 3 points. Simonis with the shot, and Rotar just hits him on the arm. That's 2 free throws and the ball.
That's expensive.
Very expensive.
And he knows it.
They get 2 free throws and they get possession, so there's no rebound because they will get the ball back because it's the 10th foul. Can't make it though. Misses the first one. Makes the second, so it's 12-16.
Did not really have his heart in the shot, but you know, it counts.
Yeah, it counts. All right, so Bonias with the ball, gives it to Shamaska. He takes it at the Sphinx, flips it up, misses the shot, but the Sphinx looked like he might have twisted his ankle. That might 45 seconds to go. I'm not sure if he's going to stay in the game with that. He twisted his ankle for sure.
That's probably it for him today.
I am not looking at the replay because it looks like he is definitely hurt a little bit. He can walk it off though, but doesn't look like he's. That doesn't look fresh. And again, he still has to play tomorrow. They are on to the quarter. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching the replay of this.
Yeah. That's,
I cannot watch stuff like this. But
that's his ankle.
All right, so we're back at it. Rotar with the shot, and he gets fouled by Samashka. So 2 free throws. Not a smart foul at this stage of the game. You're up 4. Just let him take that. Shoot that shot instead of giving him 2 easy free throws. And the referee is telling Srebov, speed it up a little bit. He gave him a warning. But Srebov is a veteran in this game, so I'm pretty sure he knows how to slow the game down a bit.
Yeah, he's done for today. I hope his tendons are all right.
Let's hope
I
so.
hope he can play tomorrow.
Yeah. So, Princeton within 2, 41 seconds. This is still a game, everybody. So, Raudondvaris with the ball. 2-point no, it's not a 2-point shot. Feeds the big guy. And
there you go.
Rotar fouled again. So it's 2 free throws and possession again. You don't want this.
Yeah, they have
Finsgar over on the bench isn't looking all too happy about this right now, but you know.
Nah.
He can't sub back in, I think. So yeah, let's see. Let's hope he can play tomorrow.
At least they won the first game, but it's not what you want.
Vinicius hits the first. So 14 Piran, 17 Raudondvaris, 11 fouls on Piran. And Vinicius hits the second as well. So it's 18-14 with 34 seconds to go. Now, this game is far from over, people, but it is a tough spot for Piran. Now they go to the post. Handoff, though. Pass a wraparound. Steal by Srebov. Shot by Zalar. Misses the 2. And Piran can't do anything on defense because everything they do will be a 2 free throws and a ball.
And possession.
So they throw it up to the big
dude. Has it. He's on the floor.
The bonus with the pass from nowhere.
No way.
Flip pass.
No way.
And that's off of Vinicius, so it will be Piran ball, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, so it might be a little short on time here. And they can't foul because, again, if you put them at the free throw line, they get the ball back right now. So Srebov with the step back.
Yeah.
Misses the shot. They get the rebound. Zalar gets it. They feed Chaz Rotar with the 2, but he can't make it. This game is done. So, Raudondvaris comes up in a physical game, I say. We didn't get the post match we wanted, for sure, because I really wanted Vinicius to go one-on-one against Srebov, or the other way around. But Piran lives to fight another day. They come in second in the pool. And Raudondvaris win the pool.
Yeah, nice.
Which is a little surprising to me, but they have done a good job. They're playing very well. Physical basketball. They got a lot of shooters with them. And they got the big guy, Sharunas Benicius, who is a lethal target down low.
Yeah.
But we're at this point, we're going down to Ronald van Dam live down on the court with the interview. Let's go.
Paulius, congratulations with a win and first in the group.
Yes, we are very happy about it, and first of all, it's amazing event, amazing fans. Thank you all for welcoming us, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, not so quick. How do you look back at this game? Because it was not easy.
No, it wasn't easy. Like Piran made crazy shots. Like wow, it was a really hard game, but like we managed to win, and we are happy. And like step by step tomorrow.
Good night's sleep, and in the quarterfinal.
Thank you very much. Good night, you too, guys.
Take care.
So again, surprising, coming out as the winner out of the pool. Raudondvaris, keeping that Lithuanian pride up. 3 of their teams played in Prague today, but they're the only ones here. But they're showing out.
Yeah,
beating Piran.
Representing their country.
Oh, look, we got the brass band coming on. I might start dancing now. I'm hopping off the screen.
If you ever want to see him out to move.
That was amazing.
So is the crowd.
I ran off a bit to dance. I can't lie. Like you saw me leave for like a minute there. I went outside to dance. I'm back. But I'm all kinds of hyped for this. These guys brought the energy. And I'll tell you what I'm hyped for too. The next 2 games.
Oh, those are some big games.
We got some big games coming up. I'll tell you folks, the first one coming up right now features Princeton, which they did well their first game. It took them a while to get their legs, but they played good. Against Bielefeld, who I feel like might have had a talk after last game.
Yeah.
They've had a talk about how to score because they could not find a single way to get the ball in the bucket effectively. And look,
no, they were really slow. They had the lid on the basket.
And I'll tell you what, I know they have somebody helping them out called Emre Atzer. And he's here right now, so I know he might have talked to them a little bit. There's no coaching in 3x3, right? So he just talked to them, gave them some advice. So he gave him some advice on how to maybe score the ball in the next game. I know this guy's a great basketball mind, so I hope they play well. I hope they play better. I think they're going to have to bring their A game against this Princeton squad.
Yeah, it's not the easiest matchup for them.
For sure it's not. Look at this guy, Damon Huffman, number 2 coming out. And Kareem Maddox, versatile player, number 3. Canyon Barry coming in with the underhanded free throws at number 4. Made some very good layups. Very athletic guy. And Craig Moore, shooter.
It's what we call, in the Netherlands, we call that a korfbal shot.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not a sport where underhand layups are more common.
Yeah, I think korfball is like unknown to the rest of the world.
Yeah, probably nobody knows. If you're not from the Netherlands, and you want to see a sport that just dumbfounds you, just do some korfball clips on the YouTubes.
And it's kind of like netball, but a little weird. Yeah. It's cool. I like it, but it's different. So look, Bielefeld, they got to score, and one guy that can do it for them is number 2 Samuel Mpako. They got number 3 Bastian Landgraf, who grabbed about 35 boards the first game, so he might grab a couple more. Then got number 4 Yannick Lotters, and number 5 Ulaanbaatar, who is their ace, their top shooter. So I hope he gets loose, because in the first game he hit that horse shot, the one-footed leaner underneath somebody off the glass 2-pointer. That's a mouthful, but it was a great shot. So
it's too bad it was one of the few shots that game that fell, but
it took a while for them to get the lid off the hoop.
So they are in a must-win situation.
Yeah.
And they didn't score the ball well the previous game. So what's the if you could give them advice, what kind of advice would you give them?
What I hope they did is watch some video, right? Because what you do is you go back and you learn from your mistakes, which I think that's the most powerful thing from 3x3. You get to do that by yourself. Yeah, you get to look at the tape of your game and tell your teammates, hey man, you did this well, you did this, well, not wrong obviously, but you can improve on this. And that feedback process, with the team is something very strong. So I hope they watched tape. I hope they looked at easier ways to get a bucket, and I hope they looked at that. They started playing a little bit of one-on-one when it felt like they couldn't score. So they got to go back to their basics, get Ulaanbaatar some open shots, and get Samuel Mpako some looks off of screens. And then I think Yannick Lotters and Bastian Landgraf, they will flourish. They're players. They're good complementary players, but they got to stop Princeton. So Damon Huffman with the ball comes in and immediately scores the first point.
With a great layup.
He must be sleepy right now, because he is, just off of the plane.
Yeah, he landed like this morning, and straight from the States.
Yeah, he must be jet lagged. But
he's either sleepy or hungry, but it doesn't seem to matter.
It doesn't seem to matter, because both teams are off to the races. 30 seconds, and it's already a higher scoring game than the last one Bielefeld played. 2-1. Here we go. Huffman with the ball. Maddox with the backdoor cut, which is a staple in that Princeton. But he misses the crib, though. Oh, my God.
And he knows it himself.
He knows. He knows. He's laughing. He knows. But, you can't be missing those. This is serious, man. This is the 3x3 Unites Challenger in Utrecht. Make your layups.
Yeah.
Huffman with the pass to Craig Moore. And Craig Moore passes into Bree Maddox, who flushes it with a soft layup.
Underhand dunks it.
Yeah, soft layup. I'll say this: a strong, soft layup. It was a little weird shot, but he made it. He made it. So Princeton's up 3-1. Maddox with the ball. Barry with the cut, and Moore with the shot. Misses it. Paco with the action off the screen. That's what I said. You need to get him in some action off the screens. Lotus with the Landgraf with the floater. Can't make it. Paco is one of those guys, because I think I played against him a couple times. He can be quiet one game, and then can go off the second game. He had a bunch of buckets. Now, he got a steal now. Well, he's shooting right away. He can get some points on the board in a hurry.
Rebound. That's a great tap.
Yes, Landgraf with the miss.
He knew where his teammate was, tapped the ball to him. Too bad he didn't finish, but great finish.
Again, the backdoor cut.
Not a backdoor.
Maddox this time with the harder finish. And dunk.
Yeah, just to be sure.
Greg Moore with the quick hands on Lauders, but Lauders is saying he hit him in the face. I don't think the ref spotted that. And Lauders agrees.
So these backdoor cuts, we saw them the previous game by Princeton when they beat Podgorica. That's a staple of the Princeton offense, right? And I don't mean Princeton, the team, but Princeton, the offense. Princeton. Yeah. Backdoor cuts, handoffs, and some off-ball screening.
Yeah, they're a read and react team, right? So they do a lot of movement off the ball. They cut back door. They do some handoffs in between, and they react to whatever the opponent's giving them. Which right now is they're giving Damon Huffman a lane to drive.
Yeah,
it's not getting the bucket though. Alan Boger got open for a shot. He's not putting him down yet.
Look at them fighting for the
a
ball.
Hustle though.
That's great. He was already discussing the ref while the ball was still in play, but that doesn't matter.
Bastian Landgraf with the tap and off of Damon Huffman's leg, so the air ball. Over with the pass. Landgraf with the ball into Yannick Lodders, who turns
going up
and went up and got the bucket. So 4-2 Princeton. And again a backdoor
cut.
So
great play,
Princeton
great
up
play.
5-2 on like 5 backdoors.
Nice spin. But
foul by Craig Moore.
Bielefeld needs to find a way to stop that backdoor cut, because that's like the third time, and they scored 2 times out of it.
This is what makes it so tough. Look, if they don't go backdoor, they get a quick handoff, and that's also really hard to guard. So
true.
You're giving up something, unless you are very physical with them. And Bielefeld is not that physical yet. Maddox with the strong bucket. Boger gets open, takes a shot, doesn't make the shot though.
Down to 2 long.
Boger doesn't have a shot today. Like he's not shooting all that well. Whereas normally he's a knockdown shooter. Now Maddox, he can also shoot.
That was a hand on that ball.
Yeah,
that's great defense.
Boger might have touched that. Takes a shot again.
There you go.
Finally
there you go.
6-5. Bielefeld right back into it. A 2-pointer by Boger. Kenya Berry slipped on that.
Yeah.
But he made the layup. And Boger again with the 2. And look at this. 7-7. Coming in with the big shots. And Paco got a hand on that.
He found his rhythm.
Yes, sir.
Now we got a television commercial timeout. Televisie timeout. Een beetje stil, hè, boven. Beetje stil, hè.
Look at the Maddox flush right there. This guy is looking mighty fierce with that headband and the hair. I thought he was going to, I followed this guy on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
So he said he was going to grow the hair out until the Olympics. He didn't make the Olympics. So I'm kind of wondering if he's going to keep growing that until 2024.
I hope so.
Huffman got a hit in the eye. But yeah, so this might be a question for later. You might have to ask him that. He's going to keep growing the hair until the 2024 Olympics. But back to the game. Huffman with the pass to Kenyon Berry, who drives and gets the almost gets the athletic layup. Kick out for Bielefeld, and Paco, I'm not sure who touched that last.
I think Damon wants us to believe that he wasn't the one who touched it last. And I think he convinced the ref as well.
So Paco hands it off to Huffman. Kenyon Berry going for a backdoor cut again. And again, but they missed the pass.
Yeah. The pass was already underway, so Barry shouldn't have changed direction there.
Bielefeld's with the ball. There we go, backdoor cut. They had to grab Bastian Landgraf to stop it from scoring. Young team, Bielefeld. A lot of young players. I think they're all in the 30, and that's something in 3x3.
That's young.
We got a lot of old teams.
Yeah.
We got a 40-year-old a couple of games ago. We had a 44-year-old this morning.
This morning, yeah.
In the qualifying draw, which is awesome. Badalona brought a 44-year-old player, which he did well. He was a good player. You have to be able to play at 44.
Also, you see in other sports and as well that top players keep getting older. Tom Brady, LeBron James, Roger Federer.
Yeah.
Old players doing the thing. So
Brady might have fell into the fountain of youth though.
Yeah, it's probably the pond right behind the stadium.
Yes, sir. That's Girona jumped into that. We got to watch out. All right. So 9-8 Princeton. This is a game, everybody. It's tightly contested, but Craig Moore barely gets the ball to Maddox, who finishes underneath the hoop. Paco dribbled the ball out for Bielefeld and get to the basket.
There you go. Oh!
And missed the dunk.
Come on. Too bad.
That should have been a bucket. And now he compounds that mistake by fouling Craig Moore in a two-point shot. So look, this is the one thing. And not the, Paco is trying his hardest, right? But this is the one thing in basketball that you never want to do, and it's called compounding mistakes. So in general, right? Also in 3x3. So what happens is he went up, missed the dunk, got a little bit pissed off, and came back and fouled somebody. So he gave Craig Moore 2 points and subtracted, sort of, a point from his own team. So that's a 3-point swing in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Now,
Craig overcompensating for the first mistake. Yes.
So that's why you got to keep an even keel. Craig, again, is a very good shooter. So
also another great life lesson, by the way. Don't overcompensate for your mistakes. Just go back to the game plan. Do your thing.
That's what we're all about at 3x3 Unites. Just learning from experiences in sports. Call those life skills. I think we're all entrepreneurs because of 3x3's entrepreneurial nature, which is something very interesting. That's bad. 12-8. Fight down in the post with Landgraf and Maddox. Landgraf, I think he gives up a couple inches, but
but he stands his ground.
All right. Maddox with the screen. Huffman almost loses the ball. They get another backdoor cut.
That's difficult.
With the tough finish, he couldn't get it to go. Paco with the step back.
Great shot. That's a nice way to create space. That step back, crossover step back.
Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you what though, this might have been a little bit early in the shot clock. You know how we talked about good shots and great shots? He dribbled out, took a step back, and I don't think it helped his team.
No.
Unless he made it. And if it gets to be a make or miss game, then you gotta compound some energy with the rest of your teammates.
True.
Now this, for instance, is good. Great layup, great poise, 12-9. Still game. Again, a backdoor cut by Maddox. They are just running this Princeton offense into Bielefeld's face right now. And then
they're just giving the ball away. That's not how you win games.
Craig Moore with the pass to Kenyon Barry, who got Paco off his feet. So gets the easy bucket. And then Craig Moore fouls.
It's the first fake that Barry does that gives him the space to go around Paco.
Yeah.
Because he's not the quickest guy, or at least he doesn't look like the quickest guy. Oh, that's a great shot.
A very fluid athlete, though. I'll tell you what, fluid athlete. I'll tell you what. So Huffman with the kick out to Moore.
Oh, you're there.
Moore, I'll tell you what, he doesn't do layups. Moore doesn't do layups.
Oh, he doesn't do layups?
Nope, he shoots, and that's it. So he got an open layup, and he got a little scared. They passed it out. But they made it, so it's 16-11, and there's a lot of stuff going on right now. People flying all over the place. Fouls on 2-point shots.
Even with two commentators, we can't keep up with everything that happens on the field right now.
We're getting older. That might be it. Should have worn my glasses today.
That's true.
Backdoor cut by Bielefeld now. Yes. It's called getting a taste of your own medicine. 16-14. Bielefeld still in this thing. Huffman with the layup, though.
Yeah, great hesitation there in his first step.
Landgraf with the kick out to Lodders, who comes up with the 2. Misses it, though. But Maddox tries to save it and taps it out of bounds. And I think Huffman might be hurt.
I think he got tangled with Boger and somehow twisted his ankle a bit.
Yeah, he looks a bit shaky, and he's going straight to the physical therapist. So.
All right, yeah, no, that's not good.
And this guy's coming off an injury too, so I think he had some knee trouble, and he had like a slight tear in his calf. So I hope it's nothing bad, because Princeton was playing decent.
They were good, and in his last layup, he had a small hesitation in his first step, which gave him just enough room to finish it. And it's those kind of little things that can make all the difference in the spacing that you need.
Yeah.
Another great
Boger's
shot.
canyon with a big shot.
That's not his
17 to
first today.
16. He has found, Boger's a different guy this game. Paco versus Canyon Berry. Canyon Berry with the step through and the finish.
What a great scoop.
Scoop shot. Boger's with another shot. I'm telling you, this guy can get hot in a minute, but he misses this one. He's taking some heat checks now.
Yeah.
He doesn't care, though. I mean, they need it. 18 to 16.
Yeah.
Down 2 points. Craig Moore with the ball. He's
not doing layups, but three-point hook shots is in his arsenal.
I'm going to go ahead and say both these teams are in the horse competition for the day. So game of horse between Craig Moore with the sky hook from the three-point line and Alan Boger with this, what was it, like a fake step through, one-footed, off the glass leaner two-pointer.
Yeah, that was nice.
I can't even pronounce all this stuff, but we might have to do this next time we do this. That's 3x3 Unites Challenger 2022. We're going to do a horse competition. Me and you will join as well.
Yeah, that's always entertaining. There's almost tricks going on that have skateboarding names.
Oh my.
When it comes to length.
Oh my. All right, so we got 3 minutes to go. It's 18 to 16. We're still at the 3x3 Unites Challenger in Utrecht 2021.
Oh, great backdoor.
Bielefeld backdoor cut again. Takes of their own medicine. 18 to 17. Maddox with the ball in his hands, and he goes one-on-one against Bastian Landgraf.
He has a ankle.
And that's
this is a difficult one because the defensive player didn't move his arms. Maddox just kind of like swept through his arms.
Yeah, but he had his arms forward.
So it's a foul automatically.
Yes.
All right.
If you have your arms forward, you're reaching into somebody's cylinder. You can't.
Exactly. So a clever play by Maddox.
Yep. All right, Greg Moore just fell.
All right, there's a wet spot there.
And Boger hits the 2 on him, so it's 19-19 off of a fall by Greg Moore.
Game.
And now Bastian Landgraf fouls Maddox. It is Bielefeld's 6th foul. So 1 foul away from the bonus, but they are right in this. Maddox with the ball, and a backdoor cut again by Canyon Berry, 20 to 19.
Back to what works.
Yes, Boger passes it to Yannick Lodders for the win.
Does he have it?
Misses it, but they get the rebound. Boger dribbles out and shoots a 2-pointer.
No way.
Rims out, then he gets the ball again. Fakes out Maddox, gets it 2 again. Fakes it! Oh my goodness, Bielefeld upsets Princeton here on a totally different game by Alan Boger with the game winner. He took a couple tries here. I'll say that. It took him 3 or 4 shots.
Yeah.
But he got it. Now he's dead.
Yeah.
He can't do anything.
Winded, yeah.
He's completely out of it.
And he has to do some talking down there.
Oh yeah, he might have to. But great game from them after that first tough loss. And they
recovered.
They recover very well. So now we got to do the math, right? Because look, these teams all have a win.
Yeah.
So you got to go and look at the scores. Now I know Bielefeld didn't score much the first game, so we got to look at who.
Yeah, because the way it goes is that the team with the most scored goals.
Yeah, so all 3 teams have 1 win, and then you look at the team with the most points scored on average. So we're gonna look at that in a minute, but we got to go down and talk to Alan Boger, man. So we got to give it up to Ronald van Dam right now.
Listen to the man.
All right, here we go.
Wow, Alan, where came that from?
I don't know. I didn't make him the first game, so I had to make him this game.
4 2-pointers and the winning one. Incredible game. And we didn't know you very well as a 3x3 team. What can we expect from you?
Sorry again.
What can we expect from Bielefeld?
Yeah, we make it to the finals, I think.
Are you an excellent two-point shooter?
Sorry?
Are you an excellent two-point shooter normally?
How many?
Yeah, no, in normal games. Are you, or is this what we can expect from you?
Depends on the defense, how much they give me.
Well, congratulations, it was a wonderful game. You're out of breath, hè? beetje buiten adem nog deze jongen. Maar wat een wedstrijd.
Yeah, he saved all his shots for the second game. I don't know if that was by intention, but...
I'm not sure. He didn't play well the first game, I'll tell you what.
It was very important because...
Oh man, look. So we did the math, right? Because Ronald was talking, so we could do some math.
Yeah.
We looked at the scores. All 3 teams in the pool won 1 game. And Princeton averaged 19 points, so they came in first. And then Bielefeld averaged 14, and Podgorica, Kodio, averaged 13. So on points average, off of this Alan Boger game winner, Bielefeld goes on to the quarterfinals, which is
amazing.
It's amazing. That's good. So I'm sad to see Podgorica go.
Yeah. That was a great team. Too bad that we lost them, but.
Yeah, my man Popovic, man, I wanted to see him play again.
But that was Kobe mentality. What Boger did there. He shot everything. Well. Let's just say he didn't give up on his shot, even after missing a couple.
For sure he did not. But look, we're hyped now.
Yeah.
But we got to get hyped for the last game of the day.
Oh, man.
So we got Team Amsterdam and we got Team Oop. Team Amsterdam and Team Oop met each other in the World Tour Masters in Montreal in the finals, and Oop won. Now they're in the pool together. So this game decides who comes out of the pool phase first. But it also is kind of like a rematch of a World Tour Masters finals.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Amsterdam played with Max Kovacevic then, and they play with Jan Driessen now, but I don't think that makes them any worse.
They're laughing, they're dancing, they're pointing at their friends.
Yeah, they're energized, man. It's the home crowd right now, so let's see how they do. So these guys coming in. Timeo van der Horst, Julian Jaring, Jan Driessen, and Arvid Slachter. And they gotta face a dangerous team. Yeah, one of the top teams in the world, as is Amsterdam, by the way. But they got Marko Brankovic, they got Dejan Majstorovic, all-time 3x3 great. Strahinja Stojasic, which we're not going to compare him to his brother anymore. He's just Strahinja now.
No.
He's just Strahinja now.
He made his own name.
And we got Milos Milovanovic. And these guys, they're going to compete for first in the pool. This is their 4th game though, so that might give Amsterdam a bit of an advantage. Let's hope so. I'm not biased at all.
No. We're going to be honest here. We're not neutral. We're of course in favor of great basketball.
Yes.
But
great basketball.
When push comes to shove, we just like to see Dutch team win.
I can't.
And we're apologizing for everybody watching, not from the Netherlands, but
I can't root against my guys, Team Amsterdam here. I played on the team.
Indeed, you played on the team.
I played on the team. I'm in the retired players section on their Instagram, so I'm not rooting against them. Let's go.
But still, great basketball is great basketball. So we have a great team here in Oop.
Yeah, you're right. Dimeo missing the dunk in the warm-ups though, but yeah, let's see.
It's going to be an amazing game, no matter what.
All right. Crowd's into it. MC Vinrock getting everybody ready for the game. DJ Mike Lewis spinning them plates. MC23 adding his voice to the bunch. Now let's see who comes out of the pool A first.
It feels like a finals game.
It kind of is, man.
Yeah.
This is the game everybody wants to see today. This is the number 3 in the world against the number 4 in the world in Amsterdam. So Oop's 3rd, Amsterdam is 4th. And Arvid Slachter comes out, misses the 2, unfortunately. Majstorovic hands it off to Strahinja. Strahinja takes it to the hoop. Off-balance shot.
I mean, we're talking about the 3-point shot, but Stojacic's, his passing is phenomenal today.
Again, like I said, man, this guy has completely upped this game from a year or 2 ago. And he is one of the most dangerous players in 3x3 right now. Brankovic with the ball, takes it down to the court, drops Arvin, steps over him and hits the layup for the first bucket of the game. Dimeo with the steal though, and I'll tell you what, that is one of the underrated parts of his game. He's a good post player, but he's also good at sealing people, catching the ball and finishing right off the bat.
Yeah, and For people who don't know, sealing somebody, what does it mean?
All right, so yeah, for people that are not familiar with the term sealing, what happens is you try to take your position on another player by putting your back into him and holding your ground so that somebody can pass the ball to you. And Di Meo hits 2-1 Amsterdam right now. And a foul by Yachting, unfortunately.
Yeah, sealing is what you do when you don't have the ball and you're a big player. You want to have a good position down low.
Yeah, so you're putting somebody on your back and you're putting them underneath the basket, trying to score off of that. Di Meo is so strong that he can put a lot of people underneath the hoop and get some easy buckets that way. Milovanovic to Strahinja Stojicic, who almost finds Brankovic, but Julian with the quick hands, but Strahinja backs him up and comes in with the back.
What a nice
two-handed flush. My goodness, this guy's athletic. Di Meo again with the judo, misses it, but foul called. So foul called on Strahinja, I think. Will be Amsterdam ball.
Stojicic has energy, man.
That great flush by Stojicic. My goodness. So Di Meo from the high post, he hands it off to Arvin.
Yeah, there you go.
Throws a pass into Di Meo, but it's tipped. It's tipped. Strahinja with the 2, rolls out.
Barely bounces out.
Jan will get the ball, pass it to Di Meo van der Horst. Goes at the hoop with the Euro. And
nice.
It up.
Look at him
Fancy
going
Euro
James
step.
Harden.
Left, right.
That's some Antetokounmpo skills
One-legged
right there.
fader from the Maestro, though. Misses the shot. And again,
another seal. Yeah,
seal by Di Meo, and it doesn't count. Oh, he was hoping to count it too, but it didn't count. Sorry, guys.
This is what we were talking about. This sealing of your defender.
Yes.
Before you get the ball.
And off to Slachter. He passes it to Di Meo, who again comes in with the layup. Look, this is kind of a copy of their first game, right? So they've made a lot of layups.
Out of
Shot a couple of twos. Milovanovic giving Di Meo, almost giving him a taste of his own medicine, but Di Meo blocks his shot and gets all hyped up, flexing on people. Now, you know, Di Meo, he's a very emotional guy. You've talked to him, right?
Yeah.
So once he starts screaming and flexing, you got to watch out.
Yeah.
That's his way of getting into the game.
That's his way of getting into MVP voting.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe I'm just going a bit ahead of myself right now.
Slachter with the easy layup. And a pushing foul on Julian Jaring, unfortunately. Amsterdam up 5-2. We're only 2 minutes into the game, though. So not over yet. Not by a long shot. Strahinja Stojicic with the ball. Passes it out to Brankovic, who hit some big twos the first game. And again comes in with the big 2.
That's a big shot.
Jaring hands it. He's looking for a handoff, but it's not working. Slachter comes out with the shot. Misses it, but Jan, unfortunately out of bounds. It was close. He almost got that rebound.
Got some Amsterdam fans in the crowd.
Got a lot of people in the crowd. So, Brankovic. Brankovic tried to pass to Milovanovic.
Yeah, because basically when you're being sealed out as a defender, your only option is to hold.
Either that or give up a layup. But
yeah, right.
In this stage of the game, you don't want to give up a layup.
No.
So Dejan Marstodovic with the quick shot. Didn't make it though. Good rebound from Slachter. Gets a screen set for him and they misses the 2 though. But Julian out there with the tap.
Rebound there.
Di Meo goes at the hoop.
He's unstoppable.
Yes, sir. With the fading. All right, it's kind of like a weird runner, but float game.
It works, and he almost got the steal.
Marstodovic though gets the layup.
Great recover from the Maestro.
And they go looking for Di Meo again, but he feeds Juice, and Juice jams it on the front rim. But we get the ball back. So Juice normally gets those.
He got blocked by the rim.
Arvin misses the layup though. And he lets Marstodovic shoot. And it is again compounding a mistake. Compounding a mistake. He's pissed off he didn't get the call and then smacks Marstodovic when he shoots it too. So it's 2 free throws.
This is something I'm going to take away from these last couple of games. Don't compound your mistakes. If you make a mistake, it happens, forget about it. Go on with the game. Not try to overcompensate or force your way back into the game.
Definitely.
Look at Di Maio, look at that pass. Too bad he didn't finish.
Yeah, again, $1 million pass. 10-cent finish.
We had a lot
of those
turnaround behind the back, no look passes not being finished today. But
we can get a top 10 of almost cool plays. We can get a top 10 play too, because we got some dunks, we got some shots, but top 10 of almost plays could work as well. So, Majstorovic with 2 free throws. Amsterdam still up 6-5, but it changed. Makes the first one. Now this guy, and I mean, I think everybody watching knows, but this guy is a lights out shooter.
Yeah, he's a legend. I did a play-by-play, play-explain with him also. It's not been published yet, but he's a great guy. Great talker, knows the game.
Yeah. Very good guy to be around.
Yeah, very great guy.
And that's what we try to tell the players coming in. Look, 3x3 Unites was born from hanging around other guys in the sports and being a part of the 3x3 community as a whole. So we're very happy to have them here. Our former competitors who played against all these guys.
Yeah.
And have them here and host them in our special event and show them how we think 3x3 should be done. And from talking to them, I think they appreciate what we're doing here.
Yeah. I mean, I heard some of the rooms had a hot tub.
Mine doesn't for sure.
Oh no.
My room doesn't have a hot tub. I'm telling you right now.
I didn't give you the best room.
No.
I hope we kind of get away from all the injuries we had the previous 2 games.
Yeah. And
Majstorovic grabbing his leg there.
Yeah. Getting another couple of free throws though. It's easy points right here. 6-8 off of again free throws by the Maestro.
Yeah, lost
foul again.
And
6-9. So big swing in the game right now. So let's see if Amsterdam can catch up. Mayo against Strahinja Stojicic. Passes to Jan.
Go up.
And
there you go.
The layup. Good.
Oh, this is tough one.
Jan on Strahinja, and I think he can stick with him. Strahinja hits a difficult shot though.
You don't.
Jan sealing Stojicic, and Stojicic is just trying to chop his arm off.
That's judo. That's another sport.
Yes.
That was almost a nippon.
Yeah, you got to try though.
It would have won you the game in judo, but we're playing 3x3 here.
10 points, right? All right.
Come on.
Mayo with the ball off, and Julian Screen passes it. Brankovic's foot's in the way though. So it'll be a new shot clock, and it'll be Amsterdam ball.
And a kickball violation. They'll take the ball back for Amsterdam. And the new shot clock. The pick and roll. Arvin with the crossover.
Arvin with a low post game.
Misses the bunny though. Come on. Milovanovic with the 2. That's 12-7.
Yeah, Oep is creating a buffer here.
Now you see how quick the game swings, right?
Great. Yeah.
Set through by Di Maio. 12-8, but you see how fast the game swings, right? It went from 6-4. 1 foot step back by Brankovic. But it went from 6-4 for Amsterdam to 7-12 for Oep. That's a big swing. Momentum shifted, and Amsterdam couldn't really, catch up. Now, I hope they get back, but we'll see. Milovanovic with the screen though, for Strahinja, he's getting a pass, steps out, shoots, Arvin contests, but 2-pointer for Milovanovic, tough shot. So, Jan with the ball, hands it up to Di Maio, big screen. And he gets
what a great no-look pass.
Good foul by Strahinja though, he was right on time, he couldn't get a layup. Milovanovic looks like he might have got hit a little bit.
Yeah.
He might have hurt his shoulder. Let's hope not.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding his collarbone.
Yeah, let's hope it's not too bad. The guy's pretty strong, so his muscles might keep everything in place. Arvin with the pass to Di Maio, coming in with the 2-point shot. Misses it though. Still 14-8. We're halfway through the game, but moves ahead of schedule here. Strahinja with the layup. Jan with the contest.
Great defensive effort there from Jan. Keeping him away from the rim.
Di Maio going at.
Yes, there you go.
Finishing with the pass to Jan. Step out for Arvin though, but Maestro.
Watch it.
Yeah.
That's not really. You don't play really a help side, right?
No, that's not part of. At least it's not part of Team Amsterdam's philosophy. Di Maio with the off the glass shot, but it's not part of Team Amsterdam's philosophy because you know what happens? say Maestro drives in like that, right? Goes to the basket. You give help side. The player you stay off of, the player you're defending it, you step off of. They might step out to the 2-point line, and we talked about how important 2-point shots are. So give them a layup.
Exactly.
Especially these guys, they're hitting a lot of 2 points. So Milovanovic with the trying to get a foul here, but Jan with the clean defense. Arvin with the fake and the layup. So it's 15-11.
Jan Dries is really keeping them in the game with his awesome defense.
Yeah, look at
and
this.
He's playing defense against some
and an
veterans.
offensive foul. But Jan, I'm telling you right now, he's one of the better defensive players I've seen on the 3x3 court. Now, he can do a lot of things, and he can make up a lot of mistakes for his teammates. So let's see if he can keep this up. It's taking some energy out of him for sure. But it's 15-11. DeMeo with the ball right now.
I think Oop would have been up 21 now if Jan wasn't playing defense so well.
Great
floater!
Float game for DeMeo. Dimes coming through. 15-12. DeMeo at Maestro, who steps into a shot. Doesn't make it, but Arvin lets the ball come off his feet.
Yeah, it's not easy to catch a ball with your feet.
No.
And Arvin just proved it.
So, MC Vinrock hyping up the crowd.
Look at the floater.
That's a pretty floater. Look, and I'll tell you what, in practice, DeMeo always yells what he does, right? So there's a couple of things where he screams loudly. First off, when he hits a floater, he'll yell float game really loudly. Second, when he gets underneath the hoop and he hits somebody with his elbow and kind of chicken wings him, he will scream chicken at you very loudly. Now, for you watchers out there, if you play back the Montreal Masters, if you play back the other Masters that Team Amsterdam played in, you will see some of these moments where DeMeo just yells chicken at somebody very loudly. It's funny, to me, anyway. Brankovic with a 1-foot step back off the glass coming into the
so
horse.
good it made me cough.
He's going into the Horse Hall of Fame, but DeMeo trying to bully somebody and a foul. So it's 2 free throws for DeMeo, but it's 17-12 for Oop. So Amsterdam has some catch up to do.
And again, for the sneakerheads under the viewers, some nice shoes again this game. Some fancy ones, some more neutral ones, but a good sneaker game.
For sure. Mayo hits the first one. And
there you go.
So, Milovanovic clears the ball. He loses it. This is an opportunity. Now the crowd's getting into it too. Let's go.
Now you have to take it.
Let's go. See if they can grab that momentum right now. Slaughter guarded by Stojic. Mayo off the Juice's screen, and he hits up too. Flexes on the Maestro too. Come on, let's go. All right. Maestro comes back at him though. With the 2.
Another great shot.
That silences him a little bit. So, Juice hands it off to DeMeo. What is he going to do? Pass it to
Juice.
Juice.
What a great pass.
Misses it though. Juice with the fadeaway 2. Misses the shot.
I saw it going in behind the backboard.
Missed it.
Too bad.
19-16. Brankovic in the post. Tough matchup for Arvin though. Arvin Slachter. Brankovic makes the shot.
That was 1-on-1, and Brankovic is not stoppable in 1-on-1.
He is tough to guard, man. I'll tell you what. Fadeaways and stuff. DeMeo gives him the business. With the layup, Brankovic almost lost it on that spin.
Defense.
But now they just let Maestro for 2.
There you go.
Missed it. Arvin with the rebound. Juice coming through. Mayo hits the layup. But
it's still possible.
20-18. Let's go. Amsterdam showing some fight here.
It's a race to 21, and there it is.
The Maestro finishes it.
Of course, the Maestro. Great game.
Tough game for Amsterdam. Yeah, that momentum swing right there, right in the middle, that cost them the game. They gave up 4 easy free throws and a couple of easy 2s. Went from up 6-4 to down 7-12, I think.
Yeah,
and that's tough to fight back from, especially against a veteran squad like this Oop team, man. They got some of the best players in the world. But look at Maestro. I'm looking around right now. This guy's tired.
Yeah. They made him work.
They made him work hard. So. DeMeo's giving the fans a little applause, just clapping for everybody that came and joined and stepped into the 3x3 Unites Utrecht Challenger 2021. But we got to talk to the maestro because he won the game. So let's go to Ronald van Dam.
Maestro, every time you play the Dutch teams, it's always been really big fights.
Always a big fight, always 1-2 ball decide the game. They're very strong, they know how to play 3x3. I'm happy when I play against them because that's a beautiful 3x3 basketball and I really enjoy this game.
Looking back at this game, what was the crucial difference in the end?
I don't know. We try to play good defense. That's always the way to win the game and the tournament. We try just our best in defense. In offense, I know we are good offensive players. We're always going to score, but the defense is very important.
And now a good night's sleep, and then tomorrow the quarterfinals?
Yes, today 4 games. Now we have time for rest, and we'll be ready tomorrow.
The hotel is next door, eh?
What?
The hotel?
Hotel is very close, and that's very good because after every game we can go to hotel to rest.
Well, get a good sleep. Thank you very much. The maestro, dames en heren.
Yes, great game. And what he said is something that Stojacic told me yesterday, is that their philosophy is defense first. They play defense, and then offense will come. So, and they've proven it here. They had,
yeah, for sure. They're one of the most gifted offensive teams in 3x3, I think. Because look, they got Strahinja Stojacic with the drives and the shot. They got the maestro. He's a knockdown shooter, but he can do a little bit of everything, right? Then they got Marko Brankovic hitting one-legged off the glass two-point shots.
That was an amazing shot.
And Milovanovic hit some twos. Like, they're tough to stop if they have so many scorers. And they play some defense. So, but look.
We're gonna look at the standings in the groups, and as you can see here, as we know,
finished the group first.
Amsterdam second, so they go on. And sadly, we have to say goodbye to Utrecht,
hometown heroes, but they unfortunately don't make it through to the quarterfinals. Pool B, though, it's like we said, it was a tight pool. All teams won a game, but Princeton ended up going through first on points scored, and Bielefeld beat out Podgorica by 2 points. Pool C, we got a surprise winner to me, Raudondvaris, 2 wins, very good team.
Yeah,
but
great team.
I'm an old head. I like Piran, so but Piran also moving on to the quarterfinals, and a big fighting team in Onil with young players that showed a lot of emotion. Can't make it, can't pass on to the second day, unfortunately. And Pool D, with the surprise of the day, Girona out of the qualifier, beating Ulaanbaatar in Lausanne.
Energy, yeah.
Ulaanbaatar unfortunately played with 3 players, so they have to stay behind after this day. But Lausanne also goes on to the quarterfinals. And man, what a day.
What a great first day. We had some awesome games, and I really enjoyed it. We saw a lot of everything, from shots to rebounds to wrestling matches, and I had a great time. It was fun.
We had a little horse competition and everything. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll have the quarterfinals first, and some great matchups in the quarterfinals, and maybe we've seen the finals already here at the last game, but we're gonna see some great teams here, and some strong competition, and that's what we like.
Yeah, for sure. We're here to enjoy 3x3, non-biased. We weren't rooting for Team Amsterdam at all just now. We're trying to see some 3x3, and again, just happy to have you guys there. We want to see you guys again tomorrow. We will have games starting tomorrow afternoon, and me and you will be here for sure. We'll come up with a new nickname for you.
For me?
Yeah, because we got 2 already. Yeah, we got 2 short, and then we got Johnny Quit, but that's yours already, right? You already did that. So we will be back tomorrow, and we will start games at 5:30. So hope to see you guys there. Come in again, and enjoy our second day of broadcasting, man, because this is our first day, and I'm kind of happy about it. It was nice. It was fun.
It was nice. Hope you enjoyed it too, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right.